games, master CPU against our time right now. We have a 146.16. Yesterday we almost got the world record again and probably crushed it by like 4 minutes, but fucked up on castaways, which always feels bad. So we got to do a quick castaways, and then we're going to be jumping right into runs because we want to play video games. And I'm hoping to get in like a 4-hour stream. Probably 1 or 2 runs would be my guess. My hope is just one really good run. So our goal is we don't want to fuck up on those like really easy, close chests. We want to make sure we're getting those, because otherwise it's cringe. And we're throwing. She goes for that. We never contest that. Okay, can grab that chest in the back. We probably should have gone for the front chest, because whenever you have the option of a front chest or a back chest, you always go for the front chest. I probably actually could have gone for that. Damn, we lost. That's a tough one, dude. I think we probably just reset for the far right position. Like, although I think it's very winnable in the second to the far right position, I think it's also very, very, very possible the boss just gets super lucky and yoink everything that you get, and then you're just kind of floundering, which has happened to me. Whereas I feel like this side, we're at least getting the treasure chest guaranteed, which decreases the chances that like they're doing well, you know, because we're taking all their treasure chests wherever we can. All right, this seems like a really good run, so I'm kind of stoked. Or in terms of, yeah, this is not a run, but this is a pretty good castaways. $40, nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I say we try it in the second position to the right one time, because otherwise I feel like it won't be wise. Oh, am I streaming on looks like I'm streaming. Okay, probably. Cool. Oh, we just weren't paying attention. I'm listening to some anime music, by the way, right now. Having a good time. It should be like a 50-50 if we get in like the ideal spot. Another thing that actually screwed me up, and this is something I didn't realize until it happened to me in the run, is that it's possible. Okay, she goes for that. Yeah. But we can go for this one. Oh my god. What am I doing? That can't happen during a run. She goes for that. We release when the chest reaches the valley between the clouds. All right. We're gonna go for the front. What can I... Man, there's got to be a way to make sure that input doesn't screw up. Maybe like... Yeah, this is working. Okay, I just figured out a strat. Okay, I figured out a strat. Wait. Okay, wait, I'm a genius. Okay. Okay, never mind. If you have to react quickly, the strat is bad. But... So we're holding it. Oh my god. I hate the middle. Or I hate that shit. Okay. I'm practicing specifically getting stuff in the front. Wait. I think I figured it out. It's because if you chill at the threshold, then obviously any very, very small movement will make you cross the threshold. So if you just move it a little past the threshold, then when your body inevitably like slips up just a little bit, it'll work. Okay, wait. I think I just figured out my issue. I'm gonna try holding it for like 10 seconds. Nice. Yeah, it's working for me. This is great. I think the issue is that I wasn't pushing it far enough. Okay, this is great. I mean, I'm not hitting it, but it's like... Okay. Dude, fuck that position. My timing doesn't work the same. Okay. I'm going to try going specifically for stuff in the front in the second to the right position. And then we're going to start some runs. Because I need a safety measure. That was way too early. Okay. You can actually go pretty far. This is good. I feel like I'm very clearly holding it, and I'm not dropping it. So my issue is that I was holding it at the threshold, and it was just not it. Okay, that's just not the right time to throw it. I wonder, can I just go, like, down? What if I just go down? Hey, Joey. Okay, I need to go a little bit further. All right, let me try. Hey, Joey. What's up, man? Sorry, I gotta pause. My cat is in front of my TV. Hey, bud. You think you might retire with a 155? Word. I gotta go back for the world record. But that's very reasonable. Diablo's pretty fun, right? How you been liking it? Okay, I'm holding this perfectly. Okay, once the chest passes the perfect, that's great. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get in position for a front chest. If there's no front chest, then I go for the back chest. So we're gonna wait. And then we go to a back chest because that's the only chest there. So we take it. Okay, we're gonna hold front. We're holding front. We're gonna go for back. That's unfortunate because we obviously were just missing shit. You're sad they nerfed your main character. Unlucky. So you're playing Barbarian. I see. That makes sense. Damn, rip. I think I started as a sorcerer. Then oh, there's one in the front, so we take it. Okay, I need to wait for it to pass a little bit past my shadow. I'm gonna practice that one more time. The treasure chest needs to go a little bit past your shadow, and then it'll work. So there. Perfect. Take it or not. Okay. It's going to go a little bit past the shadow. And it worked. Perfect. We're waiting. Okay. We're going to go. Okay. That was actually a weird decision. I should have gone for the one in the front. Like, I would have tied it there. Right? So that's a scenario where, like, I had to make a decision. Okay, I can go for the one in the back. And I just chose the wrong decision. Take it or not, baby. How you doing, Kyle? I'm just practicing this one a couple times so that way I don't like fuck up. Not bad. And I did make the wrong decision, yeah. He goes for that 100% of the time. Okay. I'm not fucking this up ever again. Okay, we can go for this. Literally no chests in the front, by the way. This is crazy. We want world record, baby. I probably would have made the same mistake, yeah. Well, I mean, I also just didn't, like... Okay, can we get this? I don't even know. I don't think we can spin that faster. That's tough. Maybe in that scenario, we say fuck it and we go for a fiver. Because we don't need a 10 to win. Ooh, that's a scenario I just haven't thought about. Okay. What? What a bastard. And then I missed a chest because of that. Yeah, 8 seconds seems to be the limits or so. Same for me, IRL. Okay, I'm going to hold front. She's a bastard. She took it. All right. This seems like a shit seed. I think you just reset at this point. Okay, if we play through this, I guarantee we lose. Okay? I'm just going to predict it now. We're 20 points behind. How in the fuck do we catch up? No. You reset that. Yeah, you 100% reset there. Oh my god, we got unlucky. Is that why we should just go for the far right? Because we get... Okay, this is a really bad... Ugh. My bad. Okay, same with ice cream. Okay. Let's reset. More than a full cycle. Yeah, because like otherwise we're just playing ketchup and it's just poopy doo-doo. Ketchup sucks. It's a good flavor, but like... I also shouldn't be holding. That's a mistake. Holding is always a mistake because then you automatically like forfeit any front chests. Because you're basically saying I have to somehow magically transition from front to or like full throw to front, like back throw to front throw, given that the system sucks at actually like doing that. Dude, maybe instead of waiting, we should just yoink. Hold on. Maybe instead of waiting, we just yoink. Like, if there's a... I don't know. Do we have enough time? Okay, what's the timing on that one, by the way? I think it's a little bit less than full finger. Okay, it's like when he's like past my third finger, I guess. Okay. Well, obviously we weren't trying to win there. I was practicing a little bit. Okay. Let's do this a couple more times. I'm in this weird like learning position for Castaways where like it feels like I should be doing it perfectly, but there are just these very niche scenarios, I feel like. Okay, we go for this 100% of the time. You take that. No. Get wrecked, idiot. Okay, we go for the full one. Because there's no... We go for the full one because there's no chest in the front for us. So we go... What? Huh? That was so weird. The input just didn't work. I released it the same way I've always released it 1,000 times. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Hope that doesn't happen on a run. Necromancer is pretty cool, Leo. I started playing Necromancer, and it feels so fucking fun for you to just blow up corpses. Okay, at this point, I think you just accept your loss. Or at this point, I think you go for front stuff. Okay. New rule. If it's 1, 2, yeah, if there's 10 seconds left, and there isn't a treasure chest in the back, completely ignore the back, first of all. Second of all, just try to get like bags. You got to go for a bag at that point. Like you need to get the +5, because what if they had 25 and you have 30 and now they get a 10 and now it's 35 to your 30, right? We're just trying to like increase the odds of us winning in any way. Fuck, I released too early. I don't even know why I did that. I thought I was in the other position. Get the bag, king. Okay. Here, she probably goes for that. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, but we go for this one. It's okay. It's like, okay, those first 8 seconds, it's like we could have grabbed a bag. We could have done anything in the front. Instead, we're hyper fixating on like the chests in the back, right? And I think that's honestly one of the scenarios where like we're kind of fucking up a little bit. But we also don't want to be in a position where we chose to get a bag rather than like a chest. I guess it's obviously it gets to your hand quicker. But like Daisy just missed out on multiple rotations. I'm sure there's a math equation here on like which one you should go for. I think the middle is just not part of the equation because like fundamentally it is so insane. Okay. We have 9 seconds. It lands with 7. Okay. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, we managed to get it there. We didn't need to, but it looks like about 40 to 50 is a safe range. So what was my exact timing there? Because we need to know that. That was like the latest we could have possibly done it. So I threw at 9 seconds. Like right when it turned to 9 is when I threw. A little bit past when it turned to 9. And my thing landed after it hit 7. So it takes about let's say 7 seconds for it to reel in. So, and it takes, how long does it take to cast? So if I don't cast by, let's say if we don't cast by 10, if we don't think we can cast by 10, then we're screwed. Yeah. Anyway, I think that seems fun. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful with our runs today. I also just need to do one rotation of this because this is one of those skill mini games where you should probably practice at least once, just to make sure you're not accidentally doing the wrong thing, you know. Obviously, though, keep in mind, any minigame in isolation is totally different than how the minigame will feel during a run. Because we can panic, we can make mistakes a lot more easily in a run. So we'll always feel different. But we can try our best to not fuck up, which is important. And the more we're good at it, the less we fuck up. I don't think I ever need to practice this one, though. Yeah, we either get second to last or perfect every single time. Honestly, I don't even think for that one anymore. It's kind of just muscle memory. Just kind of fucking bizarre to say. Like, it's actually kind of weird. I think my head is empty when I play that one. And we added Etch and Sketch recently, so Etch and Sketch is now in our rotation, by the way. Not bad. Bad combo, but it's okay. They also got kind of screwed. Okay, not bad. It's kind of weird, but bad. This is what we wanted to see. Holy shit. That's what we want to see. But it's hard. It's hard, my friends. Let me go to YouTube real quick and quickly edit my category and such. All right, quickly changing my thumbnail. But I need to design a new thumbnail for this. I think we have like a pretty cool thumbnail we can go for. Super or Mario Party. I really need to just like set this up ahead of time. This really bothers me that I have to do it every time. But all right, cool. Let's play a run. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Welcome to Bowser's Big Blast Hell, my friends. Wow. Thanks for dying. I appreciate your death does not go unnoticed, Daisy. All right. Also, I'm going to be moving in like a week. Isn't that crazy? I have about a week to get this record. Because I suspect when I'm moving, it'll be difficult to stream. Oh, I have to set up internet? Oh, fuck. How do I set up internet for this apartment? Oh my god. I totally forgot about the elements of responsibilities. I'm moving just like literally down the street. It's actually so dumb. We're moving like, so yeah, we're moving like 200 feet down the street. Yeah? Senior network engineer friend. I mean, okay. When I say it's annoying, it's actually not annoying and I don't actually care. It's super easy. It's literally you press a button to like schedule an appointment. It's so easy. And then like everything I set up is perfect. Like I'm also a senior network engineer, kind of. It's just not true. But yeah. It's the issue is that I always forget how much time it takes for them to like process your shit. Cause like sometimes you can schedule like a next day Wi-Fi appointment, but sometimes it takes like 2 weeks. And also I don't know what Wi-Fi's are available for this address. Fuck, that was something I should have checked. Cause I have Google, like I have really good internet right now. Like really good internet. I'm really happy with my internet. It's like a gig. I really love it. Like both up and down. Like it's great. It makes me so happy. But I don't know what's available at my new apartment. I just realized. It's on the same street though, so I'd be surprised if for some reason it's just. Oh, this is a god tier seed. This is sick. True. We could just buy a quality router too. I need to buy a router. You're totally right with that. Oh yeah, this is great. What the fuck? Okay, there's 8. You always choose 2. Wait, we kind of got through Honeycomb Havoc on our first try. This is phenomenal. Okay, 8. So we choose 2. Nice. Am I listening to Millie? It sounds like Millie. What the heck? Oh yeah, I do have a mesh I do have a mesh set up because the Wi-Fi in my room was really garbage. So I needed to make sure a switch in Google, exactly. That's exactly what I have. A switch in Google Wi-Fi, like that, like we're on the same page. Great minds think alike. It's literally exactly what I have set up. especially because I have so many devices that need Ethernet connections, and a lot of routers just don't have a ton of Ethernet ports, like 6. So switches are nice. Okay, please, for the love of God, don't choose. Don't. Okay. Wow. Lucky. An 8P managed switch. 8 players? 8 ports. I see. That's crazy. I think I only needed like a couple extra. I think I might have like, it's like, I think it's only like 4. What, I don't know what link aggregation means. I'm not a senior network engineer. Okay, all right, I'm gonna choose the mushroom house and hope and pray for the best. What are the odds she fucks with me? Pretty high. That's tough. Oh, it was going so well. This was such a good run. Using 2 Ethernet ports on one device for either load balancing or if one fails. I see. I just didn't choose one. Wow, that's fucking stupid. I see, that makes sense. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I think for my purposes, I don't need it. But I guess if you're running like a server, and that's probably pretty... That's crazy. So unlikely. Okay, also I'm changing my splits. This makes me so mad. Changing my splits. Hide and sneak. Boop. Hide and sneak is now above. All right. We have swapped the position. Bowser's Big Blast, then hide and sneak, then Honeycomb Havoc. I'm so tired of hide and sneak being the biggest reason my shit breaks. Like, it is consistently like good Bowser's Big Blast, good hide and sneak, or good Honeycomb Havoc, awful hide and sneak. The solution? Just put hide and sneak earlier, and then it's fine. Because we can actually reset on Honeycomb Havoc like pretty early. But for hide and sneak, we have to watch the entire thing. So, like, we might as well get to that point sooner. We could also reset low-key, we could reset for the 3 in 100 chance of hide and sneak being a triple kill on the first try. We could do that. And that would be insane. It would, like, I think, like, honestly, I would probably go insane. Because that means you had to get through Bowser's Big Blast and you get a triple kill solo? No way. It would save a lot of time though. It would be like a 20-second hide and sneak as opposed to a 3-minute hide and sneak. It's just like, dude, the chances of that happening are such a pipe dream. I suppose that's maybe Kyle, hear me out. Maybe that's exactly why we should be playing solo. Because it's, you know, we might lose a little bit more often, but it enables a run to be insane. Like, a run could just be just god tier. But if we're always doing team, although we're more consistent, it's possible that it's impossible for it to ever be better than our our current time. Like, it's just like, that's the limit. So if we run solo, yes, we'll lose a little bit more, but since it's our second mini game, that's okay. Because it's fine. Fast and loose, baby. Like, we just get through it quick. Like, quick. Like, we want to just get to the next mini game. I don't know. It seems like because, like, imagine we save 2 minutes. Like, yeah, it'll happen 3 out of 100 runs, but I've done 1,000 runs. That means it would have happened 30 times. I would have gotten 30 God runs. Right? That's not how it works, but that's the expected value of of our god runs. We should, in theory, get a pretty, like, it's a non... Every couple days, we'll have a crazy run. Let me try it. Fuck it. And you save time with decision making. It's true. Fuck it. I say we do it. Dude, what if we just keep resetting for the perfect start too? That seems unwise. Like, very unwise. Like, see, we saved like 5 seconds because we make a decision. We killed 2. Okay, now it's a little bit in our favor. Let's choose rock. I have a feeling she's just gonna go rock again. Damn. I was gonna choose log. Do they ever go to the same spot? Yeah, they do, for sure. I think she's gonna try to fake me out and go log here. She tries faking me out and goes log. Yeah. Get wrecked, idiot. Okay. All right, Honeycomb Havoc. So this is what I'm saying is, like, if it comes down to a 1v1 at the end anyway, it's still a 50-50. Like, it's a 50-50 no matter what. And we saved a ton of time. Now, could we get screwed up on Honeycomb Havoc? Yes. In fact, it's very likely we're just going to get boned on Honeycomb Havoc here. Peach chooses 1, unless she's a psychopath. Okay. I'm in a really bad spot here. I'm going to choose 1. It's, like, the most likely scenario that I die here. But I have high hopes. Wow. But here's the difference between this and hide and sneak, okay? We can reset early. Not bad. We had to reset, but it's okay. Okay, this is like a reasonable chance of winning. I still think we might even come out ahead out of Honeycomb Havoc, even though we had to reset. Okay, good. All right, she killed Daisy. See ya, dude. I got kind of unlucky with my positioning, but I'm gonna choose 2. Make it 6. Oh, wait. Yeah, I got unlucky with my positioning. Unless she chooses 2. I pretty much die 100% of the time here. I think you just reset. You could get lucky, but... Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I just decrease my chances of winning. And never get practice, true. Alright, we're gonna change hide and sneak to solo. Wow, what a dick. Okay, Tetris Hell. Dude, that's such a shitty spawn. It's so shitty. Perfect spawn. Yeah, it's hide and sneak solo. Tug of War, it doesn't matter. But I'll choose solo. Look away, solo, solo. Title toss team. Boulder ball team. Conk team. Goal. Okay, we're chilling. 3, 2, 1, go. Squared away, team. Tuber lose it solo. Pogo go-go. Team tackle takedown is team. Team solo solo. One. Slot car. Stage 1. Roll call. Toads. Etch. Pridge. Unlucky. We got unlucky. That's how it is. All right, that's a reset. Nah, Leo, Wrong, my friend. Do you know why? The reason isn't that it's hard. It's very easy. The reason is because you could get stage 3. In stage 3 is a 16-second time loss because it's literally just longer. Stage 2 is also a 6-second time loss. It's literally just longer. So yeah, you save 7 seconds if you get stage 1, which is a 33% chance. Why would I ever gamble on it, right? So the point is that we're sacrificing that 7 seconds to guarantee that in our run, we're not getting stage 3. Because stage 3 is it's just you're taking a 16-second time gain for no reason. I've gotten it. I've played this run 1,086 times. I've gotten fucking slot. Obviously, that's mostly Bowser's Big Blast, but I've gotten this shit many times. So I finally said, fuck this one. We're choosing stage 1. Same with Toads. I added roll call because it's possible you get the bomb one, and it's possible there's a bomb hanging out behind the box and never moves, and then you just lose. You just don't see it. Whereas in Toads, the Toads are so fucking big that they can't hide behind anything. So it's fine. Boos are fine too, but I'm not risking it. I've lost 2 minutes to this in bomb one you can get fucked on easily. I think that it's just, I think there are certain mini games where you say, man, we're not going to sacrifice any chance. We're not fucking with our shit. No, the thing is, Leo, is when you click play again, it's going to do another random chance of choosing a different stage. So you just get hit. It's just another 0.33 chance you get stage 1. I've lost 2 runs, Leo. 2 runs. The run isn't... Okay, so the issue with this run is that we keep talking about, oh, we're losing 7 seconds, whatever. The only run where 7 seconds has mattered is my run where I beat Fable. And like the reason was not the reason I even got that time was not because I randomed minigames. In fact, I had the most minigames I've ever had in that run. The reason that worked is because I got a 4 rotation on TikTok clock, and that saved me 2 minutes. The 7 second time save from minigames had absolutely no impact on that run. I've in fact taken out probably 49 seconds probably of minigames. So like, okay, that's also just a bad one. So in theory, like I understand everyone's argument about you should just include less minigames because it's 7 seconds. I would agree if we had perfect runs. We do not have perfect runs. So in my opinion, I think the games that you should include are games that will commonly fuck you up and are pure RNG. Games that are run killers that will just, if you mess up on this one, you can mess up on it a ton, and you do not want that to happen an hour and a half into your run. And then games where you want to make sure it is a specific stage because other stages are either longer, or because other stages are much, much harder. And we just say, I'm not getting this an hour and 40 minutes into my run and having this be the reason that we fuck up. We're going to make sure that when we start a run, it is like a good run. Like, we got through all the bullshit. We got through every single one that we struggle with, and we did it well. So the only minigames left are the minigames that we are confident in. And that's why they're in random. If there's a new strat that makes a game perfect, and makes it so that way you don't have to have it in random because you are certain that when you see it, you'll do well, then it's fine. Like Tug of War should probably not be in my list, but my spinning just doesn't work sometimes. So I don't want to start a run and fuck up on Tug of War. So, yeah. Easy to get world record if you don't lose any minigames, but it's all just impossible at the end since you lose for sure some. I think there will be a run where someone does it perfectly. I think it will happen. It's just going to take a while. And again, that run will not be the reason. Like 7 seconds will not be the reason that they do extremely well. It's because they didn't fuck up any minigame. That's going to be the reason. And then once the skill cap is reached to where nobody fucks up any minigame every time you do a run, which I'd be surprised if that point is ever reached. But in theory, if you're always doing perfectly on every minigame every single time, then yes, we want to decrease the number of minigames in the random list, 100%. Because then it's a matter of seconds. And once it's a matter of seconds, then like, okay, fine. Now we do have to remove some games. I agree. But it's not a matter of seconds right now. It's a matter of minutes. So if I kept going, bar would have been so high. True. Let's go. Let's go, Leo. This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. Yeah. You're only submitting your run if you get world record. Well, you should be, you push yourself further. I think there's like a really nice mental boost of like slowly increasing your rank. I think it feels really cool. And it helps with motivation, in my opinion. So even if you move from 7th to 6th or 6th to 5th, it's cool. Like you can say, I beat Hex original world record. I beat Ludwig's world record, right? You could say you beat my like first world record, right? Like I'm saying first as if I'm getting the second one. Right? Like if you stop running now and you only go for the absolute best, then there's no incremental progress of, I think it was 147. I could be wrong though. I don't quite remember. I don't remember. Was it 157? Okay, we're going for solo. Goated Bowser. That was a pretty good Bowser. Now, can you imagine? Goated Bowser, goated hide and sneak. Sheesh. 1 minute, yeah. Yeah, I don't think he got a 147. It was like a one. I don't know. Oh, why did I choose rock? It's never rock, guys. I'm gonna choose house every time. Okay. One of them goes bush, right? There's no way they avoid bush twice in a row. Someone goes bush. That's fucked. That is so fucked. What are... There's gotta be a hidden strat. Okay, we restart because there's no world where we get all three. I'm not even trying it. I'm willing to kill that to save 15 seconds. All right, Bowser. Or no one first try reset. Sure, I can agree with that. We just take the 10-second hit to... I mean... I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, we're taking a 10-second hit. I guess it's fine, actually. It's better than taking a 30-second hit because the odds are just not in your favor. Let's do rock. Okay. I think they always go for the juke here. So I choose log every time. Or they go opposite to where they were aiming. I want to try that. I'm gonna like, okay, there's like two scenarios, right? There's two scenarios. It's either they are completely random, which is, that's what I'm convinced. I'm convinced they're random at this point. But what if they're not? So if they're not random, what would they do? They would go towards like something and then not go to that place. That's what a master bot would do, right? A master bot would say, I'm going towards house and then swap. A master bot would say, okay, let's see. They're going towards log. It's either rock or bush. Rock. It was Bush. Okay. They went behind Bush. Let's go log. They were behind Bush. Sheesh. It's not deterministic. I mean... Okay. Just because it didn't work there, maybe it's biased towards, like, the fake out. It's either pure luck or biased towards the fake out. Because they don't have to fake out every time. Like, if you're a human and you know that someone else knows that, like, there's the strat, like... Okay. True. No RNG could be really cool. That'd be a fun category. She was going towards bush. I say house. Rosalina was just, like, going up. Going towards log. She was, like, in the process of moving. So I say bush. It worked. It just makes me feel happy. But I don't think there's anything there. I'll keep trying it to see maybe if it works. But okay, also let me we should have, how many minigames should we have in our list? There should be 29, 71. So that's 75, 74, 73, 72, 71. Right? Because roll call is unfavorited and Etch and Sketch is unfavorited. Okay. I'm going to quickly reset my minigame count. Yeah, I think we should honestly, I think it'd be really fun to create a new category and it's just no RNG. Like all skill-based minigames. And then you pure random it because it's just all skill. Like, that's it. It's just an all skill run. No RNG. That'd be pretty fun. Sorry. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. I don't know what we would include in that category. So obviously we get rid of Bowser's Big Blast. We get rid of Hide and Sneak. Get rid of Honeycomb Havoc. We get rid of Manner of Escape. We get rid of Spin Doctor. Is Spin Doctor... Spin Doctor is pretty random. But arguably there's skill. You can make the argument that Spin Doctor has some degree of skill. Nightlight Fright is like essentially random, but you can make the argument that there's skill with timing. Tetris Hell. Tetris Hell is skill. What's up, Nyan? How you doing? Hope you're having a good one. The Goomba one. Goomba one meaning like the paintball Goomba one. The Goomba counting one. The Goomba catching one. Which Goomba one are we talking about? You never lose to RNG, even if it takes forever. Mario's Puzzle Party is weird too. Like, it's kinda RNG, but at the same time it's skill, right? Like, there is a skill that you can learn to do better. Same with Blockstar, same with Stick and Spin, same with Speed Hockey. Roll Call is skill. Etch and Sketch is skill. It's just a little bit of RNG with, does your AI suck or are their AIs cracked? Yeah, I'm not sure what to take away. Well, the strategy we have implemented for Tetris is the spam strat. Like, that is our strat. That is like the humanly possible strat to influence winning. That being said, is there a human strat to win every time? And I don't know. But there is a skill like curve for that game, for sure. I guess I would say for a game, is there a skill curve? And if there is a skill curve, then it would be included. And if there's no skill curve, it's not included. Like Bowser's Big Blast, There's no skill curve. I guess Honeycomb Havoc has a skill curve. But it's still pure, it's still RNG. So I don't, maybe that's not the best approach. Skill curve for Dizzy. I mean, Dizzy still, it's, you have to know the strat, turning your controller upside down. Or you have to just be cracked and invert your inputs. Ugh. Nobody turns it upside down but you. True. If an AI task couldn't win the game using emulated inputs, it's RNG. As in, like, given that we remove the human limitation of, like, you know, as in we're saying, okay, let's say you could play Tetris and you could input everything perfectly every time, and you could always swap perfectly every time. Could an AI reliably win that every time? And I would say no. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Because you can just get unlucky with what blocks you're placing down. But then again, if you could perfectly weave the blocks such that you're maximizing a combo, maybe it's pretty high chance. I just feel like there's some scenarios where like the AI does so well, it was unwinnable just because they got hella lucky. Like they're getting like beyond, you're saying they're getting beyond frame input movement or frame perfect movement. It's like Spin Doctor. Yeah, as in like they're yeah, they know where to, well, that's actually not true. They do get cornered. I've played it enough times. They do get cornered. Yeah, they actually do. It's just that the way that they resolve getting cornered is they start backtracking. So like we usually reset when we get cornered, but they actually start backtracking. So they choose the wrong path sometimes. It's just that like they process all of the available information instantly and make the perfect decision. But it's possible that like you can't make the right decision given the information that you have. And in that scenario, you just get screwed. All right, very pog, very pog. Bowser. What's up, Bowser? So shitty start. But it's all right. Again, I don't think we should be extremely strict with Bowser's Big Blast because there's so much time to save everywhere else in the run. Exact same thing. You give AI/TAS all the info a human has. There's no way they could reliably win against a Master Bot. Right. So we're saying if you can't reliably win like 100% of the time because you're just sick, then it's not in the game. So we would say, all right, we remove Tetris. Sure. I can agree with that. I don't think we remove Blockstar. I think a Master Bot, I think an AI TAS could 100% win Blockstar perfectly every single time. I believe that. Because they just go absurdly quick. They go absurdly quick. And then, like, you're just processing all the combos as fast as possible, and you're adding new rows as fast as possible, and you're just literally faster than the bot, because the bot's kind of slow in Blockstar. So I think you can win 100% of the time. And, like, super fast. Stick and spin, same thing. I think you can get unlucky where the bot is just really good. But I think it's, again, I think very reliable. I think you can also always win. It's just sometimes it might be slower or faster. So there's a little bit of RNG with speed, but not winning. So I guess maybe that's the distinction. So there's RNG with speed versus RNG with winning. Like this game, there's RNG with both speed and winning. Dungeon duos. Dungeon duos, I guess you can lose, but I would say it's more like there you can get insanely unlucky. Yeah, you can. But if you're mashing fast enough on every part of it and you're jumping at the right time on every part, like and jumping early, I mean, you should win 99% of the time. I guess like given an AI that could input the fastest possible mashing and the fastest possible routing, like I don't know. Do they win every time? Yeah, I guess it's kind of RNG, huh? I suppose there's a world where you lose. Spin Doctor, yeah, Spin Doctor maybe is winnable every time. If you can get like a perfect skip on every cycle. Like, I suppose an AI or TAS could get a cycle skip, but what if there's no skip possible? Because sometimes it never aligns. Like it just wasn't ever possible to get a skip. Sometimes it's just always off by one. Yeah, but I guess we're saying in the event that you had a bot that could play perfectly without RNG, or like as in rather instead, like the reason we do the following of the bot is because we don't make perfect decisions. So if you could make perfect decisions, then and you could hit cycle skips every single time, I don't know. Spin Doctor does feel RNG though, because even if you do make perfect decisions, you can get fucked. So I guess it's not really. Yeah, Spin Doctor's gone. Let's say Spin Doctor's gone. Stick and Spin, I think Stick and Spin is definitely not RNG in my opinion. I think it's winnable every time. Speed Hockey, nah. If you're an AI, if you had perfect input and you could aim perfectly every single time, I think Speed Hockey is winnable every single time. For sure. As a perfect input AI task, like you for sure, like a perfect input task, I think wins Speed Hockey every time. I think there's a skill gap. It's just extremely hard. Can you? You gotta repeat it one more time, Leo. I'm not sure. I can't decipher. If you could cover the whole wall. Nah, Leo, imagine. Okay, no. The reason the ball can go over you and under you is because you didn't react soon enough. Like, imagine if the second you hit the ball, you're already repositioning to where the ball will be when the AI responds to your hit. So it's like you hit the ball on your side of the map, you're predicting exactly where it's going to go and like following it perfectly. Like that's roughly what the bots are doing. It's just like sometimes they screw up, and like it would be like you're guiding the ball to never have a scenario where it goes through the cracks. Like, I think a task could reasonably win every time. So I would say it's skill. That's not true. No, you can definitely win. You can win in more ways than just under the part where they can't score. It's not necessarily just under. Like I think there's a lot for us to learn there. I don't think we're like completely solved with Speed Hockey yet. I think there's something we can learn. It definitely feels like you're not. It definitely feels like we're not like doing something right for Speed Hockey. Like it's just eventually the ball goes so fast that it's hard to process. But I'm saying, given that you could process information super quick, like I feel like you could win. Okay, not a bad one. Okay, cool. I guess we have to wait and see too, though, because there could be strats or tells that makes games skill-based that we just don't know about yet. True. Right? That's a good point. It's like, what if Spin Doctor is actually really easy? Like, you could win the tie every single time. You just follow them and win the tie every time. That was my theory. It's just I can't reliably get the tie to win every single time. I'm gonna go log. I just lost a second. My bad. Yeah, it feels like there's something we're missing for like all the games, dude. She turned around at the last second towards bush. I think she goes house. That was bullshit. I'm bullshitting. But maybe we're not bullshitting. If it happens enough times, maybe it's not random. But I'm gonna mark that off as bullshit for now. Kind of a bad start. I don't like that start. Kind of an okay start. Depends on how they go. Okay, this is fine. Planned. Okay. We always win here. This is good. Like, the reason Honeycomb Havoc would be RNG is because even if you made a perfect decision every time, the first couple, like, rounds, until it's a 1v1, there's, like, always a way you can fuck up. Like, they could just screw you. It doesn't matter. Like, you could do everything right. They'll still fuck you. Like, for example, right here, I just... actually, this worked out for me. I'm going to choose 2, of course. And we could get unlucky. We got lucky. We made it through. Sheesh. Because, like, you don't have all the info for this game when you make a decision. That's why. 7, 4. 2, 11. True. Just remove the first 4. And we say, man, fuck this category. We're just going to play for skill. Yeah. 7, 1. I'm down to, like, I feel like it'd probably be pretty easy to figure out, like, what a good, like, category would be for this. Like, a good skill category. Definitely remove this one, Hide and Sneak, and Bowser's Big Blast, for sure. I think we just have to really go through all the games. Trapeze Artist, I think you also remove Trapeze Artist. Because Trapeze Artist, you can just get unlucky with the Goombas just don't go to you. Like, it's possible. At no point in time did you ever have the max number of Goombas. All right, Manner of Escape. Manner of Escape. Is this one RNG? I would say so. This side. There's like ways you can influence the RNG though. I should have waited. Oh, wait. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I should have. I fucked up. Wow. She would have won anyway. I just have bad earphones. Okay. I'm not even listening to the game, actually. Oh, fuck. That was my bad. I think it's fine still, though. I'm gonna wait. There's Daisy. She's being weird, champ. What the fuck, Daisy? Bro, she waited for me to make a decision. She lucked out. That was that, like, okay. This one is 1,000. There's no fucking, what the fuck, man? That was actually insane gameplay by Daisy. I'm not gonna lie. That was absurd gameplay by Daisy. That was literally 2,000 IQ. Fuck! Lots of time save going down the drain. Okay, that's theirs. I think you definitely do wait a sec. Oh my god. Is this going to be one of those scenarios? Cringe. Wait, not cringe. Not cringe. Oh, wait, my bad. Man, I lost a minute and a half there. But it's okay. That does suck, though. Let's see how we do at the end of our RNG section here. I haven't played this all day. Oh, she's going there? What a monster. Where is she going? Oh, no. Did she know something I don't? She did! This piece of shit! How did she know that? At what point would that have ever been indicated? She's... Okay. Always follow the fucking bot, dude. I'm... Always... That's tough. Okay, we hold. We hold. There's a world. Just kidding. Nice. I feel like hugging is actually... I found that you just let yourself get bumped. Like, you get as close as possible, and then you let yourself get bumped, and then you just react to the turn. I think that's like the most reliable strat for me now. I did ignore my one rule. I always ignore it. I'm like, oh, I'll be smarter. Ugh, 1.9. Damn. I thought he was gonna jump on me, to be honest. That's why I tried doing the, that's why, oh my god. I thought that's the scenario that would have happened. .9 again, damn. I need to, like, chill a little bit longer. That was doo-doo caca. He did an extra turn. He usually does 1, 2, and then move. 1, 2, 1, 2, move. 1, 2, 1, 2, move. Oh, he did 3. Oh my god. Okay, we won. For no good reason. Okay, so we've effectively blown our initial lead already. Let's see how this goes. Kind of unlucky. This feels unlucky. I'm just gonna go for the other column. Okay, wait. Fuck, I screwed myself. That was actually not big brain. I'm gonna break this brick. Swamp left. Down. We are gonna look for a green to clear the brick. Whoa. That was great. I think I lose this, but... Let's see what happens. Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna restart really quick. He was at 99. He was about to win. I think you have to pay attention to the exact score that they have. I should have reset earlier because it wasn't looking good from the beginning. Okay. Nice. Getting a good combo there, I think, is the time that we keep a run because it gives them bricks and annoys them. And they get tilted. I know they do. Okay, that was actually just the wrong choice. Might be. That was a good reset, though. I'm pretty happy with that reset. So we want to get a good start. So we get a good start. Okay. Okay. Good. It's a good start. And we pop that. Nice. We just gave them a ton of bricks, which slows them down, too. Don't forget. Because there's always the input lag of you have to wait for the bricks to go down. So we're getting a slight advantage by doing that. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna build in the right column here. Okay, I think we win as long as we don't fuck up. Nice. So, not a great Tetris hell. Pretty bad. But we're making our rounds in the early part of the run. Okay, kind of a bad start, but okay, not bad actually. Oh shit, we gotta rebuild a sec. Okay, that's good. Nice. My bad. My bad. Over and over again. Holy shit, my bad. Oh my god. Chill. What the? Oh, I screwed up. My bad. He did just clear a lot, which feels lame. I just slowed down a ton. It's not what we like to see. It's okay. Playing a little cautiously now. Dude has like no bricks though. He's just unable to clear like anything right now. Whoa. I almost died. Ooh, way too much. Okay, you know what happens? You know why that happens? It's because we toss like a group of like 3 or something by accident, and it's just like so dumb. Okay, my bad. What the? Alright, dude is for sure dying in a sec. Okay. Okay, this felt like a pretty clean block star. It definitely wasn't quick. So that was a 3-minute block star. Yeah, I'm not focusing. Yeah. That was pretty slow. At this point, I think we're already on reset territory. But I need to get my reps in, you know. I spent way too long making a decision there. It's okay. Okay. Everything is cleared right now. So like, boop, 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 boop. Wait, why did I put that there? That was weird. Why did I do that? That was just the wrong place to put it. Okay. Damn, my bad. feel like my pathing right now is not the greatest. 1, 2. Put that there, here. Put this there, that there, clear that, put this here, clear all these. Holy shit, dude just dropped a nuke on me. What the fuck? Oh, how do I deal with this? Okay. One there. One there. Ah, that might have been bad. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. Put that there. Jesus, that was a fucked nuke. And now we gotta get through this real quick. That's fine. My bad. This feels exceptionally difficult. Oh, I fucked up. Fuck. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. This feels really bad. I actually could have probably just cleared. Okay, we really needed that. This feels impossible to win. I think at some point I screwed up and it just compounded like crazy hard. Like I screwed up one time, it just I got fucked on. Oh, it's not connected to anything. That would have been so good. That wasn't connected to anything either. Oh my god. Fuck it. Wow. That also wasn't connected to anything? Oh my god, I'm so fucked, man. This is a really bad stick and spin, so we just reset after it. But I want to beat it for pride. Oh my god, the balls are going really fast now. Wait. What do I do? Dude, I've never seen it go this fast. Holy shit. This is getting absurd. Jesus, dude. Why did this start going so fast? I don't think I'm going too slow, man. I know that, like, a lot of people spam. I think I'm going reasonably fast. I can certainly spam more. Wait, we could connect something over here. My bad. Okay, this could be a good clear. Oh. It's like mid-fall. That's weird. I'm gonna try to rotate through as fast as possible to get to our next bricks. Okay. Nice. That worked out exactly how I wanted it to. Let's go. Here is fine. Okay. Like, he's not, I haven't even made a dent, man. Unfortunately, that just, wow, that just wasn't connected to anything. Oh, fuck. Pretty big clears. Oh, man. We have to clear that blue. There's gonna be a big yellow clear coming up. So we're gonna go there, then here, then here, then here, then here. Okay. 2. It's like what I'm trying to do is look ahead to see if we can like potentially scoop out like a shitload at once. But I really do think just sometimes you get unlucky with how shit is organized. Or rather, with which blocks come when. It just means it'll take longer. Because clearly I didn't lose even when we got into like really fucked territory. I'm going pretty fast. Yeah. I did start going slow because I almost died. If I continued, if I continued going super fast with that one, I guess the point is that like you're supposed to be going like turbo fast every single time you play this. Because otherwise it's just like you're gonna get fucked on for sure. Whoa, I really wish I had a block there. Whatever. We're gonna place this here. 2, 3. Okay. I think another issue is that sometimes I do that, which is blocking off my balls in a really lame, dumb way. And in a way, like, I really shouldn't be. It's just really hard to make perfect decisions every single time. And, yeah. I try my best to go as fast as possible and make a perfect decision every single time. But it's hard, guys. It's very hard. I had to let it just touch. It's important. Oh, that sucks. That's fine. What the fuck do I do here? Okay. Oh, I could have connected, actually. That was a worthless... Oh, my bad. I should have been too cleared there. But it's fine. Doubt. Like, I'm going absurdly fast, in my opinion. I think I'm going, like... I'm going pretty fast. That sucks. What do I build? Okay, we're gonna start, maybe we can do over here. That was weird. I felt like I activated a combo in a weird way there. That sucks. I couldn't actually connect anything to that. I really wanted to. That sucks. That's a mistake. That's also a mistake. Like, I'm moving I'm moving pretty quick. I did slow down for a sec because it did get a little overwhelming briefly. Maybe I should have... Maybe I can capitalize on that. Yeah. It's just perfect execution, but bad luck, right? It's just like, dude, how can I play that any bet? It's like, I was playing so fast. Like, oh my, like, I'm playing pretty fast. I'm not sure, like, I'm not sure how to do that much better, you know? It's hard to do that much better than that. The first try was iffy, sure. I think I wasn't in the groove of turbo mode. But, like, those felt strong, man. Whatever, I don't care. It's fine. Keep it going. Maybe that's the trick right there. Maybe this is the trick. We're going so fast that we are so insanely cleared. Like, we just don't have balls to clear, man. We keep them coming. That's tough. I had to make a decision. This is fine. We don't have any reds. I'll start building my reds there. Yellow. Yellow's huge clear here. Huge clear. Let that fall. I just slowed down a little bit. That sucks, but sped back up. I don't know where that's gonna land. Okay, you know what the issue I think partially is that sometimes I get in this position where balls are on the other side of the map, whereas what we want is we want them to be like all on top of each other. Like we essentially want to be working in the same zone the entire time. Like, okay, that's good. Oh, I screwed up. I think, damn, that's tough. That's fine. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. What the? It's fine. It's tough when there's just a ton, because it's really hard to actually rotate through. I guess that's the intention of the game. Oh, this is gonna be fucked. Oh, this feels awful. That was absurd. That was really good. You can't get faster than that, dude. That was so good. I think that was sick. Holy shit, that was really good. Wow, that was like, dude, that felt ballistic. Jesus Christ. I'm kind of a monster. It seems like once you reach a certain skill level in this one, it's not about keeping your side clear, but rather optimizing big combos to quickly spam the CPU with numbers. Exactly. That is exactly what you're supposed to do. Agreed, the Radis cat. Absolutely. I mean, even a really great example is what I just did, right? How's it going, by the way? Welcome to the stream. Like, if we watch how I play this, the end bit here. Let me show. So you're gonna see me, like, we're making decisions like relatively quick. So what's gonna happen, right? Right here, I just keep puking balls. I don't care. The reason that I'm about to do this, so I make the decision, I think, here. This is when I make a decision to commit to either spamming blue or spamming green. We just got a blue combo and we just got a green combo. And so I said, I want to extend this as much as possible. So, right, so optimizing big combos to quickly spam the CPU. So I'm saying, we're gonna do that right here. And I've already made the decision right here. And so now I'm gonna puke up balls. And the reason is because there's 4 greens in a row, which clears like pretty much all of these blocks. We hit a huge combo. That's sick. And then I think we're gonna hit a yellow combo here in a sec. Actually, not right here. Yeah, we're gonna hit it. We have a huge chunk of yellows and blues right now, okay? We have a lot of yellows and blues, so we wanna get a yellow combo and a blue combo going and just send it. So we just keep doing it. We just go hard right here. We just puke balls. So in the span of like, what is this? Like probably 10 seconds, I've just cleared an insane amount of number balls. We went a little bit slow there, but we kind of just had to build up. I could have even maybe optimized it a little bit better, but like we just start puking and then he dies. It's really hard for him to, like, he's just going to have a shitload of number balls at this point. What is he going to do? He just has so many numbered balls. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck did he just do? Did he just dump them all in one spot? Why? Dude, that's so funny. He just straight up killed himself. Why? Is that the bot strat? When they have a line of numbers, do they just dump it like all on top of each other. Let me go to another chunk where they have a lot of balls. Maybe right here. No, look at that. Look at that. No, he's rotating. I was gonna say maybe the strategy, you just dump all your numbers in the same spot. No, he's rotating there. I guess it's in that position. He just says, "Fuck it, I'm dead," and he quits. He just says, "Fuck it, I'm dead," and quits, dude. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they played normally otherwise, but there's just a world where they rage quit, right? The boy rage quit. Yeah, I guess they just rage quit sometimes. That's funny. Apparently that's a thing. So if you can go fast enough, they just end up rage quitting. I mean, bro, you gave him like 20 number balls at once. Couldn't do much. Exactly. Like, yeah, you kind of, yeah. I'd quit too. Nah, just kidding. I would never quit, dude. I'd figure out the optimal path. I'd figure it out, dude. I mean, that's what I did. The game before, that's exactly what I did. Hold on. Like, oh, my bad. Like literally right here. So let me go back. Where are we? I think the previous game, was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. I think it was like the previous game. I was like, I got slammed, I thought. I got slammed with something. No, it wasn't this one. Oh yeah, right here maybe. Actually, my board is pretty clear. My board is like pretty clear here. So actually, I think actually it's fine. My board is pretty clear. There it was, I think there was one right before it though. Where was it? I was like, dude, I'm gonna lose. I played stick and spin for a while just now. I think it was like, it might have been this one. I was in a really bad spot. Was it this? I have no idea. Stick and spin's such a fucked game. It might have been this one. I have no idea. All I know is I've gotten myself out of disgusting situations. And I don't think I think even if you have a ton of balls, you can optimize in a interesting way. That being said, if you keep making mistakes, it does compound and you get fucked. All right, yeah, I think we're done watching this. Master bots are secretly really skilled Nintendo employees. Could you imagine? It's actually, they're just like, they're connected to your offline Nintendo Switch. Actually, I'm online. Hold up, I'll be right back. I gotta pee, so that way we can do another run. into the runs. Speaking of the runs, 3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna be honest. I really like hide and sneak second. I really like hide and sneak second. Like, I feel like we're getting into runs a little bit more often because we aren't like getting screwed so late. And again, it could be just, I mean, it's the same odds, man, but it just feels like we can get out of like that bit earlier. I don't know. What's up, Baby King? How you doing? Welcome back. How's your day going? Hope you're having a good one. I'm doing, we haven't done a full run today. My hope is that we start a run by 9:30. If we can start a run by 9:30, I would be stoked. I would be so excited. Yeah, right? Like, I feel like it's not forcing me to commit to a bad run. Like, it feels really bad to go Bowser's Big Blast into good Honeycomb Havoc into bad hide and sneak. But, like, if we just know that hide and sneak was bad super early, that's great. And also, we can reset on Honeycomb Havoc a lot quicker than hide and sneak. Like, hide and sneak is a it's a slow burn because you don't know if you win until the end. I mean, we can reset on like the first try, but this sucks. This is kind of a bad Bowser. Yeah, whatever. Fair enough. Hey, 1-1-1-1-1-1-1. Mini games played or runs gun. The fuck. A lot of runs. Oh, we're approaching 1, 2, 3, 4. That's another cool number. Okay, fuck this. I'm doing the strat. Doing the strat. You reset if you don't get the first kill, damn it. I keep like being willing to not do it. Stop that. All right, cool. We'll see how this works. It didn't. 69 420 minigames run. We're approaching it. We just got about 68,300 more runs to go. And 9. I asked for the first kill. I got the first kill. I got monkey pawed, I think. I got monkey pawed. That's funny. All right. Daisy. We could also just optimize for getting through a run, but I don't like that. I'm not sure. I don't know if we keep the first Yoshi position. Hey, Woo. What's up? Hi. How's it going? We're on run 1119 of this game. I will say, when I got to my run super late last night, I felt really tired. I think doing a run at like... Because when did I get in my last run? It was like 11 or 12. I don't remember. I feel like I got into my last run way too late. And I think that is like a very important thing. Is like doing runs when you're tired, it's hard. I think I got my best run when I was when it was like 2 p.m. You went to Berries with your team? Woo-san. That's crazy. Like everyone did a workout class? That's insane. Why is your whole team cracked? For reference, everyone, Berries is a gym. It's pretty cool. All right, not a bad start, not a great start. Let's see how the rest of this Bowser's Big Blast goes. Workout class. Let's go. Who is Jim? Who is Jim? Who is Jim Woo, and why do you go to his place so often, bro? I'm a little sketched out. Jim doesn't sound like a jovial fellow. You don't know him? I don't know him either. I'm really concerned. Oh. All right. Here we go. Dude, it's crazy. You know what's absurd, guys? You know what's absurd? I interviewed for the Twitch ads team, okay? And they declined me, all right? I got through the interviews. I aced my coding challenge. I got a system design question, and, like, admittedly, I don't know why I reset. It wasn't even me. I got a system design question, and, like, I kind of fucked up. Mainly because you're not supposed to have a system design question for an L4. I just got kind of fucked. But regardless, they did not choose me. And now the advertisements team is fucking shit up on the platform. Twitter is up in arms right now because Twitch is changing a ton of advertising guideline stuff. It's just like Twitch is shitting the bed. Can you imagine the timeline where I was a part of the advertisements team and I said, hey guys, as someone who actually streams, this is a really, really bad decision. Would they have listened to me? Probably not. Would it be the same outcome? Probably. But maybe there's a world where I sacrifice my job in order to save Twitch. Griff saves Twitch. It's like it's the Grinch Saves Christmas. What is it? Is that the movie? It's like the same thing, but Griff saves Twitch. Like, I could have been on the ads team. I could. They asked me this question. You know what? I'm gonna leak. They asked me the question. They said, if there was ever a scenario where a higher up says you have to make a decision where you just totally disagree with, or you think is unethical, or you think is like really bad for the business, how would you respond? And I said, I would tell them this is a bad decision and we should not do it. I would find the data to support that. And I would try to find that as much as possible. Like, I would say, this is the data that says this is a shitty decision. Or this is the data that says like 99% of people are going to be completely outraged because of this decision. And like very reasonably, and here's why it's reasonable with like studies and all that stuff. Like, I would figure out the very rigorous approach to saying you should not do this. And then he was like, okay, sure, but what if they just say no? You have to implement it. You're an L4 engineer, and sorry, you don't get to make that decision. We don't care about your data. Are you gonna how are you gonna approach that? And I was like, well, to be honest, I'll probably just do it. I don't want to get fired, but I'm not going to be happy about it. And I'm going to make sure it's data driven and all the results are there, because one of the principles of Amazon is actually the idea of two-way decisions, two-way door decisions, which implies like you can make a decision and you can reverse it. So it's very possible that the decision is a two-way door decision, and we can just collect enough data to say, hey, you know, I implemented this and we made the decision, but this really sucks, guys. Like, look at the data. Everyone's pissed, and our retention is dropping. Like, nobody's watching streams. Like, guys, this is an issue. Streamers aren't going live. Like, we shouldn't do this anymore. I think log. It looks like a log moment. It was a rock moment. I think it's rock or house. I'm gonna go house. Definitely not bush. My opinion, no matter. Revenue graph go down. Wait, okay. She swapped to Bush at the last second. She's gonna go rock. Fuck. Joey. Maybe if they do that last second swap, that's where they're going. Log. Completely random choice. I had absolutely no clue where they were going. Where the fuck was she running? Let's choose house. Reset, fool. Close my eyes and choose one. True. I should be just resetting, right? I want to see if I win. Out of pride. Bush. Damn. They outplayed me. They outplayed me. Fair enough. They outplayed me. 3, 2, 1, go. Fine. They actually did the smart thing for once. These fuckers. Whenever I'm team, they never do the smart thing, and there's a three-way collision. It's insane. All you have to do when there's 2 people left, it should be unwinnable. Unwinnable for the solo. It should be unwinnable. Literally 0% chance. Because you just choose a different thing and there's 2 options. It's unwinnable. Well, the thing is the AIs don't do that. They choose some random shit. Or like I don't even know what they're trying to do. I'm convinced it's random at this point. I don't know. Okay, my cats are fighting for the 1 cat bed. They don't. I got another cat bed because like they always fight for the single cat bed because we initially only had 1 cat. So they always fight for the single cat bed. And initially they never used it. I placed it in one spot, and for about 7 months, they didn't touch it. I would try placing them on it, and they would just run away. But now they go on it every single day, and they love it. It's just that for some reason it takes them a long time to like be comfortable going into a new bed. All right, that's fair. That was kind of a bad start anyway. Whatever. All right, come on, Daisy. I believe in you. I believe in you to die. Daisy, what an asswipe. Do we take that first spot? I don't think we take the first spot. I don't know. I want to see. This is the ideal spot. This is like the best spot. In theory, the fastest Bowser's Big Blast. The fastest Bowser's Big Blast would be you're in this position. They immediately choose. Everyone dies first try. What's up, Den? How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. You love this minigame? Yeah, me too. Yeah, this is my favorite minigame in all of Mario Party history. If I had to rate every single minigame out of 10, this would be like 50. Not 100, but it'd be a 50. That's like max score. Yeah, this game is amazing. I like how usually I can choose just the right choice every single time. I'm an expert. All the bots die every single time that I play this. It is complete skill. And I have never made a mistake or died on this game. The reason I've done this this run 1,000 times is because of all the other mini games, not this one. You're having a great day. How am I? I did some good work today. I got it like I was working on a dashboard for like data and stuff today, and it looks really cool. So it felt good. And then, yeah, doing some runs. We haven't gotten into a good run yet today, just because, like, it's just how this game is. Okay, cool. Who am I working with? I need to reply. So one of the interesting things about working at TikTok is actually that a lot of my teammates are in Shanghai, Beijing, like Guangzhou, and a lot of these other like major Chinese cities. So there's a really big time difference. So like it's 9 p.m., but they're in the middle of their workday. And so there are some times where I'm just like, okay, well, someone sent me a message. I should probably respond to this. Otherwise, we're like, this is an important message to respond to, because otherwise it's just not going to get responded to in another like 24 hours, which is a really big delay, honestly. So sometimes you do have to make a little bit of a sacrifice on like, okay, I check my phone at 9 p.m. because otherwise I'm just not going to get my work done. So I just need to quickly reply. Is it Shas? Oh, who am I working with? I am. Okay, not a bad split. Not a bad split. Was it a great split? Not bad. 112 is on par. On to hide and sneak. Playing solo. Hoping for the best. We got this. In theory, I'm gonna go house. She swapped last second to house, and I feel like she never goes house. Never. They never go to. They do go to the one they fucking choose at the last second. They do. I'm trying to find a pattern in something that has no pattern. She was going towards log. It's gotta be rock. Lucky. Lucky. Gold split, though. That's a glodge. Nice. This is what I'm saying, is that when you play solo, you can get lucky, and that's sick. Like, the fact that you can get lucky is just so good. We're in a shit position. Start over. Okay, this is a fine position. Not great, but like there could be worse positions. All right, we're gonna choose one here. The only way we die is if they all choose two, and we didn't die. Nice. We're actually in a great position now because there's only 5 and their killing power is 4. So even if they choose 2, we do not die. Very important. We would have gotten so unlucky. Okay. There's 10. Daisy probably chooses 1 and Rosalina probably chooses 1. Well, there's a world where one of them chooses 2. Okay, fine. She chooses 2. It is 8. This is the perfect position. We make it to the next round. There's 6, so we subtract 1. That brings it to 5. With 5, again, we're in that exact same scenario where they can't kill us. So we're happy. And they gave us a perfect layup to be able to choose absolutely anything. So we have 4 and 5. We have 4 and 5, so we want to go first. So we're going to choose 2. Oh, wait. No, we wanted to go second. Sorry. I meant we wanted to go second. And we won. This is why we win. Why do we win? Because she has a multiple of 9 right now. Now it's 7. We're going to subtract 1. It's 6. Multiple of 3. Sorry, it's a multiple of 3. 9 is a multiple of 3. Now there's 4, so we're going to make it a multiple of 3. Multiple of 3. Now we win. You feel like you're learning a lot of stuff? Nice. I'm glad that I'm able to articulate my thoughts here. There's a lot. I've played an absurd amount of this minigame, so I feel like I have like just everything in my head. Thanks for the compliment. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see. Up next is Manner of Escape. Okay. This is where our run could die. Pray for a goated manner. Okay. 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 so good. Yes. All right, we didn't get screwed. Holy shit. Oh, we asked and we got it. Please. All right, Spin Doctor. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. Follow the bot. Do not break the rule, guys. We're going here. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, he didn't get the skip. That's okay. I'm gonna go to the right. I'm not gonna follow the bot. I'm gonna break the rule actually. Because it didn't matter. Okay. Fuck! Oh! Feels so bad to lose a tie. That's tough. So if anyone doesn't know, the way that this minigame works is basically there's a bunch of like spinny things, and all those spinny things bring you to a random path basically, because you can't see the entire map at the beginning of the game. So you have to make a decision. So the trick that we landed on is you just don't make decisions and you follow the bot and you try to get what's called a skip, where like normally you have to wait an entire cycle for the thing to rotate over. Okay, this seems like it's winnable. This is winnable. We win. Maybe. Nah, never mind. It's like I didn't get the skip. Okay. Nice. Okay, now we got it. Not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. And at the end, it's really hard to get that tie, but we got the tie. So if you Google like how to beat Spin Doctor Master Bot on Reddit, you'll see a lot of people saying it's literally impossible. You can't. You always lose the tie. You don't? Come on. Daisy! Oh my god, dude. Nice. Daisy almost screwed me, man. Yeah, I think we should probably lab out the tie situation a little more. I spent like 5 hours on it though. I never want to do that ever again. Spent like 5 hours trying to lab it out, man. Kind of unlucky. It's okay. I'm just gonna. Okay, we're. Let's do that. Okay, not bad. Okay, not bad. Come on, dude. Nice. All right, first try Tetris. Very good. I've tried, Leo. I tried going first on, like, to the right on that every single time. I don't know. Anyway, but let's focus. We gotta focus. Not on our past failures. Let's focus on just doing well. Shit. Okay. Am I done? Let's clear our bricks. Do not want to be bricked up, guys. Worst thing we can do is be bricked up. It's okay. Stay calm. Stay calm, guys. Alright. Okay. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna put that there. Slowing down a little bit, but that's okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We really want this to be cleared. That's really good. Shit. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna move some stuff away from that column. Okay. That was a damage mitigation strat. fine. Okay, good. It's kind of a slow block start, but it's okay. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's what I get for saying it's slow, man. All right, at this point, I just don't want to reset, so I'm gonna play like kind of cautiously, not too cautiously, but like I'm not gonna go totally ballistic. It's gonna be very targeted with how I approach this. Okay. Fuck. That was kind of bad. Oh no, guys! We killed ourselves. I don't know how I died. I cleared like, I don't know if you guys saw that. There's that massive chunk of blues there. I thought I cleared like, that's why I was really eager there, is I thought I cleared like 30 blocks. I guess I fucked up. My bad. That's okay. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. That does suck though. You don't want to see that ever. Okay. I think the issue is like we really don't want to get like a really early like deficit. I also need to not talk, I think, during my spam strat. Oh, nope. My bad. Okay, this should be pretty big con— oh, never mind. It's probably a reset, TBH, but hey, we'll see how it goes. I have no idea how the next little bit's gonna go, right? Okay. Okay. That's what should have happened, like, way earlier in our run. It's okay. That was kind of unlucky. Hope for a good stick and spin, baby. Prage. Hope and Prage. We're going kind of slow. Okay. Slow. Okay. Red, yellow, green, yellow, red, blue, yellow, green, blue, yellow, yellow, red, green, red, yellow, green, 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 red, red, blue, yellow, red, green, red. Nice. Put that there. Clear that. Nice. Let's put that there. Oh, I probably could have done yellows there. That's fine. Kind of bad placement there, but it's alright. That's okay. I tried getting to my next green. I was like, fuck it. Let's just send it. Oh, there's a huge yellow chain, but we just like... Okay, we managed to connect it, but that was not ideal. Okay, I think we can place that there. It's good. We just don't have anything connected to those greens. It's fine. I'm gonna clear it. Oh, this is good. Okay. There's full scent. Maybe it was unwise, but I'm not sure if we can stick a yellow in there. Okay, okay, cool. Nice. Okay. Oh fuck! Oh my god! What did I just do? Oh, that's not good. Okay. We gotta disperse our balls a little bit. All right, let's continue working on this side. We need a Prage for a green. Okay. Oh, it's not even connected to anything, huh? Huh? This is not going very well. It's okay. Don't worry, guys. What? Dude, is that not connected to anything? Holy shit. That was such a big clear, but it wasn't connected to anything. I can't believe that. Okay. Fuck. It's my bad. Dude, he's so fucked, right? That was just like ridiculous. Dude is so screwed. If he's not screwed, this is just horrible RNG. How is he not dead yet? That should have been, that's like a criminal amount of balls going to him. I'm also fucking up my pattern here. Dude's dead, right? He's so dead. There's just simply no world. Quite an average stick and spin. I think at this point we're like on pace with world record, but it's not what we want to see. I mean, like, we can continue it, but I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, we can reset. 0 split stick and spin. Like, it wasn't bad. It's just like that was kind of an unlucky one. Like, we're on pace with 146. We're gonna save a lot of time on goal here. Blockstar was the big bad wolf here. Yeah. Etch and Sketch is not in this beginning chunk. Etch and Sketch is not in the beginning chunk. Yeah, some unfortunate puzzles, but the start was pretty good. Yeah. The manner was pretty sick. It's very rare that we get like all of them in a row. Pretty good. You know. Let's see how it goes. Well, I mean, let's see how it goes. We're a minute behind. We could also screw up these mini games, right? Tug of war. Oh, my bad. Oh. Oh, wait. I was supposed to do speed hockey, guys. Fuck. My bad. Okay, we gotta do speed hockey real quick. My bad, guys. I just fucked up my. Okay. Speed hockey. That was the last one. That's like could be cringe. This is speed hockey. Could be cringe. This is gonna just totally mess with our splits for this, but. Okay, at this point, I'm just going to sit in the middle because I throw more often than not when I try here. If anyone... I'm just not going to talk. Okay, we reset on that. Being 2 down is really hard to come back from. If anyone's wondering, we're like, oh, just defend. I promise you, it is so insanely hard to react and like position yourself such that your teammate doesn't also kill, you guys know what I'm talking about. It's very, very hard, this minigame. I'm trying to like, yeah. If she was a little bit... Hey! Bada bing, bada boom! Peach! You sick bastard! Alright, Peach, you're no longer a sick bastard. I'm sitting in the middle. All right, just kidding. Yeah, oh my god, I just got rid of... Oh wait, I have an undo button. Aha. Not bad. Not amazing, though. Not bad, but not amazing. I'm gonna leave her for last. She's gonna go all the way to the right. Okay, 1 more inch. Cool. So at this point, we're 2 minutes behind. What do we think? It's hard to, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. After goal, we'll actually be on pace. You'll actually see. We're probably going to get a really big split on gold. Because during my last 146, I actually had to redo goal like 4 times. So it's kind of deceiving. That being said, that 146 also includes like an absurd TikTok clock. Oh my god. Hey. If anyone didn't know, the way that you time this is you jump when she starts spinning in the air for her ground pound. As long as we don't get a 4-minute castaways, dude, right? Holy. I don't know if I should include castaways in the beginning. Yeah, any other major reset. Yeah, we for sure just reset off any else other thing, big thing. Okay, Daisy, back the hell off, brother. Hey, Daisy, what did I say? Get away from... Oh my god. She's throwing. Daisy's throwing. Oh, Daisy. Oh, she's stun locking me. Why are they in the same spot? Oh, no. Okay. Rosalina's promising. Oh, no. Dude. That was insane. Okay, they're bundled up. Oh, this is so fucked for me. Okay, get away from me, Daisy. Get the fuck away from me. Jesus. Daisy's throwing. Yeah. You cannot dodge that. I'd love to see you try, Leo. I would love to see you try. I am moving out of the way. Good luck, dude. No way. You cannot dodge that. No, bullshit. You can't dodge that one. That is not something you can dodge. Show me a video of that exact scenario. Show me a video. You cannot dodge. That's not something you can dodge there. Probably reset though. Okay, I'm too close to Daisy. If you didn't, okay, so one of the issues is if you're too close, they oh no. Okay. I think, oh, we got lucky. Oh, I didn't split. I did not split. Hey, gold coconut clonk. Conk. All right, spotlight swim. Okay, so I want to be clear. I'm not saying look at my clip and then like say I should have just moved to the right. I'm saying in that, like, recreate that scenario and move. Like it's when both of them are dead and you're the only one alive, you like, they just go on top. Like, she just aims at you. Like, they're both dead. She gets a perfect aim because I was way too close at the top. Like, there's no way for me to react, and I can't like move to the side after she throws it because I'm right at the top. Unless you're saying go maybe down. We also just lost that. That's tough. All right, I'd say we're done for there. I know you get a lot of speed going full left or full right. Yeah, that's a bye-bye run. It's okay. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Next. We just go right into it, baby. Go right into it. I don't care. We go right into it. I also just fucked up all my golds. Hold up. Maybe I should like reset my, hold on. Let me fix those golds. Because there were a lot of like really fucked splits right now. Okay, which ones had a really weird split? Okay, tug of war. These seem all like golds. 19-second gold. Let's just, I'm gonna change this to like 30. They seem like really short for some reason. Title toss. This also seems like really short. Say 40, 49. Look away. Arch rival. Yeah, that seems really short. Change that to 35. Tug of war. Okay. Sorry, I just needed to fix my best segments because I coconut conch. Okay, 35. Okay, that's fine. I'm telling you that position is you're pretty much fucked. And by pretty much I mean you're fucked. Where was it? It was okay. I mean, I'm down to theory craft it. I think saying, oh, you lose is always bad. I think also saying, oh, this is easy, you can just easily win when I'm in the middle of a run is also not productive. I think the most productive thing is we say, all right, that sucks, let's move on. And then once the run is done, we say, all right, let's theory craft here. Because now I'm not in the middle of the run and I don't care. Okay, so now, let me think. All right, so we're in this situation. So now I'm like, I'm trying to move full left here, okay? I want you to know that was a full left input. The second I saw them die, I went, okay, I'm going full left. This is like literally perfect full left input. I die. I couldn't live there. So I don't think I can live here. I was going full left input. And then I got double hit, which blows. Maybe I could have gone to the right here. So like maybe on this issue, maybe I can go to the right here. Because going to the left, I for sure die. Maybe I could go to the right, but I don't know. I mean, looking at where I was, like, I don't think going to the right even works there. Like you don't move that far that quick. So like even let's say I made the decision to immediately start going to the right, I think I would cut it close. Maybe I could do it, but I could also have just gotten hit by the barrel bounce. Or the boulder bounce. Because like, even if I was moving straight to the right, I feel like the boulder bounce would have hit me there. So it goes really far. Like the boulder clears like the entire middle, and I can't go that far. But I think maybe right here, instead of going left, I could have gone. Maybe I could have gone right. I'm not sure. She would have just aimed a little bit more to the right then. But maybe I could have gone to the right. I don't think any action I could have taken would have won though. For some reason they're just grouped up and that sucks. And I got conked by the diagonal. Maybe that was the biggest issue. Right? The biggest issue is maybe I could have dodged this by going to the right. It's gonna hit me no matter what. Maybe I go backwards. I don't know. Now we're in a good situation where I can go to the... Okay. This is an example of me trying to go to the right. I was like, okay, maybe I'll try going to the right immediately. Okay. So we're saying, let's try... I'm going to react. Let's go to the right immediately. Like frame one, we're going to the right. Okay. Now, that being said, this was when she did aim for Rosalina, not for me. But we still die. I would argue that... Like, I think like nah, I don't know, man. Maybe we go to the left here, but like it's, where was it? It's like here. Okay, we go straight. Okay, I hit the wall there. I mean, we can maybe experiment. I do like the idea of saying maybe 1/3. I understand. Yeah, you don't. I totally understand how this game works. I think that the one of the things I do like as an idea though is what I do like as an idea is prioritizing being in the middle third, because I think that's better. Exactly. That is why we do Team Boulder. Okay, what is she doing? Dude, I hate when she just follows me. Okay, why? I tried my best to dodge, and I did pretty well. Oh. Damn, you guys didn't see that? That's tough. I want you to know, I did amazing there. You'll have to trust me. I did amazing. I stayed in the 1/3. Daisy is fucking with me. We're gonna go to the right. Okay, we're just gonna focus on dodging balls, all right? Just dodge ball. Okay, get the fuck away from me, Rosalina. Okay, so I hard committed to dodging rather than making progress. That's what I just hard committed to. And I think like that is probably the strat. Like if our teammates are dead, you cannot make progress. You have to focus on dodging. Okay, stop fucking following me. All right, we're gonna focus on, okay, we're making progress. We're making progress. We're making progress. All of them are on top of me for some reason. That's cool. Okay, we made progress. We're gonna win, right? So now we go here. It's fine. Doesn't matter what she does. okay. We're gonna make progress. She's dead, but it's okay. She's alive and going right to me. That's okay. And I think we make it. Yeah, we make it. So I think the most useful advice, rather than thinking about the one niche scenario where this is that we get fucked, is just overall, what is our approach to playing the game? And I think the first thing is when your teammates are all dead, you have to swap to a strategy where you are focusing on yourself surviving. So right here, I'm focusing on me surviving. I couldn't go to the left. I couldn't even go to the right either. Okay, I'm gonna focus on surviving. I'm going to the right. I'm gonna focus on surviving. I'm going to the left. All right, and I bought time for Rosalina. Nice. So that's a really, I think that's a very useful mindset shift, because I think when I played this game, I think when I play this game, usually I just focus on, I'm going to get to the top, fuck the AI. But instead, I think that, like, okay, let's say they both die. We should, oh my God, what is this? Okay, yeah, that's fine, we won. So like sometimes it's like, okay, it's a really tough, it's like there are some tough scenarios, but I think you just have to swap the mindset to focus on survival rather than winning. So like oh my fucking God. Okay. Oh my God. What? Okay. I'm gonna try to get back from this. We're gonna try to get back from this. To the right. Okay. I'm gonna dodge. Okay, just kidding. Chilling. Why are they all on top of me? Okay, it's okay. I was just so far down, like I tried my best to dodge. It just, the boulder went all the way through the middle. Maybe I could have predicted the future and gone to the left or something. But like, I think just sometimes you can get fucked. But generally, we do have a strat that I think works in like 99% of cases, where we swap from go up mode to go side mode, which is really good. Fine. We do not want to be at the same spot as them. Maybe I could have predicted that was gonna happen. What in the fuck? Okay. We won, but I've played this minigame so many times that just like, there are really some scenarios that are just tough. Like it might look easy from the retrospective hindsight 2020 perspective, but like I'm telling you, there are just some scenarios where like, yeah, we could have predicted that the ball was gonna go across the stage and we go left, and we predicted. But like, even if you're explicitly trying to not get hit, sometimes it's just, holy fuck. Like right here, this is something in my control, and I'm gonna split up, so like we both can't be killed. This is good. And it's okay. It's okay. Rosalina went straight to me, and we won very luckily. We very easily could have lost that, because I couldn't traverse the map all the way to the other side in a reasonable time frame. Yeah. I mean, it's like generally we should win this game every single time. Just it's possible to get unlucky. Yeah, apologies for saying stuff. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is when you have an aggregate chat of 4,000 people, chat's opinion no longer matters, because chat has never once played this game. It's like when you have so many people, it's like the opinion of chat is irrelevant, because they're mostly trolling for attention, because there's 4,000 people. But in a stream where we have 5 people, I treat what you say with respect, right? And I try to listen to you. Because it's a more intimate experience, right? Because we have like 5 people here. So like, that's on a good day. So I think there's more gravity with suggestions, and usually I don't care, but it does feel bad. Like, it was a potentially great run that I got definitely very disappointed in, because we screwed up on Blockstar, which definitely sucks. And then we screw up on, fucking that one, dude. Jesus Christ. And then the spotlight swim just went totally wrong. just after playing this so much, like I think the reality with this category is that it's very, 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 very easy for something to go wrong. And that's just the name of the game. And so I think we can drive ourselves up the wall trying to figure out a solution to absolutely everything, which maybe there is. But I think it's also better for like mental fortitude to just say, word, that sucks. Let's keep going. And maybe we evaluate, hey, you know, there is a better solution. We should be in the 1/3 section of the map and position ourselves like if our teammates get hit, we should immediately try to prioritize dodging as fast as possible rather than trying to make progress, so that way we don't die and lose the game. We make a little, we save like, we lose like 5 seconds because we're taking a lateral movement rather than a vertical movement, but we don't lose 40 seconds by having to restart, which is like super useful, right? For sure. So I think there are definitely like ways we can approach losing where we just never lose again, or we lose in very, very rare scenarios. So I think I think whenever I lose, I think it's very important to not, like for me, like to not like focus too hard on the loss, especially because it really damages your mental for like the rest of the run. Like for example, when I was doing Spotlight Swim, I wasn't focusing on Spotlight Swim. I was focusing on how I think that the scenario was not winnable for a couple mini games ago, which is like not what we should be focusing on when we're on each mini game. We should be focusing on the mini game. I think in a really big chat, it's like, it's just the name of the game for big chats. It's just how it works. I think frankly what ends up happening is chat is kind of ignored and treated as an aggregate. Right, yeah. Anyway, Bowser's Big Blast time. I have my anime openings open right now. I'm listening to some absolute bangers. Kyoko Q no Karasu. Pretty good. All right, this one sucked. this is a horrible Bowser's Big Blast. And we died. Not only did it waste our time, we also died. That's so funny. All right, it's not funny. This is copium. I'm saying it's funny, but it's not. Okay, I'm also gonna get my rain music. All right. Well, okay, so I think anything over generally anything over 2 minutes is a reset most of the time, right? Well, okay, so for me, if I'm plus 2 minutes at the end of my like random section or my like choice section, I mean, I definitely can come back from that. It's certainly doable because like my run isn't perfect by any means. So I think it's very possible to come back. But the return on investment of committing to another hour of a run that is like not going too well from the start, not a great investment. I suppose there's a possibility we just pop off. But I think that the odds of it happening are very, very slim. Whereas if we just get a good start, we don't fuck up on goal, we get a great mushroom mix up when we start our random section with -5, then it's like, whoa, this has a lot of potential. And that also boosts our confidence. It makes us focus. It feels like very, it just feels good to do a run like that. Whereas when you do a +2 run, it's like you're always behind the entire time. And any mistake means death. And like failing the run, right? So it feels a little bit more stressful as well. That being said, at there should be a separate category for longest Bowser's Big Blast. Runners could go for 2 records at once. True. We could say like, I guess if you happen to get a super fast Bowser's Big Blast, like, yeah, you have the Bowser's Big Blast world record. It's an absurd category. I wonder if anyone would purposefully run that, dude. I think it's just like yeah, it's just like a 2 birds with 1 stone type category. Okay, cool. Okay, Daisy could die. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. No one dies for 30 minutes. Oh, we're saying, okay, shortest Bowser's Big Blast, longest Bowser's Big Blast. That would kind of make the beginning of this run kind of fun. Because it'd be like, what's, maybe it's kind of a time waste though. But it'd be kind of crazy. A 30-minute, could you imagine like a 30-minute Bowser's Big Blast? Could you imagine your 27-minute Bowser's Big Blast being ruined because you actually won? And it's like, fuck. Now I have to go for it because the world record's 30. So we gotta, oh no. That's a hell. That's a hell that I wouldn't wish on anybody. Oh my God. Certainly a hell you can do though, I guess. I wouldn't choose it. I would never choose that hell, but I think fastest Bowser's Big Blast could be kind of fun to watch. Because fastest also, there is a meta because the AI, it also depends on how long the AI takes to make a decision and which one they choose. Are they indecisive or do they decide at 10 seconds like Rosalina right there? Right? So in theory, she decides immediately and dies. And that's like our fastest like possibility, right? They choose the first detonator, just choose at 10 and die immediately. Which is like super huge. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Imagine your 50-second Big Blast being ruined by a long slow puff. Exactly. The long slow puff could screw you. Like that was just an extra, that was like a 4-second time gain for no reason. She's just indecisive for no reason. It's random, Daisy. There is no decision. They gave the bots an illusion of choice for some bizarre reason. They wanted them to feel human. Which is not bizarre, it's fair enough. Fair enough, they wanted them to feel human. But, okay. But yeah, like, it's actually interesting all the ways that this could just go fast. Rosalina makes a decision immediately, chooses white. Right? It's pretty interesting. It's a bad start. I don't know why I don't. Daisy picking red versus purple, killing your world record pace. I mean, honestly, there would be, so how many splits would there be, right? Like, there's the first split is loading time split, where your fucking switch just like is slow. There's the skip split, which is how fast did you press start and skip at the beginning. There's first detonation split, just the first detonation. Second detonation split, third detonation split. And then finish split. I guess at that point you don't say third detonation. Yeah. I guess you say instead of third detonation split, I guess you just say finish split. Like years down the road. Yeah, right? Because in theory, if everyone plays perfectly, the difference between a world record run and a non-world record run would be how did the RNG go? That's really the only difference at that point. Because in theory, skill should be identical every time. There's some mini games where I feel like we can optimize something still. It's kind of a bad start, but I want to play the game, to be honest. So we're at 140. Where the fuck are we going? Hide and sneak. Sorry, lost some time. Plus 40 isn't bad. It's not like the end of the world. We could also get lucky. It's just as nice if you're like minus 14 and you get lucky. It's not bad. It's never the difference between the run succeeding or not. Log. Yeah, that's right, Rosalina. Get away from me, dude. Okay. Bush was an ambitious one. Okay. They're going towards rock. I think it's house. Or bush. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm just bullshitting the entire time, but she's going towards rock. I say bush. Damn, she was going towards rock. It's just so bullshit. I'm pretty sure it's just BS. But it certainly makes me feel good. Bush. Everyone's going towards bush. This is a bush. 3-person. Okay. They were split so hard. Wowza. Log. 2 on log. 1 on log. Wow. She's going towards rock. Troll. Saved 15 seconds. We should be saving 2 minutes there. I'm resetting, dude. That makes me mad. Like, we should be saving 2 minutes on Bowser on hide and sneak. I don't want to compromise on that. Like, that hide and sneak is a reset hide and sneak. Like, okay, I'm just getting a reset on hide and sneak. That kind of sucks. Like, why don't we just go for the first 2 mini games doing very well? You know? Also, fuck that. Screw that, dude. It is like, that's a 1-3xx difference for sure. Okay, we're gonna do the strat where we pay attention. We start over every time. If they don't die on the first one, we start over. It's gonna take us a little bit longer to get into a start, but our soul will commend us for it. Nice. Okay. Rosalina dies. Nice. What an idiot, dude. Imagine choosing red. I've never chose red once in my life. I think I've chosen every color here, but like disproportionately towards white. Not for like racism reasons, but like because it's the first choice. Just want to make sure that's very clear, guys. Clarify for chat. My cats are in a food coma right now. That's a bad start. Actually, it could have been like 1:30. I'm gonna keep that scenario. Right. Highlighted message. Highlighted message. Chat, no one said that. I predicted. Chat, I preemptively damage controlled. Okay. I preempt. How's it going, Dina, by the way? Dana. It's Dana. Dana. It's Dana, right? Please, for the love of God. I said it, your name is Dana. Please, right? Yes? I said I wouldn't forget. It's Dana. No, it's Dana. Fuck. Okay. All right, you're great. Good. Okay, cool. It's good to hear. Have you done a run, Dana? Or just you love the Bowser's Big Blast vibe? My Rakust? I don't know what a Rakust is, but I'm not familiar with that leak code question, dude. I don't know what that leak code question is, but hey, man. I only do blind 75. All right, Rosalina, what's up? She's gonna choose purple. She's gonna be dumb. Okay. You have finals in 2 hours. You're chilling with me in the meantime. Okay, so when you say you're chilling with me in the meantime, do you also mean that you're studying and hanging out? Because I hope that's what you mean. Because you should study a little bit. Then again, you know, I'm a nice, you know, distraction from the stress of the final. Oh, you finished studying. Okay. You're confident. Jeez, you're insanely confident. I've never been that confident with an exam. I literally study until the exam starts. Like I'm in the classroom. I am in the classroom studying, and then they say, put away your shit. And I'm like, and I start freaking out. And I get 100. But yeah, I'm also just crazy. I'm psychotic. Wait. I almost reset. I always reset now. I'm so trigger happy. Oh no, I'm yawning. Ugh. Oh. I guess I do great under pressure. Do I? Let me think. I think I do. I do like all right. I'm bonkers. Okay, so it's only when I want to be disciplined though. If I don't want to be disciplined, I'm one of the least structured and least disciplined people. I promise you. If I don't care, I don't give a shit. I'm not doing anything. I'm not gonna do it. No one will make me. I refuse. I go to extremes, I think. Yeah, I guess it's just a valuable skill, huh? Just being able to pivot between like ultra focus and me just saying, no, I'm not doing this. I think it kind of is it's kind of a fun skill. It might just be ADHD, dude. But it's a skill for sure. I think it's a superpower. Like I can just grind something for 20 hours straight if I want to. I can also just say, no, I'm not doing it. Yeah, honestly, I would say like there's a book called ADHD 2.0, which kind of dives into the way that people with ADHD think differently. And I didn't think I had it until I read this book and got diagnosed. But basically it's like, if you're not passionate about something, if there's no time constraint, if it's not difficult, those are like 3 major reasons why you wouldn't do something. There's another one that I forget there's another reason. It's kind of just like, if it's not hard, I'm not going to do it. Once something becomes easy, I'm good. I don't want to do it anymore if it's too easy. And if there's no time constraint, I'm like, I have a week. I'm not going to do it. And then I'll grind it for 20 hours straight. And if I'm not passionate about it, I'm not going to do it. So, that's the best way to put it, TBH. Handicapping yourself and saying you have something and something's wrong with you. You're like, nah, it's a superpower. Exactly. Like that's kind of how I think about things. It's like sometimes there are things you just shouldn't do. like you should take out your trash. That's not a superpower. You're just lazy. You should do your laundry. That's not a superpower. It just means you're struggling. And so actually, there's another principle of like ADHD. It's called like the wall of dread, which is like when a task is too big, you just never do it. Like it will never happen because it's too big. You overthink all of the things that could go wrong. When I have enough clothes to fold, oh well, I have to fold my shorts and place my shorts at this part of my room, and then fold my clothes, and I have to put my clothes on the hangers, and then I have to like, I have to fold my pants and put them in this drawer, my underwear in that drawer, my socks here, and fold the socks a certain way, and then I have to like put my clothes here and there. In theory, it's an easy task. It's just doing your laundry. It's so easy. But the wall of dread is the idea that you start overthinking all of the components of the task, and it becomes insurmountably big. So big that you just end up never doing your laundry. Yeah. It's very interesting. Yeah, if you have like depression or something, yeah, you need some help for sure. Going to the gym. But again, it's very important to never lose hope, right? It's like, even if you have depression, it's like, focusing on the end of the road of like, maybe if I start exercising, I'll feel better. Maybe if I start eating better, I'll feel better. Maybe if I start hanging out with more friends, I'll feel better. Maybe if I start playing some fun games that I really enjoy and playing with friends, I'll feel better. Like focusing on things to make you happy rather than get lost in the endless pit of despair. That's at least what I do, and that's how I bounce back from shit. Though I would argue having dealt with some severe depression, it gives you an outlook on things, if you can get past it, that people don't have if they don't experience it. It's not a superpower, but getting past it gives you certain advantages. Exactly. Like, I've definitely experienced some things in my life where it just fucking sucks. And no one should have to deal with it. But like, because I've experienced those things, you're right. Like it fucking blows for a very long time. And it's horrible. You get put through hell. And that's it. You get put through hell. But what you get from it is you survived and you got past it. And you're here today. You made it through and you did it. And so now when you experience something similar, you potentially have the tools to cope with it, or you relapse and all that sucks. But hopefully, like, you can also be more empathetic with other people. When someone says, hey, I am going through this thing, and you're like, hey man, I understand firsthand what you're going through. I understand what you're feeling, and you're not alone. I understand you. And honestly, hearing like, I understand, and I understand how you feel, and you're not alone, like hearing that is a very powerful thing, I think. Being able to be that person for someone else is really cool. Maybe if I play Bowser's Big Blast for 6 hours straight, I'll feel better. Oh, I've done it. I don't feel any better. But talking to chat feels good. So I appreciate you guys being here. The power of people being able to connect with each other is so strong. Yeah, for sure. And that's what a lot of YouTube videos are, and like vlogs and like all that stuff, and streams, really. You get to hear a person's thoughts that, like, if you're coworkers at a company and you're sitting next to each other, you're probably not going to hear. You're probably never going to hear your coworker dive deep into their perspective on how depression can lead to a greater outlook in life. Unless you get drunk at like a team dinner or something. It's just not going to happen. You're going to focus on your work. So like, there are very few scenarios where you can really talk intimately with someone and hear their thoughts, like straight from their like head, without being filtered through a script or through like, even a YouTube video is very often scripted, where you're not actually hearing someone's thoughts. You're hearing the result of them scripting to make a great video, which may include being authentic in their thoughts. But very often it's just, most things are calculated. Yeah. I think it allows you to appreciate your connections with people and feel a certain form of empathy you can't if you haven't been depressed. It helps you see it in art, recognize people communicating it differently. It's quite abstract, but really helpful. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It just, like, once you've felt that bad, it's like, damn. You start to understand why people do things. People might be like, dude, why don't you just go to the gym? Why don't you just take out the trash? Why didn't you just do your laundry? Why didn't you just pick up your clothes from the floor? But once you've been in that scenario where it's like, you can barely fucking take a shower because your mind is so incredibly fucked, you start to understand people and you can say, hey, you know, I'm kind of recognizing that you're not doing these things. Are you okay? And like, you can recognize those signs in other people. And when they're struggling, you can help because you know the things that they struggle with. And you can just ask them like, hey, you know, what are you struggling with right now? Like, how can I help? How can I help ease some of this pain? Because like, I've gone through this pain by myself and it sucks. So how can I help you? And you can be more empathetic, which is really cool. Empathy is pretty epic, guys. Empathy is very cool. It's very cool to be empathetic with other people. That's why, honestly, one of my favorite things to do recently is like going into people's streams when they like are starting this run, and like when I see them struggling with a mini game and they're like, man, this fucking sucks, I hate this, this is the worst mini game of all time, like I hate this. And I'm like, hey, wait, did you know that you could do this? And they're like, wait a sec, no. And then they do it and they're like, no, and they get so happy. And part of the reason is because like, empathetically, I know, holy shit, I've been in that scenario where I've struggled with this and it fucking sucks and I want to cry and I'm so upset that I can't solve the issue. And I'm like, if I could just give this person a 2-hour shortcut and in a way to do this that will save them 2 hours of pain and struggle in their life, I'm so happy and excited to do that for them. I guess, and part of the empathy component is like, it makes it more satisfying to do that because I know exactly how it feels to struggle there. You put THC in your coffee, THCA in your coffee. I was considering putting some microdosing shrooms. First 2 years of school, your doctor thought it was a UTI for you having to go to the bathroom constantly. But once you started taking some meds, it helped. Felt good having a therapist. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm happy that you got some help there. That's pretty dope. Being able to recognize you need help too is really important. So that's awesome, dude. That was like your sophomore year when you graduated early and just let shit hit the fan. You had straight D's. You know, if you kept up your senior year, you'd graduate late. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. For me, I just kind of like set myself up to be like valedictorian from like freshman year. And I felt like I had so much to lose if I didn't do the right thing at that point. Kind of a sunk cost fallacy a little bit. I should have fucked around and took less APs, done some more fun classes, explored like creative writing or video production or astronomy, or just done like anything more interesting than all the hard classes. It worked out, obviously. I don't think I'm a better person for it though. I think if you want to optimize for being the #1, you do what I did. If you want to optimize for being like a more well-rounded human being, you don't do what I did. I kind of am the king of discovering some tips. I will say, like, a lot of things I've figured out, I think I'm more or less rediscovering, but it's really cool that I can figure out things on my own, and like it ends up being just the best strategy, which is really cool. Like inventing the facelift strat is pretty cool. Being able to figure out, I think I figured out that you can buffer look away on my own. Turns out people already knew that, but I figured it out on my own, which is cool. So being able to like discover these strats where like it's just like integral to playing the game it definitely feels nice. I'm also insane because I'm willing to spend like 5 hours on Spin Doctor, which humans shouldn't do it. Yeah, middle school to high school hits you different, knowing that if you don't pass a class, you still have to retake it. So realizing you got to at least pass to get shit done. I'd say that also carries into college too, right? Because there are just requirements for your degree where if you don't clear this class, you have to take it again. That happened to me my freshman year. I took linear algebra. And I remember I went to office hours. I would be the only person at this guy's office hours. And it was just me and just this guy. I would ask for help every single time because I was like, man, I just got to an Ivy League school. I should be taking advantage of the professors. Like, they're going to help me. I should be going over and over again to these professors. Like, I should do this. And so I did for like a month and a half straight. And then, but what happened is that I go to his class, his office hours. It's like, you know, a month and a half into the class. We just had a midterm. I'm like, dude, I'm really struggling. I don't really understand this. Could you help me understand this thing? And he was like, what? You don't know this? It's so easy. You don't know this? And I was like, bro, yeah, that's why I'm here. Like, duh, I don't know it. Yeah, sorry, I don't know it. And I'm like, yeah, admittedly, I probably should have known it by that point. But I was struggling. And that's why I was there at his office hours that no one else went to. I never went to those office hours ever again. I dropped that class and I had to retake it 2 years later. That guy sucked. And then I never went to TA hours ever again because I was like, man, fuck this shit. I'll just figure it out on my own, damn it. And then I did, and I got A's on everything. I had a 3.9 GPA, I think, and I took an extremely hard workload. But yeah. Anyway. Did I do it because my... Oh, shit. Did I do it because my parents pushed you to do it? Because I thought stuff was too easy. I think one of the reasons is because we didn't have the money to send me to a good school unless I went to a good school. Or, like, unless I was, like, valedictorian or, like, top of my class. So, my goal was to get top... Wow, that sucks. Jesus. Fuck it, I'm a 50-50 it. So my goal was I wanted to be the best because then I could go to college. And I went to Brown for free. Normally it's like $80,000 a year. Sorry, my bad. Normally it's like 80K. I saved, by virtue of me just trying my hardest in all of high school, I saved $320,000 and debt and interest and loans and all that stuff. $320,000. It was a pretty good investment to focus on school and do well. Yeah, because I went for free. Like, there were people around me where they're hella rich, like their families are like fucking millionaires and they have to pay $80,000 a year. And I'm just like, yeah, guys, I'm not paying that much. They actually paid me to go to school. I actually got a stipend every year where I got like a couple $1,000s to just spend on stuff. So they literally paid me to go to school. And I graduated with an Ivy League degree, and then I went to Amazon. Yeah, so I would say, like, to the answer to the question of, was it because my parents wanted me to? Like, obviously, it's a mix. Like, yeah, they want me to succeed. But, like, I think part of it is just me recognizing, like, if I don't do fucking well, I'm not going to college. Or I'm going to go to college and my parents are going to be in debt, and I don't want that. Because I know they'd probably make sacrifices for me because they probably would have. They would have probably made sacrifices for me, but I just truly believed, like, if I don't do well, I'm not going to college. So it's either number one or zero. Yeah. Yeah, we were in a lot of the same classes, Kyle, for sure. Oh, that's actually how you got hooked on my streams. A VOD of yours got recommended to me on YouTube, and I figured out how to beat Lookaway. That's sick. That's so dope. I'm glad that that happened. That tells me I should really... So here's what I was thinking, Dana. And just everyone. I was thinking of going through the minigames. Step one, creating a guide that encompasses every single minigame. It's Griff's ultimate guide to Mario Party, all minigames, master CPU, speedrunning. And that will include my thoughts updated every single time like a new strat changes on the just playing this game. Oh, this fucking blows. I get the world record for Bowser's Big Blast long run there. And then from there, how do you maximize that even further? You make a video for each game explaining the strategy for each game. And then at the end, I would have 100 videos, one for each minigame, and probably a super compilation guide. And that would be my strat for the next little bit. Hey, what's up, Woo? How you doing? Very well deserved flex. Thank you. Living in a single... Why can't I scroll up? Living in a single parent household in a shitty part of the city and finally turning it around at 18 and being able to provide for your parents. That is a feels good moment. That's awesome, dude. That's pretty epic. Kyle also going the work route because he wanted to avoid debt at all costs. Yeah. Like, they're just like different people are born in different circumstances, right? It's really fucking crazy. Like, I'm definitely fortunate for like my parents being very supportive. One example is it was something I'm extremely thankful for. Is that I think starting in high school, once I like kind of proved my grades were insane and they had nothing to worry about, is like my parents started being super supportive of gaming. They were like, I could game all day and they did not care as long as I did well in school. And I did, because I didn't want to lose the privilege of just playing games for 10 hours. So I did super well in school. That's another reason I did really well, because I want to play video games. I got straight A's because I want to play video games. It's true. And I'm thankful that my parents were like, dude, you know what? You're doing pretty well. Sure. Go for it. There actually was a, you might sleep soon. I really want to get in a run today. I'm probably going to do, once we get on a good, like our next run, like we'll see. I'm probably going to bed around midnight or 12:30 would be my guess. Schedule a stream where the first 4 games go at the end. I would hate that. At that point, we just figure out an all-skill speedrun. Because I think like truly putting them at the end is just, that's just cancer. That's just so horrible. That's not even fun. That's just like subjecting ourselves to torture for no reason. But I think an all-skill minigame would be really cool. An all-skill category would be really cool. You think I should do that? Cool. If I have your seal of approval, Dana, then I'll do it. You're almost to my salary range, though. Hell yeah. Now, we'll compare in 10 years. We'll see. I'm not even sure if I'll be a software engineer in 10 years, man. Like, right now, I'm a software engineer. And, yeah, it's my current path, but who the fuck knows what I'll be doing? Because I'm not the type of person that I'm going to subject myself to doing something I hate forever. If I end up, like, not liking software engineering, that's it. It's fun. It's cool working at TikTok and working on everything. And I appreciate my team and everything. I just want to keep my, like, mind open to other possibilities. And, like, being like, dude, maybe since I'm able to stream 8 hours in a row and be happy as a result of that, maybe streaming is pretty cool. Maybe making content is pretty cool. Maybe making skits is pretty cool. Maybe doing art is pretty cool. I started animating and it's really fun for me. Maybe that's something cool. Maybe I become a welder. I don't fucking know. But keeping an open mind, I think, is really cool. Now, that being said, I do have the privilege of being able to do that. I'm not fighting like check for check, like paycheck to paycheck right now. So I do have the privilege of doing that. I'm not working 2 jobs where all of my time is spent on that. And, you know, it's like dealing with children and all that stuff. I am in a privileged spot where I'm like, you know, I'm in a good spot. So I do have that privilege. And that's why I want to take advantage of it. Because if you're given a good position and you just say, nah, I'm gonna fuck around. It just feels bad. Someone would kill. Like, if someone would be very happy in your position and you squander it, that's just like, that's one of the greatest sins you can commit, dude. You got a good welding union. Word. It's in Sacramento. Dude, honestly, 5 anywhere beyond a mile from my house is too far from me. If I can't walk to it, it's honestly a struggle. You want your grandparents' houses back in the family so your rents can see their childhood homes and know they're safe. True. That would be pretty cool. Yeah. I think my mom was considering selling our house on Cape Cod. And I think, because, like, she's all alone. And my dad's not there, right? There's still our friends nearby. But it's like that. It's like you have a constant reminder of your, you know, your dead husband. It's like, fuck. that's tough, dude. To constantly be in that environment. So it would feel kind of sad to not have that home anymore, but it's like yeah, stuff like that. And you think you realized how much money your parent fuck you, Daisy. You think you realized how much money it took my parents to keep like a revolving door of debt moving to keep a house. I decided the debt of student loans would be nuts, and I don't know how they'd handle that. Yeah, right? Like, and which is good on you, right? It's like you're recognizing, holy shit, if I was in their situation, this would fucking suck. And they would do it for you because they love you. They would probably figure some shit out. And or they'd say, fuck, you got to deal with a shitload of debt. And it's like, okay, well, I don't want this either. So it's like either they sacrifice a shitload or you sacrifice a shitload. Or you're going to say, I'm going to start working. And then no sacrifice has to be made. Which is kind of cool. Then you got to account for insurance and wear and tear, all that stuff, raising your cost of living. Yeah. I think in my ideal world, I work for a big tech company that lets me just like chill. I say I would like to live in a low cost of living area. I wouldn't. I like living in the city. It's pretty nice. I like living in the city. It's cool to have everyone near you. A lot of my friends live in the city and like they're nearby. Living in bumfuck Ohio would be cringe. I just kind of enjoy being near a ton of people that I know, and a lot of people from like school like are in big tech because we all were in CS, so they're just nearby. I could see myself moving to Los Angeles for like content stuff. I could see myself staying in SF or moving to New York. I think for the foreseeable decade, I'll be in a major city, whether that's Boston, New York, San Francisco, LA. Those are probably my guesses. I was in Seattle for a year too. I don't think I'd ever move back to Seattle. I think Seattle's boring. I think it's great if you like nature though. Seattle's really cool for like nature walks and like hiking and doing a ton of stuff like that. But guys, I play 7 hours of Mario Party fucking Bowser's Big Blast straight, and I'm content with that. I will never go on a hike unless someone is like demanding it and it's their birthday, in which case I'll do it. But of my own free will, choosing going on a hike in my free time is not what I choose. So living somewhere like Seattle, which is heavily nature focused, is just an unwise choice. See, like I would do it for you, Woo, because I love you. I would go on a hike for you. But for everyone else, I threw up everywhere afterwards. It was horrible. So it was her okay, so for context, I'll tell the story a little bit. So no, honestly, I was pretty fit. Leo, I'm actually a pretty fit guy. I'm honestly like kind of fit. I'm not like I was at a point where I could almost bench 2 plates. Like I was squatting 225. Like I was doing pretty well. And then COVID hit and but like I'm actually pretty fit. So at that point I wasn't like fat or anything, like, and I wasn't like unfit. It's just like, yes, we've seen you do push-ups. But like the issue is like that does not translate to cardio, and also it was COVID, lots of other extenuating factors. I wasn't exercising at that point, wasn't going on runs. But anyway, we wanted to do we're in Hawaii. So the reason we're in Hawaii is because actually Wu grew up in Hawaii. She is a Hawaiian resident. And when COVID hit, I actually moved to Hawaii for the time being and just lived with Wu for a while. Oh wait, my bad. So I just lived with her in I just lived with her in Hawaii. So whenever everyone flew home, I flew to Hawaii, which is cool. And then blah blah blah. You know, we're chilling in Honolulu. That's where we're at. And Wu's birthday comes around, and she wants to go on a hike. And I'm like, dude, I don't go on hikes. And she's like, please. I was like, okay. There's probably more to that story, but I was like, fine. We're gonna go on a hike. I don't go on hikes. This is my first hike there. She's gone on this hike many times. Oh, I didn't choose it. Wait, no, it's fine. He chooses rock. You piece of shit. Anyway, she's done this hike many times. It's a really cool hike. I forget what it's called. Okay, she's going there. She goes log. She turned to bush at the last second. Fuck. Sag. They usually do this fake out shit, dude. Where they start going one direction. Coco head. Okay, I was gonna say Coco melon. Hey, King Tic Tac. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. How's it going? I love the way Hawaiian people say Hawaii. Hey, I like that Yoshi emoji. All right, emote. Fuck, why did I say emoji? I'm such a boomer. Fuck you. Log my nuts. Damn, dude. Okay, but anyway, so we're in Hawaii. We go to Coco Head. Okay, they're both behind bush. Depression. Unlucky. Okay, but yeah, I was visiting Coco Melon, and so it's called Coco Head. It's really cool. Basically, it's an abandoned like rail system. Okay, it's like the wooden part of train tracks, going up a massive hill, and there's like gaps between all of the like wooden slabs. So you have to be like very carefully climbing between the wooden slabs. Otherwise you fall to your fucking death. Okay? Probably don't die, but like you're definitely, you're gonna mess your shit up. It's gonna be hard to get out and everyone's gonna freak out. They're probably gonna have to call a ambulance or helicopter. You probably could actually just walk to the side, but your legs are gonna hurt. Anyway, there's danger, all right? Dangerous. And so I'm climbing that. It's the first time I've gone on a hike, like in like 20 years, and I'm 21 at this point. Okay. So we go on this hike. Was I 21? No, I was 20. I'm 20 at that point. So we go on this hike, climbing up, and I didn't drink any water this day. Okay. For anyone hoping to do a hike in the future, drink fucking water because you sweat like crazy. You don't just sweat. You sweat like crazy because you're going up a hill. It's sunny. It's Honolulu. It's fucking hot. It's like 90 degrees. You're anxious because you're gonna fall and die. And then you realize you have to go down, and there's all these wooden slabs that could potentially you could miss and die. It's like, oh shit. So you're going up. And we keep going. We miraculously, I make it to the top. I'm sweating. I cross the threshold. I'm like, all right, we got to the top. Victory pose. Wu's actually lagging a bit behind me. And she's like, she takes a break and she's like, don't fucking talk to me. I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay. And eventually we both reach the top. There's this very, very, very cool part of this this hike where you get to stand on the absolute peak. There's like a building up there, like graffiti. It's really cool. You get to stand on the absolute peak, and you get to see like pretty much like all of Honolulu. So you get to see like everywhere. It's fucking nuts. Being able to see Honolulu from that view is breathtaking. It's very, very much so worth the hike. It is an insane hike. It's very difficult, but it's like it's crazy. So we get to see this awesome view. We see like just crazy stuff up there. Seeing the waves move from the top of a mountain like that is absurd, by the way. It's like because waves like it's not like waves just suddenly appear. It's like waves are building up for a very long time, so you can see the waves way further out than you really are ever able to see them from the shore. It's super cool. I'd never thought about that before, but like you can see these waves building from very far, and I just remember seeing that. It was awesome. I think we caught, I don't remember if we caught the sunset, but anyway, very cool up there. And then we start going down, and the oh shit realization kicks in, where I'm tired, and you have to go down the wooden planks of doom. And it's like, basically, I'm just like scooting. I'm like literally sitting on my butt and scooting between like it's a very embarrassing process, but it's very hard to stand and do the process of going down. Good Bowser's Big Blast, by the way. So I go down, whatever. I'm sweating my balls off. I haven't had any water. I am dehydrated and I want to die. But it's Wu's birthday, and we got to stick it through because I love her, and I don't want to ruin her birthday by me being like dehydrated. So I'm like, I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. I'm so fine, guys. Wu, I've never felt better in my life. We get to her mom's car. Her mom has to drive us around. It's another story. I can tell that story later. At this point, I'm scarred from driving. I don't want to drive. And so her mom drives us around. I have a driver's license. I can drive, but I'm scarred and I don't want to. Maybe we reset there. I'm gonna reset there. Fuck it. So she drives us, and I get in the car, and I'm like, oh my fucking God, I'm gonna die. I have the worst headache of my life. I feel like the world is spinning and I want to die. I'm sitting in this car. It's really hot because her mom didn't put down the windows, and I'm just like sweating. I'm dehydrated. I'm like, can we, I need something. We got boba. That's the solution. We get boba and some food for Wu's dinner. I'm like freaking out at this point. Wu's going into damage mode, speaking with her mom in Chinese, like trying to communicate that I'm going to die. And like, I'm just freaking the fuck out. Wu's probably worried right now. It's just like, oh damn. We get home. What are we doing? Honeycomb Havoc. We get home to her apartment. I immediately run to the bathroom, and I'm like, and I just explode. It's just like, it's horrible. I'm sitting there, and I have a destructive headache. I'm Niagara Fallsing from my mouth, and it's just like, oh my God, it's horrible. And then I can't even enjoy the boba because like I need to be hydrated at this point, and the boba's not helping. I'm just like, fuck. My headache doesn't go away. I don't even. We might have had aspirin. I don't even remember. Do I want to go? Yeah, I want to go later. I don't remember if we had like Tylenol or aspirin, but we were trying, and I thought I was going to die. That was the moment. I think my life flashed before my eyes, and I truly thought this was it. I'm done. There will be no more me. I think eventually I had such a pain headache that I might have passed. There's two scenarios. Wait, did we die? Damn. That sucks. I either pass out from, okay. This position's fine. I either pass out from the headache, or I jerked off. And like any guy knows the truth here is when you have a headache and you nut, it like makes the headache go away. I don't know if that's the case for anybody else, but like the surge of dopamine over like just resolves. It resolves the headache. I think I just fell asleep out of pain. But my usual solution is I take an aspirin and go for a nut. 7, 3. Okay, cool. We're gonna choose something at random for Hope and Brage. Just kidding. We chose one on purpose. This is great. We're in a perfect position. We're gonna get to the next round. By the way, we can tell from here. Spiritual Awakening. Truge. What the fuck do we choose? 2. And so yeah, so I wake up. I think now it's weird because it's her birthday and it's like now 11 and I just took a 3-hour nap or some shit. I think I have food and boba. And I don't know what happened with Wu. I'm not sure what we did that night. I got unlucky. That's tough. Yeah, I got unlucky. This might be a reset. 3 Honeycomb Havocs is unlucky. We're doing the right things. It's just we're getting unlucky, unfortunately. This is not the greatest position for us, but if we choose 1, there's like a 1 in... I think it's a 1 in 8 chance. I forget what it is. It's a very rare scenario where we die. Okay. We're going to get that scenario. So anyway, I have food. I have boa. I have nut. Yeah, I just stopped the run, by the way. At that point, we're going to be we're going to be 30 seconds behind. So and Wu's birthday is complete. It did not end in a bang. It ended in a me puking and making her birthday sad. There is no happy ending to the story other than me not dying. That's it. But yeah, so the reason that I was really afraid of driving, by the way, this is a different story. So I think one day Wu wanted to go out for the day and just like explore things. Oh, other than the happy ending I gave to myself. That's true. The nut is a happy ending. I think Dana and Kyle landed on the same thing. That's good. That's good. Great minds, etc. But yeah, I guess I did give myself a happy ending. That was good. But yeah, so one day I think Wu wanted to explore Honolulu. Just like we wanted to like, I can't say explore because she lived there for 18 years, but she wanted to bring me around to some places, go to the beach, go to her favorite place in the world, which is Walmart. And she wanted us to just, you know, drive around and you know, have the car and go around for the day. And at this point, I'm like, bro, I've never driven your mom's car. I've never driven in a city. This is my first time driving in Honolulu. Like, oh shit, this is scary. And it can't go wrong with the old Walmart. Yeah, but like seriously, it's her favorite place in the entire world. Like that's not an exaggeration. Her favorite place in the world is Walmart. She loves looking at the different aisles. There's so many things to look at. It's very cool. But yeah, so we really want to go to Walmart. We really want to go to the beach. We want to explore and, you know, go to some places. So my task for the day is do not fuck up the car. Do not get in an accident. Do not park in a weird spot and do something weird. Just fucking drive through Honolulu and learn the streets and be okay and don't screw anything up. That is my goal, okay? Little did I know it would all come crashing down. So we go to the beach. It's pretty fun. We suntanned. I read a book. I think I was preparing for coding interviews. That was pretty fun. Then we go to Walmart. I think we got some snacks. We load up the car with some snacks. It was very fun. I think we got some drinks, maybe even. We got some energy drinks. I think it was a very good Walmart visit. It was very, very, very fun. This is why we need more Wu lore. Wu actually has pretty great lore. I think her lore is pretty great. Wu is a very interesting person. And then so we get out of Walmart. At this point, I'm rejoicing. I'm like, dude, we got through the entire day. Nothing has gone wrong. Like I haven't gotten in an accident. I'm crushing it. I'm driving so well. It's my first time driving in a city. I'm doing just excellent. And so we drive home and we enter her parking garage. So her apartment has like a little gate and then like another little gate, which leads into the parking garage. And her mom's parking spot is the first parking spot, like in the garage, like on the right. And it's an extremely tight fit. Okay? Extremely tight fit. You have to like aim pretty well. You can't really fuck up. And at this point, this is the final test. If I fuck this up, like we're plus 1 minute right now, by the way. I think I reset. I don't like being plus 1 minute on Bowser's Big Blast. That sucks. So anyway, we're inside. We're about to park. The park is difficult. We're troubled. We don't know what's going on. We're like, okay, are we done perfectly the whole day? Everything is at stake. Our reputation as a driver could be ruined by my coming actions. And I park, I go in, I nail it. I'm like, I fucking nailed this parking job. I go in, it was perfect. I was like, yes, it's perfect. But like, it's kind of hard for you to get out of the car, Woo. She couldn't really open her door. So I was like, you know what? I'll try again. You know, maybe let me try like moving the car a little bit. I'll make it so it's easier for you to get out. So I back up and I move in forward again and I'm like, all right, let's try this again. And it didn't really work. I'm like, okay, being a problem solver, I'm like, all right, let me try this from a different angle. The way that this parking spot works is actually you can go from the front or you can go from the back. And so I was like, hey, you know, we always go in from the front. Let me try that. You can also back into the space, but I wasn't feeling very confident with doing that. So I was like, fuck it. Let me try let me try just going around and I'll turn into the space and this will be great. So we go all the way around from the back. I never go in from the back. I always hit it from the front whenever I park. And so I end up coming from the back. We're going for a back shot here. And I keep it tight. It's a tight turn. It is the tightest turn of my life. There has never been a tighter turn in anyone's entire driving history than that turn. And so guys, what happens if you turn too early into a spot where there's a wall and another wall and you are not aimed correctly? Well, what ends up happening this is what ends up happening. All right, guys, I'll draw it out for you. Okay. This is the parking spot. All right. It looks like this. So this is the parking spot. The car is going to go here. Okay. This is where the car should be. It should look like this. This is what it should look like. All right, guys. So I enter the parking lot. I try to park, but I parked a little bit too close. It's kind of weird. I parked a little bit too close. It's kind of weird. You can't open the door. So I go all the way around and we approach it from here. In theory, what should have happened is I go like this, and then we park perfectly like this. What I didn't realize was that there was another set of parking spaces here. So I couldn't really take a really wide turn. And going this way just sucked. But I realized it too late. And I was just like, fuck it, I'm making the decision. And so I start turning. And the car goes like this. And I couldn't course correct. And so the car ends up looking like this. And it's like, fuck. The second I go into this parking spot, you hear a skirt. My mic should have peaked and it sounded exactly like that. And I'm just like, oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. What is going on? And then I'm like, okay, it's okay. I'm just gonna back up. Oh, I'm like, oh shit, oh fuck. It's okay, I'll just go forward. Oh shit. Go back. Oh, skirt. Oh. And at this point, I'm like, oh my God, stop. Call your mom, dude. This is it. We're done. Call your mom. We're gonna have her drive us out of the space. We're so fucked. I just destroyed your fucking mom's car. We're gonna have to call your mom. She's gonna have to drive this shit out. The reason was because my thought process at this point was like, I've already fucked it up a shit ton. So do I continue fucking it up and save the day? Or do I just say, all right, I'll let her mom do it, and maybe she solves it immediately, or she fucks it up, and at least at that point, she's like fucking up the rest of it, and it's like, okay, that's her fault. It's not my fault anymore. But either way, I asked for help, and I was like, fuck, like we're getting out of this. And we call her mom. Her mom comes down. She's like, it's okay. Her mom is a very stoic native Chinese woman, and she's like, it's okay, we got it. And she goes in, and it's like silence. I know she's so mad. She's so fucking mad. But like, she goes in, she goes out. We hear skirt, but it's okay. She adjusts the parking. She parks perfectly. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, Ayi. I'm so sorry. Ayi is Chinese for auntie. You always, if you call your girlfriend's mom Ayi. I'm like, Ayi, I'm so sorry. Like, dude, I'll give you all the money. She was laughing out of nerves, dude. That was not a true laugh. Do you think your mom was laughing because it was funny? She was laughing because she was trying to be polite and not freak us out. No fucking world she was actually laughing. She was laughing because she didn't want to be mad at me. I got lucky, honestly. I didn't get the slipper. But she so we resolve it. I'm like, fuck, I'll pay for it, blah blah. The way that her mom resolves this is that she fucking goes to one of her like friends' places, and they like clean it for free. Like, they fix her car. Oh, by the way, the entire side of her car, the entire side of the car is completely scratched. It's like as if someone just took a fucking chisel and just went all the way across. Oh, it wasn't free? Oh, it wasn't free. So she just lied to me through and through. But she wasn't mad. So confused. So, all right. So she wasn't. What the fuck, man? It wasn't free? Bro, why can't... Should I pay her? I feel like I owe her $2,000, dude. Like, I owe her 2K, dude. Why did she lie to me? Okay, fine. It wasn't free, but I owe her 2K. Either way, I guess that's just Chinese culture, I guess, right? Is trying to not make me... We didn't want to lose face and feel bad. Yeah. Yeah, I was so anxious back in the days. I was pretty... That was a very stressful period of my life. A very, very, very stressful period of my life. Very. I think that was definitely, like, if I was to draw a graph of stress, that was definitely the high point. So far. So far. What an angel for sure. But yeah. So yeah, so the conclusion, we went to the beach, we went to Walmart, and I thought I was an expert at driving. But I ended up causing $2,000 of damage to my girlfriend's mom's car and gained extreme driving anxiety. For like the next 2 years, I never drove again. And I was like, fuck this shit, I'm never driving. Eventually I got over it. Just you have to drive again, and you have to get back into it and try again. But man, it was hard to do that again. Eventually I started driving again. I think my first step was scooters. If you guys know, like, Lime scooters or like the ride scooters, like they're very, very fun. You can just find a scooter on the side of the street and snag it. I think that made me feel better about being in traffic, which was cool. I'd never ridden a scooter. at that point. No, I'd ridden like a normal scooter. I'd never ridden a powered scooter. It was very scary trying it for the first time, but it's actually remarkably easy. Same with powered like bikes. Super easy. Come drifting with me when you're back over here. Sounds good. If you're the one drifting, I want to fuck up cars. If you're the one drifting, I'm down to spin. You're sleeping? Well, you're clearly typing in this chat. All right, good night, Woo. Good night, Woo. I love you. I'll see you soon. I fed Poppy. This Poppy is our hamster. So we have 3 animals in the home. Poppy, Dingy, and Choey. Choey's name is Cho'Gath. And Dingy's name is Heimerdinger, but it's Dingy and Choey for short. Whenever Woo leaves, Woo has to leave for work. She has to be like on site for her job in like a different location, and it's kind of far away. So she stays in a hotel overnight, paid by the company, and she stays there. So in the meantime, I have to man the house. I have to feed the cats, make sure they're alive. You know, it's a pretty hard task, guys. I make sure, dude. Our cat looks so fucking cute right now. What the fuck? That's an awful picture. Guys, I want you guys to see this. You guys see this? Focus? Oh, is it just not gonna focus? That's my cat. She is lounging right now. Holy. Oh, by the way, you'll notice that there's a piece of cardboard there. That's not by accident. In fact, I was gonna move it, but for some reason, she fucking loves sitting on the cardboard. We have a cat bed. She chooses the cardboard. She really likes sitting on the cardboard for some reason, and I'm not gonna be the one to take it away from her. Is it a blemish in our home? Potentially. But she's fucking elated to be sitting on cardboard. Woo is a consultant. She's in the corporate world as a consultant. Yeah, she's just grinding that corporate life while I'm playing Bowser's Big Blast. I try to have for my job, I try to have a very strong separation of like work and play, because I think it's very easy to like always be working and end up being just so cringe for it. Like, I remember when I started with Amazon, I was like super driven to like grind, you know, it would be a Friday night and I would be at the office until midnight because I really want to solve a bug, or I really want to fix an issue in one of the deployments for our code. And like, you know, I have a deadline coming next week. I really want to make sure it's great. And so I sacrificed a lot in order to just like really make sure I was performing well. And I got awards. Within my first couple months of starting, I got like the like a star award for being like an outstanding employee. And like it's great. I know I can do that. But it felt so boring. Like, I felt so bored. I was like, is this really what I want to do? Like, the money's great, but I'm not going to spend 7 hours after 5 o'clock grinding extra work for no reason. I'm just going to push back the fucking deadline by 1 day. I don't care. It's not that big of a deal. Like, okay, this new thing doesn't get implemented. You know, it's gotta be now. Dude. Just delay by day. It's fine. Work-life balance is really important. I used to do really late hours, but now my day ends at the end of the day. Exactly. That's what's happening for me too. Is like, Dude, when my work is done, my work is like when it hits 5 or 6, I'm done. I'll respond to some messages because like there are unavoidable, like, it's the fact of the matter is that some of my teammates are in China and I need to communicate with them. I'm actually throwing by not responding, but that's the most I'll do because I it's just not like, it's not it. I especially with recent layoffs is like star employees get laid off. What the fuck is the point of spending 8 hours after work every single day is giving free labor when they're just gonna completely fuck you over the second it's optimal to them? And the reality is, it's just how it is. Like, yeah, you could try your best. I don't fucking care. You're a number on the statistics sheet, dude, and you cost a couple, you cost money, and we need to save money. So, sorry. Bye. And it's like, okay, fine. Then my labor costs money. Are you going to pay me extra money for working past 6? No? Oh, okay. I'm just not going to do it then. I'll work during my allotted work time. I'm surprised you have coworkers in China. I thought it was all US, TikTok separated with China. User data storage was separated between US and Chinese data centers, but the company itself is still international. Yeah. So ByteDance as a company has many apps like CapCut, TikTok. There's a ton of different apps that ByteDance owns. And so sometimes there's overlap with different services. For example, we have like a comments service. When you have all these different products implementing comments, do you A, re-implement every single component of comments from scratch, or B, reuse elements of the existing systems and spread it throughout them to like get that, like, to take advantage of existing systems? It's a pretty biased question. The answer should be obvious. So what ends up happening is that even if I'm working on a feature for TikTok, it might be the case that we have coworkers working on something else, and there's some overlap, or they're in China and working on the version of TikTok for Singapore or for Europe. You have to remember, TikTok doesn't just exist in the US, right? TikTok is used everywhere in the entire world. So there's a lot of users in Europe, Africa, they're everywhere. So we can't just have employees in the US. In fact, I have teammates that are in Europe, right? Like they're just teammates everywhere. But the biggest time difference is my teammates in China. And those are the teammates that I work with most frequently. And I'm actually directly working on Project Texas, which is what was talked about in the hearings, is like that data center migration. And so, yeah, so like the idea is that US data, and this was all talked about publicly, like this is all publicly available information, like just doing my due diligence of saying that. The data for US users is in the US. That if you are in the US, your data is in the US. Now, if you're in Singapore, or if you're in France, it's not the same. There aren't the same restrictions, so you don't need to do that. Actually, Europe is actually, I think, implementing a new thing where I think they're going to start having that restriction. So we're working on a new thing. I think it might be called Project Clover. I think it's like the name publicly. The point is that Europe is going to end up... Fuck Europe. Just kidding. Europe is great. Poggers, even. So the point is that in the US, your data is separated. If you're a US employee or US citizen, US, what? Okay, rather, it's not a US citizen. It's if you made your account in the US, then, and if you visit the US and you're just like consuming data within the US, if you're there and you're connected to a US data center, that's it. Your shit lives in the US and never, ever, ever elsewhere. And then what happens is that the only people that can access that data are USTS members, which is US Tech Services. So I'm a USTS member, which means I can access US data. And so, yeah. Do you trust me with your guys' data? Yeah, so I can access data, but a teammate in Beijing who lives in Beijing cannot access the US data. Like, just fundamentally, that's just like how it works. And there's no way for them to access it. They have to be approved. There's a paper trail for literally everything. Like, it's just, there's no way to do it unless there's some hidden back secret, like back door where somehow you're allowed to access it and no one else gets to know about it except the very, very secret people. And if that is happening, well, we'll find out about it in the news. But as far as I know, and as far as every single piece of data and information points to, everything is pretty good. It's excellent. Oh, you can have my big data every day of the week. Oh, you can have my big data every day of the week, baby. That's how I read it. I read it in your voice. That's not entirely true. I find European countries tend to be a gen or so behind. Yeah, I mean, like, in terms of, like, GDPR, right? Like, GDPR being a thing. Like, you know, kind of stuff like that. I think there's just some more... And if it just makes sense to do it that way. If all of your data was in China, it would have much higher latency, too. Yeah. We actually have very, very, very strict latency requirements for, like, a lot of our shit. Oh, 226? That fucking blows. We've had a horrible streak of luck today. I feel like the beginning of our stream was great, and then just suddenly it went to poo-poo. Our luck has been really bad. We're getting like 2.5 minute Bowser Big Blasts. Again, is it really the difference? A 2.5 minute Bowser Big blah blah blah? No. But certainly makes me feel bad. Super Smash Bros. Super Secret Boy. Wait, it's not Super Secret Boy? I thought Fable SSB meant Super Secret. Yeah, I thought it was Super Secret Boy. That was my first thought. Cause like, yeah, you play Smash, but who puts SSB in their name to mean Super Smash Bros? What a random acronym. I've never seen anybody else with an SSB appended to their name. Not one in the Smash community. You're quite an outlier. I really thought it meant Super Secret Boy. Yeah, Fable's like one of the best cheeks in the world. Like, he's literally insane. Like, dude is cracked. He's literally just one of the best players in the world. Someone got a 141, but it won't get verified. Oh, what happened? What did they get? Can you invite me to the Discord server? Someone sent me a I think Dill sent me an invite the other day. But I wasn't I just forgot to click on it. So the footage lost 90 seconds. So they were talking about that in there. I mean, there's no world where it gets verified, right? Because it's literally missing footage. Word. All right. Just joined. Nice. Cool. Should I post to streams? Guys, should I wait, why am I not posting to streams? Why was I not in here posting just all the time? That's so sick. There's 700 people in here? That's insane. Wow. Dude, that's sick. Hell yeah. Anyway, 2-minute Bowser's Big Blast. Boop. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, go. How do they lose 90 seconds? They said it was likely real, and also the runner was being real nice in the server, but they likely won't verify it on principle. Their Wi-Fi was being spotty. 90 spread in a few spots. I mean, like, okay. In my opinion, so what's like the highest probability? The highest probability is just they were playing the game great. They were doing a fucking great job, and they just had shitty Wi-Fi. That sucks. And they just had I guess, you know, they didn't record this time. It's just an unlucky scenario. But what that also means is he can do it again. Right? That's pretty cool. It does suck. But yeah, that's fair. That's fair. A cheater might still be nice. I mean, if I was a cheater, I'd be nice. In fact, nah, there are a few stories I can't tell on stream yet. There are a few stories I can't tell on stream yet. But eventually I can tell some stories. I just have to keep some stories close to my chest for the time being. And then I can yeah, eventually I can tell stories. Since he has the record. He said he'll likely switch categories since he has the he doesn't even care about getting the official record. True. Well, then we gotta go. We gotta beat the 141. Duh. Sub 140 though. Yet unattained. Did they linked the entire recording though? Oh. He'll get an inside. True. What a story, huh? Who was it? Mario Party Superstars. Difficulty strat. How the fuck do you do facelift? You don't. Oh wait, dude, I'll be so active in this Discord, by the way. Once I nerd out on something, I'm down to just be a total nerd in it. Like, I'll be talking in this Discord a ton. Yeah, it shows a 141 can be possible, which is dope. That's fucking sick. I'll make it active, Leo. I don't care. How do you see the world? How do you make the world that you whatever? Be the change. Okay, is there a world? No. Let's see. Cool. We got through Bowser's Big Blast. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to get through okay. I was trying to just read his dialogue there. By the way, we swapped to doing hide and sneak solo now. The odds are not in our favor. We've mathematically proven it. But fuck it. Can save some time. Sometimes. Okay, there is no world anymore. It's just Bowser's Big Blast. Exactly. Ooh, they swapped right at the... I don't know if a sneaky swap indicates... And yeah, it doesn't. Sneaky swap, I feel like at the end, Like, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but they just went fucking haywire right at the end. Like it was like a really weird swap. I'm convinced this shit's purely random, but both behind bush. Ja, they did well. They did well. I'm not gonna lie. All right. They actually did the thing. It's pretty cool. I mean, we could play team just to get through runs today. Guess you're gonna say my listening to the sound of Bowser's Big Blast doesn't work. Yeah, well, I choose yellow because it's mellow, and that. I'm reading Discord. Do. Okay, awful start. Okay. Cool. 2 full rotations? Man. Next you're gonna tell me I'm just not gonna get through Bowser's Big Blast, huh? Wow. That's crazy. Oh, wait, this is the chart that everyone's talking about? Dude, this chart's not even useful. I just figured it out on my own. I'll show you guys after. I guess I figured out the exact chart in my head. It would have been really. It's pretty useful if you haven't played 10 hours of Honeycomb Havoc. But I mean, it's a very useful chart if someone's just getting into speedrunning for sure. This game. I'm speaking from a very warped perspective when I say it's not useful. To be clear, very warped. Like my perspective is so insanely fucked from playing so much. Come on, Peach. Don't do me dirty. That's good. Good. Good behavior, Peach. Good behavior.
Finish.
Excellent.
Winner.
All right, next minigame. We finally make it to hide and sneak. Let's do solo again. I'm convinced that I'm epic. Maybe we should be doing team. It's the highest chance of winning, and I guess as long as we get in the first time, if anything, we save like 20 seconds. I don't know. I like the idea of it, though. I really like the idea of potentially getting a 6 start. And, like, you can't get a potentially 6 start with team. This is looking like a mushroom angle to me. Yeah, it's sometimes the game just hates you, huh? All right, log. Bush. She's going log at the end. I say bush. Okay, all right. Conditional probability. All right, let's condition it. So she's going towards log, and she went bush last turn. Does she go bush yet again? If it's purely random, it doesn't fucking matter. Choose an option. Both going towards log. What do they choose? Fuck it, bush. Okay. It wasn't log. That's all we know. Going towards rock. Oh, she was going towards log. Did she go to... I'd say we go log.
Finish. Winner.
Guys, I made a decision. It's pretty epic there. Man, fuck it. I'm gonna see what happens. All right, let's follow the old Chartaruski.
Start.
This sucks. This spawn blows. I hate that spawn.
Start.
This one also sucks.
Start.
Man, this spawn also sucks. I really should just commit, but... Okay, this spawn's reasonable. No longer reasonable. She's gonna choose one. We choose one. We're chilling. Okay, actually, you know what's missing with this chart? It's missing probability of winning. That's what's missing with this chart. So I'll show it the next time we reset. But basically, it's a actually, you know, I can just open in my browser and send it in chat. It's that chart. So the issue with this chart is that when you're in a situation where you're not guaranteed to survive, it tells you nothing. It is worthless. Yeah, you're not guaranteed to survive, but you can actually choose an option that increases your chances of surviving. Ever so slightly. Do we luck out? No, it's 10. Okay. Well, losing on Honeycomb Havoc there and getting a second time Honeycomb Havoc is kind of lame.
Start.
Okay. Sorry. I wanted to, fuck. I want to show you guys. So this is the chart. So the idea of this chart is given 4 players and given how many fruit, here's the action you should take. But and which is very useful. This is a very, very, very useful chart, which I think is pretty much all you really need to know. But if we really want to nerd out on Honeycomb Havoc, what should happen is we should calculate a decision tree. We should determine a decision tree from every single position. So from 4 players left, 12, what are all the options? It's just a recursion. So from 2 players left, 1, it's actually just a dynamic programming problem, I think. And then from there, we'll be able to see, given this position, how many possible scenarios result in you staying alive. So given this position, how many possible scenarios result in you staying alive? Given you're doing the optimal strategy of like staying on a multiple of 3, staying on a multiple of 5, staying on a multiple of 7. So given the optimal strategy and given that you're in this position, what is the probability of staying alive? So for example, with 2 players left and 11 or 10 on your turn, the probability of winning is 100%. 100%. For 9, the probability of winning is 0%. 100%, 100%, 0%, 100%, 100%, 0%, 100%, 100%. So then you can use that to kind of build up, well, you know, what are the odds of you winning with 1? Well, can you see the number of fruit like for the next turn, right? There's actually a lot of components that this chart actually misses. But it's extremely helpful. And I think that for people just getting into the run, it's very, 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 very useful.
Start.
3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
Okay, we got this, guys. Oh. Oh, I'm looking for Amanda. Who's Amanda? Amanda's nuts. Amanda Lorian. It was not a D's nuts joke. And I'm moderately disappointed.
Start.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Horrible start. Man, all right, at this point, it's 11:30, so I'm just going to optimize for getting in a run. We're just going to play it. Do. Okay. All right. I don't know what's gonna happen. Is Peach gonna? By the way, I'm kind of like chilling right now. I think I'm getting towards the burning out my steam. Okay, nice. I nerd reacted Gerb in the Discord. He said this is sick, I'm gonna try this, and I nerd reacted it. I'm such a troll, dude. I'm watching a strat for volleyball. Seems cool. So you hit it in the top right every single time? That's a really cool way of blocking. I've done that before by accident, but I've never really intentionally tried. Wait, basically, he's running under the ball and then blocking. Oh no, he just blocked. Looks like he's just going for blocks over and over again, which would be a pretty big time save, honestly. Homie's just blocking over and over. That's sick. I would show you guys, but this is for my eyes only. Looks like it's like roughly the same blocking spot. Oh. And he always hits it? That's crazy. He's just hitting it outside the map. Wow. My goal is to get out of Bowser's Big Blast, alright, guys? Fuck it. We don't need a good Bowser's Big Blast. We just need to get out. $137 Bowser's Big Blast, or 137 volleyball is pretty good. Okay. That's sick. 3, 2, 1, baby. Okay. Do we die? No. Oh, we live to see yet another day. Sheesh. Dude, I'm gonna ask in the Discord like how people feel about an all skill run, because I feel like that would be very, very fun. First of all, to run, and then second of all to watch, because I think we would get through runs a lot quicker, and we'd get less stuck on this section, which is really unenjoyable to watch.
Start.
Just gonna literally choose anything. Wasn't paying attention. I'm not convinced there's a replicable strat for like, watch Rosalina go over here, and then it's just not gonna work. I think if you miss the first one, you just reset though. Feels like a bush. No, not this. That was never the answer. The reason I know that was not the answer is because I saw them all. Okay. It's bullshit for me to say I know it wasn't the answer, but they're all going towards bush. This feels like totally random. Rock. Okay. I'm noticing that it's weird, but it feels like they're going towards log more. I think that's just bullshit though, because recently we've just seen this minigame so many times. I didn't see where they were going. I'm just gonna guess bush. What are the odds I'm consistently choosing the wrong one? I guess it's a 0.25 chance I'm choosing the wrong one. Rock. How did I choose the wrong one 5 times? This run is ripped, by the way. No? Okay, cool. Okay. I won? Huh? 3, 2, 1. Go. Actually, I don't even know why I waited. Alright. Mushroom Havoc. What the fuck did I just say? Mushroom Havoc? Huh? What am I saying? I don't like that spot. That spot feels gross.
Start.
So I need to make my, like, I got the Mario Party world record video. Like, I've delayed it for so long. I don't know why. I really shouldn't. Do I actually die here? That's insane. This run was really bad. We can choose one, though, and we're vibing. Remarkable start, guys. Remarkable start. Of all the starts in the world, remarkable. Or if there's, I should probably go through that VOD though to see if I can learn anything. It literally does not matter what I chose there. Kind of sucks. It's all right. Yeah, I think we lose here. I'm good. Let me just type this out real quick. If you couldn't... Some examples of minigames cut out. Lasers, Big Blast, Honeycomb, Havoc, man. Okay. What other... Okay, actually, dude, I think I'm done for runs. Because if we got into a run, our run's going to be... It's going to be 1:40 a.m. I can't do that because I have work tomorrow. And I have to be in San Jose. So I got to wake up early and commute. So, but I think it could be very fun to quickly go through some mini games. Like, okay, mushroom mix up. So here's what I'm gonna do. Right now, I'm gonna figure out what are the mini games if we were to propose an all skill, no RNG run. What would the mini games be? What's another example? TikTok hop. Okay, make a spreadsheet of all the mini games. Wait, that's probably the best choice, huh? You're right. Okay. You're right. Okay. So I'm going to say, yeah, I guess we'll say Google Sheets. Man, do I have to do this in fucking OBS, dude? Ugh. Wait, what are we trying to do? We're going through the mini games to see. No. Very far from what we're doing. No, we're going through the mini games to see what we would include in an all skill run. So this would be all skill Mario Party Superstars. So this would be like mini game. Let me make it bigger, guys. Sorry. This would be mini game. This would be is skill. Wait. Skill semi RNG. So I think okay. So I think there are some mini games that are skill, pure skill. There are some mini games that are skill with time RNG, which is like here's an example. This is the perfect example. Shy Guy Says is a skill-based game because you can just fuck up the flags, so you have to understand the patterns and you need to know the skill. You have to have the skill, but you could get fucked on time because your opponents are just really good this time, right? Or you could get a really lucky run and it'll go quick. Could happen. Crazy Cutters, skill. You could get fucked because the bot just does really well, but that means they did better than you. You didn't get a perfect, so that's your fault. It happens. Tipsy Turny, skill, right? And another example of skill, like skill RNG time loss. What would I call it? So it's like skill, but you lose time to RNG. Skill, but you lose time to RNG. What's a word for that? Like, I don't know. What would you call the category? So there's like, so that's one classification. It's like skill where whoa, weird. Skill, but you lose time to RNG. skill, and there's no loss to RNG. It's just skill. And RNG, where you could lose. I think those are like the 3 categories. So like stick and spin is skill but time loss with RNG. Blockstar is skill but time loss with RNG. Mario's Puzzle Party is skill but time loss with RNG. Shell Soccer is skill. I think there's probably a way to just do it really fast. Ice hockey is skill. It's always 1 minute. Beach ball volley is skill. You could block every time. Winner dinner is skill. There's RNG with placement, but I mean, like, I think this is skill. Like, yeah, there's RNG with where the coins go, but I think it's skill. Cashapult, because the reason I think this is skill is because you can traverse the map very quickly. And I think as long as you're covering the space that your AI is not covering, then the odds of you losing are like very slim. And frankly, it feels like kind of like a better player situation. They just cover the map better than you. Cashapult should be skill. It's not really RNG. I guess it's kind of RNG because your bot could just suck. And that's happened to me before. Puddle Paddle. It feels like skill because you can block the AI. But at the same time, he could also just toss a bag on top of your opponent and you just got fucked. Money belts. Because like you can also just mash faster. Money belts, all skill. River Raider, skill. Quicksand Cash, skill. I think. You want to be on the team, I think, for this, though. But, like, I mean, I guess you can get unlucky, but in theory, if your team is distributed around the sand really well, it's hard. You should win as a team. X-Ray Payday, skill. Parasol Plummet. This is debatable. I think, like, in theory, it should be skill. But sometimes the left side of the map just literally just does not spawn anything. Or the right side of the map just does not spawn anything. You get 40 coins, but the left side spawned 45. Get fucked, idiot. Like, that can happen. Castaways. I think it's skill in that on the right side, you should be able to win every time. But I've had my fair share of Castaway fuck-ups. So... And it feels like sometimes luck. I wouldn't be opposed to getting rid of it. I also wouldn't be opposed to getting rid of Parasol Plummet. And I wouldn't be opposed to getting rid of Puddle Paddle and Cashapult. All the coin games, TBH. Other than X-Ray Payday. Hammer Drop is skill. Spin Doctor, debatable. Mass Meteor, skill. Motor Rotor, skill. Vine With Me is skill. TikTok Hop is skill. A little bit of luck with RNG. Because you can go shorter or longer. This is what I'm saying with the time-gated RNG, by the way. Like, your run could just be faster or shorter, depending. But it's skill. Paint Misbehaving is skill, but feels like luck. I think we just haven't unlocked, like, the best strategy for this yet. But it feels like RNG with, like... Where are the Goombas moving? It feels heavily RNG. I wouldn't be opposed to getting rid of it, though. That would make me happy. Rocky Road. Okay, also, I'm wasting time by not just, like, including this. Let me just work on this spreadsheet as we go through. So, let me start from the top left. Instead of, like, the bottom right, like a weirdo. Top left. Mushroom Mix-Up. Skill. I'll format this. Where is it? Okay. Type. Not a filter. Conditional formatting. It's not conditional formatting. It is fuck. What is the? It's not a filter either. Is it? Where is it? I know how to do this. Where the fuck? Data validation. There we are. All right. So option 1 is going to be all skill. Skill, but RNG, time loss, time gain. Semi RNG, where like there's, it feels like you can just get unlucky sometimes. Like skill slash RNG. Skill with RNG. Let's say skill plus RNG. RNG. Let's say all skill is green. This is like this weird color. This is pure blue. All right, skill. All right, that's just, I'm choosing weird colors. Okay. Skill. Let's just, let's make this simple. Skill RNG. Make RNG full red because it's hell. Sure. Okay. Okay. So, mushroom mix up, skill. Strats to not die. Strats to kill faster. Like, there are strats. And I think, like, by virtue of there being strats, I think, like, and, like, strats that just, like, make you win. Like, you should be able to win if you're not fucking up. Sorry. Okay. What in the... Right? So that's skill. Okay. All right, next. Bombs away. Bombs away is skill because you dodge the bombs. If you're dodging bombs well, and if you're maintaining center stage, you shouldn't die, and you should win. And if the AI like jumps on you and they fuck you up, that's a better player. They just better playered you. So. All right, skill. Oh wait. It's 100 minigames, dude. Every day you wake up with the feeling that I'm center stage. It's a good time. Nodders. For sure. So, like, avoid bombs. Avoid bombs. Stay center stage. Shy Guy says, is skill and RNG. The reason it's skill and RNG is time loss / time gain from AI doing better or worse. But you should always win if you're paying attention. Next is Crazy Cutters. Crazy Cutters is all skill. If you get a perfect carve every time, you win every time. The AI does better. You got better playered. Like, it just is the case. It sucks, but damn. Okay. Why can't I type? The Tipsy Tourney? Tipsy Tourney is all skill. Solved path to not to win first. Dude, I smell diarrhea. Someone must have pooped somewhere they should not have. That sucks. Oh well. All right. Tipsy Tourney. Dizzy. Dancing. Upside down controller. Bumper during the party stream. No, like just like right now. Like I think they just diarrheaed. Are you saying I'm confused? Bumper balls. Maintaining center stage usually can guarantee a timeout, but better players can finish early. Hot rope jump. I'm gonna say skill and RNG. Same as Shy Guy says. Yep, that's all we have to write. Tread carefully. I'd say skill. Hang out and let the AI duke it out. Then finish off the last person. Hard to lose. Okay. So the reason I'm giving an explanation, nah, you can do it on every map. I think you can win on every map. Bumper, balloon, cars. Wait till they each let AI fight, then clear the last car. Skill. Sneak and snore. Skill. Don't be greedy. Slow down on 2, 3, 4 bubbles. And react early to Chin Chomp waking up or going to sleep. Okay. What else? Mecha Marathon. I slowed down on the second bubble because the thing is, Leo, do you want to have to restart? No. And you still win with a 2 bubble. Like if you slow down on 2 bubble briefly. So you just be safe because you die on 2. Because he sometimes pops on 2 and it's not worth it. Mecha Marathon is all skill. Fast mash. How about, let's say mash fast, sorry. That's weird. I'm gonna say minor RNG with AI doing better / worse. But fast mashing should equal win. For slot car, I think it's all skill. Just because it takes longer with a different stage doesn't mean it's not skill. You should still win every time. It's just that it takes longer. Hold forward first lap should slow down on red white stripes. Should always win with no spin out, regardless of stage. S1, S2, S3 are slower than S1. So it's like RNG in that, like, you could get a slower one, but that's why you would just include it in your splits, right? Bowser's Big Blast, all RNG. Random chance through and through. Quite literally a punishment, a divine punishment from God. Roll call. Counting is hard, but it can be done. Bomb-oms, easiest is Toads. Bomb-oms. Is that how you spell bomb-om? I don't think that is. Bob-om. My bad. All bombs. So it's skill. Okay. Honeycomb Havoc. RNG. Although there's skill with memorizing the probability of winning at during 4-3 people stage, there is no guaranteed way to win until you get to decide if you choose first or second. Decide if you go first or second during the 1v1. The RNG leading up to that decision can suck. Snowball Summit. Skill. Big ball, big push, AI dies. Sometimes you can mess up, but you got better playered. Ice Rink Risk. It's all skill. Spiny. Is it called a spiny? What's the red spike thing, Mario? Is it a spiny? Spiny. Spiny only spawns in north, south, east, west positions. You can react and jump over spinies. Landing on a spiny is a misposition. It kind of sucks, like, but it just ultimately is a misposition. Like, you shouldn't have been there. Bounce in trounce. skill. Maintain center stage. Push off wherever you can. You can time this out. I've actually never timed it out. I'm not going to say something I haven't done, but I'm pretty sure you can time it out. I just have never done that. Okay. Storm Chasers skill. Plant. Follow. Stay under the rain. Avoid Monty moles. Mush pit skill. Get mushroom. Is it a mega mushroom? Giant mushroom Mario. It's a giant mushroom. Get giant mushroom first. So, I'd say it's like skill and RNG a little bit. RNG is for the pathing of the AI after you get the mushroom. In theory, you should be able to always land a 3-person ground pound. Sorry, let me move this here. 3-person ground pound. Sorry. And win on the first mushroom. Actually, I'm gonna say it's all skill then. This usually manifests as dodging until a 1v1 and then ground pounding for the insta-kill. She said mega mushroom. It's called a mega mushroom? I just looked up, hold up, giant. Why is it called what is, yeah, it's a mega mushroom. Isn't also, okay, we'll call it a mega mushroom. Isn't also mega mushroom in Mario Party 4? It's like a totally different thing though. There's a Mario Party 4 Mega Mushroom, which is not the same thing. Well, I guess it is the same thing. It's just a different color. Whatever. We'll call it a Mega Mushroom. Thanks for the link. Mega Mushroom. Cheap Chase. Cheap Chase. Skill. Mash. Chip shot challenge. Chip shot. Every hole has a predetermined power and angle that will result in a hole-in-one. Some are harder than others. Some are more common. Skill. I hate it sometimes. It's true. It's annoying sometimes. But yeah, just figuring out like all the angles is key. Don't get too eager and accidentally get debuffed. As long as you're maintaining tempo with the AI until the last boost, you should win. if you mash fast. Messy memory. Skill. Take a picture. Trace race. Backtracking should result in 100% usually. If you mess up, 98/99% should still win. Blizzard, do you guys not have phones? It's true. Skill plus RNG. All skill, but you could win earlier or later depending on how the AI does. So I would say same as Shy Guy says. Paths of Peril. Okay, so I think Paths of Peril is a weird one because it's RNG, but also it's skill. I've lost even though I've done the right thing because I just chose the wrong path. If you choose 2 longs and they choose 2 shorts, they can still win even if they fall 1 to 3 times. I mean, I think you can still lose. If they choose 2 short and you choose 2 long, even if they fall, they can still win. Yeah, there's a long and a short. Watch. So we just got the long path. Peach is on the short path. So even though she fell, oh, she fell again. She was going to be at the same pace as us. So we got 2 long paths. She got a long path. I fell. And I think I lose, right? So it's like, because she got the, she got a short, she wins. Even though I pretty much did perfectly.
Winner.
Yeah, there's a long and short. That being said, so like, again, that's why I'm not sure. Is it, I don't know whether to classify it as skill or RNG because you can do everything perfectly and still lose. And to me, that indicates RNG. Like, I've played perfectly and I just lose. You usually win, but it's annoying. Like, I mean, I started late, so that's my fault. I think this is RNG. Because you have to play perfectly, and even if you play perfectly, you can still lose because they get two good paths. That's what I think. I like, yeah, like I think I gotta say RNG here. So, but I would say like debatable, but it's possible and has happened to me for you to play perfectly, but still lose because you chose a short path or 2 long paths and the AI chose 2 short paths. Therefore, even if you play perfectly, you could lose. So it's RNG. In a good game, if everyone plays perfectly, the winner should be decided by RNG. But, okay, so hear me out, Conrad. So this would be an all-skill Mario Party Superstars run. So given that logic, I don't think Paths of Peril should be included. This is specifically a run without the winner being decided by RNG. Dinger Derby. Getting 30 is very doable. And 27 through 29 still wins, usually. This is, if you master the timing, you win every time. Yeah. As long as you get 24, you're good. Yeah. I mean, I've had them get 27, which is just unlucky, but you just have to be good. But if you mess up and the other player plays perfectly, the player who messes up will never win. So it's not an RNG game. But if you never mess up and they never mess up, then it's RNG. So what if the AIs just never mess up? Usually they do, but what if they don't and they just get a shorter path? I think that's RNG. And also, like, you can mess up, but since you got a shorter path, you still win. So I don't know. Like there's a lot of skill, but you can play perfectly and lose. Leaf Leap, you can't play. If you play perfectly, you win. Dinger Derby, if you play perfectly, you win. Brook Squirm, if you play perfectly, you win. Paths of Peril, if you play perfectly, you could just lose. Brook Squirm is a little bit more debatable because you could just get a bad pattern, but if you get a bad pattern, the AI loses too. But Paths of Peril, the AI could be... They could just get luckier. Leaf Leap, getting 170 plus. It's very reasonable. Um, 180 wins every time. Okay. What you're describing is just a game that has an element of RNG versus no RNG. Well, so those are skill-based games, but with elements of RNG. I'm saying that this is a speed run where we get rid of any mini games where you can lose because of RNG. Like TFT and poker, kind of the fun of it is that you can lose because of RNG. It's very exciting that like you could just have a worse hand. We have the probability of winning based on what we have, but what if you get a lucky crit in TFT? What if you just happen to high roll and you got there's just some things that can happen that are luckier, but still very fun. And a good player will win more than and handle that luck better than a worse player. So it's inherently skill based with elements of controlling the luck. In Paths of Peril, you can't control the luck. You either chose left or right and it was right or wrong. And like, obviously you're re-rolling your shop. You either high rolled or you didn't. But like, this is a run where I want to avoid all games where you can lose. Like you can do your best and still lose. I think any game where you can do your best and still lose is not a game I want in this run. So I would agree that maybe the name of RNG isn't the right choice. I think my intention is more like perfect skill, but you can still lose. And if that's like the case, then I don't want it in this run. Pushy Penguins, all luck. Just kidding. You can push them off early for quick wins, and there's always a valid path to the end. Coney Islands. It's like, I guess it's like semi RNG. Well, then you pathed wrong. If you're somewhere and you don't have a path, you pathed wrong. You put yourself in a position with no path. I think that I would disagree. I think like you can always fix your position. You just have to be fast about it. And if you're too slow, then you lose. And you can also cut diagonally between penguins, which is really cool. Like usually if you try to go diagonally, you'll usually sneak through. But I would argue that it's, yes, there's position of penguins, but like, I feel like it's mostly just positioning yourself in a place where you don't die. Like, there's always going to be a valid path forward. So you need to identify that valid path forward and always get there. Like, if you're too greedy or you're not paying attention, then like Yeah. So we want to give ourselves time to navigate between all the spaces. Like I really don't think this is RNG. Like there's never a point where there's just a line of penguins and no gap. That doesn't happen. There's always a gap between the penguins. Maybe that's what I should say. There's always a gap between some penguins. You just have to move quick and position yourself somewhere that can reach those gaps faster than others. Faster than other positions. Coney Islands. I think Coney Island's RNG. Like, it's skill in that you should be able to see, like, okay, so sometimes the AI blocks the scoop shadows and react when you literally can't see it. Also, sometimes spawns just favor other players. The ice cream was impossible. It is sometimes impossible to win because the AI knows where the shadow is when you literally can't see it, and gets extra scoops right next to them that you can't reach. I think Coney Island sucks. They always know where shit is first, yeah. And that's because they don't need to see or anything. They just know it's there. They're not seeing. Bill Blasters is skill. Timing on shots, prioritizing enemies with higher health to slow them down and decrease their rate of fire. Night, light, fright. I say RNG. I'm gonna say debatable, but sometimes there are chain chomp. How do you chain chomp? It's chain space chomp. Chain chomp patterns that are unreactable. Huge RNG with the pattern of movement, long strides, super short baits, jump plus pause, jump plus stride, jump plus short stride plus immediate jump. It's not predictable. Predictable. There are visual indicators that tip you off to whether you should turn, e.g. the first window from the chain chomp, the trash can. Nah, it's not fucking skill, man. No way. Am I gonna run again or what? It's 12:30. A run's gonna take 2 hours. I have to commute tomorrow, so I gotta leave my home early. At like probably 8 or 9. No, that's a slippery slope argument, Leo. No way. Pushy, dude, pushy penguins and Nightlight Fright are totally different tiers of games. Pushy Penguin always has a survivable path. There is always a gap in the penguins, and you can always win. Nightlight Fright, the Chain Chomp can jump on you, and there was no way you could have ever turned around. And it's also possible that the opponent just gets a better pattern and it stops at point 1, and they just win at point 1. I don't think that's not skill based. That's pure luck. This I tried labbing this for so long to find a pattern. You cannot. It's not that you can't react fast enough. It's that the Chain Chomp has a pattern that is unreactable to. And if you react too early, then it's like you're going to get like a 3. And then like, oh, just react a little bit later. If you react a little bit later, you'll die because they landed on you. This is RNG. I stand by that. But it's debatable, so whatever. But I stand by it being RNG. But sure, I can see an argument, but prove me wrong. I mean, if you can find a strat, if anyone can find a strat to consistently win every single time, then this could be considered skill. But as of 6/7/23, nobody has found a replicable strat for winning every time. That drag race that go late on green is considered RNG? No. I'll prove that wrong literally with Slot Car Derby. I'm going to go late on purpose to not die. We went late, we're lagging behind. But this is skill because we win, even if we're late. We can always win by just being the better player. For Nightlight Fright, there are patterns that you simply cannot win with. It's just you cannot time it right. It's not possible to time right. The argument of you just have to time it right doesn't work if you can't time it right. It's not possible. Like you can get maybe a 0.4 if you can get a 0.3 realistically, but you can still lose because they can get a 0.1. You don't all have the same pattern. Sure, the bots, sure, maybe they go slower. That's better. That's a better player movement. Like we're just moving better because we're better players. We go faster around the corners because we know we can. That's like whereas with reacting, they got a better pattern that is more reactable to. Sometimes master bots die. Like they screw up too, and they're pretty much perfect. Sometimes they get like a 2. And like maybe if we can realistically get a if we can get a 0.1 every time you win, but like I don't see a current way to do that. And unless, I mean, feel free to prove me wrong. But there's right now, for winning with a 0.1 every time, you can get sub 1 usually by reacting to the window, but you can still lose if they fairly often, because the AI gets a better pattern and your pattern was trash. Like, yes, in theory, better player. In practice, no, I don't think anyone's found a strat consistently, as far as I'm aware. X-Ray Payday is not RNG because you can win every time. If you get all 20, you win every time. The 2v2 game with strawberries is not RNG because you time the strawberries and can win every time, or you can time the cake and win every time. There is no scenario where being skilled and having perfect timing results in a loss. With Nightlight Fright, you can have perfect timing and still lose because you got a 0.2 and they got a 0.1. Even though your timing was perfect, because the only way you could have timed it was like doing it earlier and getting a 0.2, because otherwise you die. Perfect timing is a 0.1 for specific scenarios that you can react to as a human. If he jumps on you, you can't get a 0.1 because he will never land at 0.1. Like, that's what I'm saying, is that the Chain Chomp will never land at 0.1. He lands on top of you, which means you could have only stopped him at like 1 or like 1.5. And if you stop him at 1.5, then what if the other AI just gets a 0.1? I don't know. All I know is that, like, have you ever done that? Like, where you've gotten a 0.1, you've stopped him? You can show me the clip. And if you can replicate it, then sure. Like, I can pretty consistently get like a sub 1, but like getting a 0.1 reaction to the Chain Chomp there is like, I don't think reasonable, especially considering that the AI can do better. Like, you can get less than 1 pretty reasonably, but yeah. I don't think 0.1 is consistent. Is a reasonable skill game. Although there certainly are better, worse choices. Like, you can certainly do better or worse, but it feels gross. Like, in theory, the winner I'm saying 0.1 is sometimes impossible for humans to do. I'm not saying it's not consistent. I'm saying 0.1 is so insanely, like, it's not possible in some seeds. Like, he's going to land on you. And like, yeah, you can flash your flashlight, but that's a very retrospective thing. Like, I don't think there's enough time to react to it. And at that point, you're guessing. And if there's a guess, like, guessing is not skill. Guessing is guessing. Like, that's it. Like, I don't think you can reasonably react when he's like within striking distance to the jump, because I think it takes longer for you to turn around than it does for him to reach you. And it's like, even if you react like frame 1, you still die, and you're not even going to flash it mid like jump. I'm like pretty sure. That's why I'm saying it's not that it's not only inconsistent, it's that it's impossible in certain scenarios. Because even like, you can guess and turn around way earlier, but that's not skill. That is guessing. And like, you could have just as well gotten fucked on it. Whereas Leaf Leap is all skill, because you're not guessing, you're reacting. With Nightlight Fright, you're not reacting, you are guessing and hoping that he jumps in a way and you're gonna catch him like midair. Which is why I would say that's RNG. Later Skater. But it is a good debate. Later Skater is turning around close turns around corner after breaking away from group should work around close. Okay, super tight turns. Super tight turns should work 100% of the time. I don't think I've lost as long as I'm doing super tight turns. Catch you letter. Love letter timing is as long as you always grab the love letter, the 2 love letters, you win. And don't AFK between love letters. You win. Trap Ease Artist. Luck. Sometimes the Goombas will literally never go under. Sometimes you get an unwinnable seed. That's how I'll say it. Sometimes you get an unwinnable seed. E.g., only 1 to 2 Goombas under your cage at any given time. Never see a golden Goomba. Golden Goomba's fine. I think that's mostly the case. Usually the strat is to reset until you get lucky. So I'd consider this RNG. What's up, Psychotic? We're going through each of the minigames right now to kind of figure out what, like, in theory, if we were to do an all-skill speedrun of Mario Party, what would that look like? What would the minigames we include are, and what are the minigames we don't include? So I'm currently working on that. Let me be right back. I'm just gonna quickly put like some fries in the oven. Yeah, fries at 1 a.m. Pog. I'm really feeling it. I think I didn't have enough tea today. What goes up? Skill. Don't get bonked. Jump ASAP. Snow World. Replicable strats for 6K plus wins every time. As bots usually get mid 5K at max. A player hitting 8K consistently never loses. That, I mean, like 6K plus, honestly. If you get 8K, you're literally never losing. All right, I'm just gonna, actually, it's redundant. Let's say 6K plus. What do I have so far? This is our list. Some notable ones. Shy Guy Says is skill and RNG in that you get some time loss and time gain from AI, doing AI shit. It could be longer. Same with hot jump rope. Hot rope jump. It just can be a little bit longer or shorter, but it's all skill. It's just a little bit longer or shorter. Bowser's Big Blast is just RNG. Honeycomb Havoc is RNG. Brook Squirm is skill and RNG. Same with Shy Guy Says. Paths of Peril is RNG. The reason is because you can do everything perfectly and still lose. Because you got RNG'd with a too long path. Coney Island is RNG because you literally can't see shadows sometimes, and you could just get unlucky with like where things spawn. Trapeze Artist is unlucky with, like, you know, the Goombas just never go where you want them to go. This is Chain Chomp Stare or whatever it's called. Nightlight Fright. Fuck. Nightlight Fright. I said it's RNG because I think there are scenarios where the Chain Chomp is so close to you that even if you reacted perfectly to the jump, you will die before you turn around. And therefore, there are certain situations where point 1 is unattainable, and because point 1 is unattainable, you can't win. Guaranteed. Glasses thrown and everything. Yeah, I threw my monitor across the room. It's really tough. Monty for sure semi RNG. Well, I would argue, so actually with Monty's Revenge, and it's hard to replicate this, but I'm just not going to pop out of my hole, right? So they're all targeted. They're not going to target me until everyone else gets targeted. Okay? Everyone's get targeted. Okay, wait. I'm going to wait for all of them to move. Basically, if everyone gets targeted, you can pop up. So it's the reason you're getting targeted more is because there's an available Monty. And I think, like, if you're timing correctly and you're moving to new spots like really fast, I think that it's yeah, sorry, fuck. Yeah. Well, I'm just not gonna play that again. For Monty's, it feels like skill. Like minor RNG with Monty's. Okay, so there's RNG with Monty's targeting you instead of the AI when both of you are untargeted and up. But reacting to hits, moving to open spot ASAP is skill. This could be debatably RNG based on the focusing, but I'd lean towards skill. Final Countdown. That's the one where you're this is the Final Countdown. The final let me here's what we'll do. That's so small. That's just not even worth it. That's so small. Is that even worth seeing, guys? Otherwise, I'll just have to swap between them. It's not a big deal. So yeah, so final countdown is this one. For this, we're gonna say that it's skill, punch, and can you kick in this minigame? I don't remember. Punch him off. Don't stand on a one tile. Don't stand on a one tile and punch him off. Sorry, I accidentally went back to the main screen. Okay. The final countdown, Pokey Pummel. Mash fast. Manner of escape. RNG. Although you can path more optimally to expose yourself to as many door options as possible, you can unfortunately just choose the wrong door. The AI on the final stage, you literally, you can just choose the wrong door. Like, that's all I think we have to say. Goomba spotting, counting. Some patterns harder than others, but counting. Flash forward, skill, kinda annoying with how the bots choose to ground pound how the score is calculated, but it feels like if you just made better decisions, then more. Punching people off the platform, ground pounding others helps. Rapid river race skill, mash at start for earliest. Yeah, mash at start for earliest timing. Avoid spinies. Facelift. I'm gonna say RNG. It's skill in that, in theory, you should be able to win every time. You should be. But the max score is 98. Human, the highest score known to man is 98 on a scale from 0 to 100. A 98. Without an OBS overlay, this is insanely garbage. Even with an overlay, it's still possible to lose. You got a 99 before, back in the day. Wait, for facelifts? This is from in like the original Mario Party Hostile. So we're talking about Mario Party Superstars here. As far as we know, a 98 is the max. But on the original Mario Party, you're saying you got a 99, which I would believe. I would believe that. Yeah, OG, that's sick. That's sick. But yeah, for Superstars, as far as we know, it's only 98. But I think I could believe the N64. Yeah, that's sick, dude. Man, fuck this one. You lost your shit that day? Hell yeah, that's deserved. That's a deserved lost your shit. That's fucking hype, dude. That's actually sick. I think my best was a 97. Yeah, I think I did pretty well that one. It looked perfect. You can, I swear, like, like, okay, what's my logic for this? It's like, I swear, you can get it perfect, and the game just dings you for the lulz. Getting a 97 is winnable. Like, it's like winnable every time. I've never seen an AI get a 98, but feels whack. Yeah, the game, like, dude, I'm telling you, like, if the max is a 98, like, so many people have played this game. I've played this 113 times. I know so many people who've played this a lot. It is getting 100, I think, is impossible. I don't believe it's, I really don't believe it's possible. One other example is that the middle Bowser isn't even the same scale as the other Bowsers. It's literally a different sized Bowser. And I know that because I duplicated the game footage and placed the original Bowser over my Bowser, and it's not the same size. So it's not even the same Bowser. And so it's like, it's just hella whack. You could argue, you could argue that since you can get a 97 occasionally, that it's skill, but good luck. Like, if you really want to play this one in a skill run, like, you could argue, but then you'd be, yeah, I don't know. Dark and crispy. All skill. Dodge, push, AI off. Pit boss. Dodge. I mean, like, okay. This is why I think it's debatable, Hostile. This is definitely why I think it's debatable, because you could argue that it's skill. Like, a better player will get mid 90s, but you can still lose. Like, and I guess you could argue, well, you should have just done it better. Well, like, what I'm saying is, like, I think there's, like, you can try your hardest, and then there's a little bit of RNG on whether the game decides to bless you. And, like, I mean, if you can replicate 97, or if you can replicate 98 over and over and over and over, it's like, then sure. But I think it is so not worth it that I don't think it would be a fun thing to include in a run. I don't think that it's like, even if it's 50% luck, is 50% luck something we want to include in a game like this, in a run like this? Yeah, you don't use the OBS overlay. It still takes you a while to do. Yeah, and like, we essentially are cheating, and we still lose sometimes. Yeah, the one time, and like, it's like you got it once, and you remember it to this day because it was such a monumental occasion. That's how insane getting a 99 is. And so for us to say we're like, yeah, we're adding it if they're RNG or not. Like, yes, I would say that winning is skill and RNG, and because of that, I don't like it. I would classify it in the same vein as Paz Apparel, because with Paz Apparel, you can play perfectly and still lose because you chose a long path, like the path that Wario's on right here. You chose a long path twice, but can still lose. No, for Crazy Cutter, you can get 100. Like, I've gotten 100 before, and getting 99 usually wins, but like, I guess you can just get unlucky, but like, getting a perfect is not unreasonable. It's not impossible. That's why I think it's a little bit different. Facelift is like getting a 100 is literally impossible. The game is unreasonably hard for no reason. And like, it's not skill. It's just like, did you get kind of lucky with how it grades you? You could argue, oh, it's just because you missed it like by a pixel. It's luck, dude. It's a little bit of luck. Like, it's skill, yes, but a little bit of luck. Passive peril is skill, yes, but even if you do everything perfect, you can lose. Yeah, it's probably pixel perfect. And it's just annoying that like each pixel contributes an absurd amount to the score. I mean, maybe we aren't skilled enough yet, but I don't know if it's worth it. Again, it's debatable. It's just my opinion. I think it's very debatable that Facelift could be just considered skill and we're just not good. But I feel like I think the way that the game fucks with you is just not something you can really control. Like, you can argue you can just get better, but I don't know. I think it's just a BS minigame. Pit boss, dodge. And there's like a plus like trick to live when 2+ balls collide in front of you. Not sure how to do this, but have seen AI live in absurd scenarios. Pit boss is definitely skill though. Piranha's Pursuit. Piranha's Pursuit is this one. So this was Pit boss. This is Piranha's Pursuit. For Piranha's Pursuit, I think this is skill because solo always wins. If you don't suck. If you're mashing reasonably well and not getting hit. Yeah, it does matter if you're solo or team. For this, we're assuming that I think we can just say which side wins and then it's fine. Like it's just in the explanation, it's fine. Tug of war. Either side. Doesn't matter what side. Spin fast. By the way, Mario Party 2 is the best Mario Party ever made. Don't at me. What do you think? Why? Why do you think it's the best? Hit me with your logic. I love Mario Party 4. I think Mario Party 4 is my favorite. AI predictably tries to dodge, so you can manipulate them to walk into your arrows reliably. Dead reason. Irrational nostalgia. Truge. Buffer input plus alternate equals win. E.g. buffer left, right, left, right, left, right. Wait, left, right, left, right, left, right. Wait, buffer left, right, left, right. Left, right. Wait. I think it's wait, sorry. Let me get my counting right.
Start.
Look away is not RNG. You can win every single time. Like, sure, it was intended as RNG, but you can win every time. So, like, for example, let's say there's a trick for Bowser's Big Blast where you can win every time. It's technically RNG, but if you could win every time, then it's no longer RNG. We solved it. You start on right and end left. True. For some reason, it just feels better to me. How's it going, by the way? Hope you're having a good one. We're currently going through, like, if in theory we were to construct an all skill category for this game, what would it be? And like what games would be included? Buffer, so for this one, it's just buffer input equals wins. So like buffer left, right, left, right, left, right. Right? And the reason, so hear me out. So I'm just thinking to my stream today. I streamed for 6 hours. About 4 hours of that was probably Bowser's Big Blast. Imagine the streams where you didn't have to do Bowser's Big Blast in order to participate in the category. Imagine it was just, we start a run and we rip it. And the only reason you restart is because you suck. Like, that's it. It would be so fun to watch and so fun to play. Like, everyone keeps saying, oh, I hate the beginning, but I love the skill-based part. What if we just make a run where it's the skill-based part? That would be insane. That's what I think, at least. Like, that would be, like, everyone's like, oh, we really love this part of the run. Why don't we just make that the run? That could be hella fun. So I'm trying to figure out, like, which ones are kind of part of that. So title toss, that's all skill, right? So sorry, let me just add solo buffer input. Okay. Let me add, I just need to make sure I'm adding like solo AI. Could make an RNG category. Okay, hear me out. We were talking about this earlier. 2 categories. Oh, you can't, okay. 2 categories. Bowser's Big Blast, longest run. Bowser's Big Blast, shortest run. Okay? So what? Self-explanatory. Dude, imagine someone goes through 30 minutes of Bowser's Big Blast hell, dude. But it's one Bowser's Big Blast of just rotating through just over and over again. It'd be fucking insane. And then obviously, I think the quickest is just the inverse of just resetting until you get perfect every time. And that's like solved. Like eventually that would be... Eventually, I think it would just reach the lowest. Maybe you'd have to play on an OLED in order to load faster. Or like you'd have to... I don't know, maybe there's a trick for frame perfect skip on the cutscene skip. There would probably be a split for like loading screen, cutscene skip, first detonation, second detonation, and then like finish. And then there's RNG on how long did the AI take to choose something? How long did Bowser blow his nose for? Like how long does he hold it? And like how much tension is there? That adds time. It's crazy. You always have the best luck in the game. It's absurd. Okay. All right, Hostile, teach me. What color am I choosing?
Start.
Let's choose. I'm gonna put you on the spot. What are we gonna choose? Red. All right, if red's still there, we'll choose it. All right, we'll choose red. All right, red's not there. Rosalina chose it. All right, you gotta choose a different one. It was also the wrong choice. But hey, maybe let's give you the benefit of the doubt. We'll say that you tricked Rosalina. Let's say that I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You tricked Rosalina. All right. Now what? Now what? We got white, green. Okay. I'm going to say you were going to say white and you tricked Daisy. All right. This is crucial. This is crucial. We have green, yellow, and purple. What are we choosing? Green, yellow, purple. 10 seconds to communicate this. I hope my delay isn't too long. All right, green, yellow, purple. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I'm waiting. Yellow. All right. Okay. Okay. Hostile's a god. Okay. Oh, we have to go again. We have to go again. We're testing your luck once again. What's it going to be? Green. Okay. Will it work? It's going. Oh, baby. This could be it. Easy clap. Hold on. Shoo! Easy clap, baby. Easy clap. That's crazy. Insane. Remarkable. Well, we don't need you to prove it again. You have the best luck in the game, so congratulations. We'll take that as proof, and I don't need any more proof. Nicely done. All right. So title toss. Title toss. Solo kind of sucks if the bot are cracked, but team, you can always time the dodge perfectly and win. I'm not convinced there's a good solo strat to guarantee a dub every time, but I know there's a team strat to guarantee a dub every time, and so it's just skill. Boulder ball, all skill. Kind of solo sucks, but team, you can win very reliably. Sometimes there are scenarios where your AI crowds you and you all get flattened, but usually you can react and dodge. I mean, like, I guess there are some very unwinnable scenarios sometimes, but I mean, I think it's just eventually, like, there's just a, like, you can dodge usually. Leo thinks it's easy. So, Coconut Conk. As team, as solo, you can jitter and always dodge. As team, you can usually win. You can, like, you like win like 99% of the time, unless the AI is cracked. I usually win like every time, but sometimes the AI can be obnoxious. Spotlight swim. Skill. Solo, team is pretty guaranteed unless your AI decides to AFK. You could argue this is kind of RNG, but it feels like skill for that one. Where your bot just AFK'd and that's kind of them being bad skill. I don't know how to think about it. Hide and sneak, all skill. You can just guess the right one. Unless there's a hidden strat for detecting where the AI will go, or communicating with the AI and not choosing the same option as them. This game is pure luck. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 1, 1. Skill. Aim at corners. Gamba. Did I hear Gamba? Did I hear Gambas in any Gambas in the chat? Aim at corners. Don't shoot where your teammates are shooting. You can get unlucky if your teammates, if your team misses everything and follows your shots. Or yeah, if they just miss everything. Very unlucky though. Squared away. Up, right, up, left, up, right. There's a very high chance of winning immediately as team, but otherwise it's skill for following or either dodging or tracking the solo and squashing them. Aware. Tuber to lose it. Skill. AI can split up sometimes, and it's hard to get all of them, to pop all of them. But generally, you can get ahead of them as the solo and slow down. As team, you can dodge the AI pretty well, but this is usually ran solo. What, the Tetris one? You hate that fucking game versus AI? Yeah, that one sucks. I think we would remove it. Because even if you play your greatest, you can just sometimes get worse pieces and they get better pieces and then they drop bricks on you and your shit's fucked. So it's just like, that one's whack. That one's RNG. It's skill RNG, but like, it's very overwhelmingly RNG. Pogo, go. Yeah, it's very overwhelmingly RNG. Like, there is skill with, like, you need to know the basic strats of how to play that, but like, there's an upper limit for like what you can actually do, and then it's like, it's RNG with a hint of skill. Yeah. Stand on the happy stars, or bounce on the happy stars. Sorry, guys, I'm getting so precise with my language. Bounce on the happy stars. Don't fall. Okay. Tackle, takedown. Play as team and rush the solo. Go diagonally until there's a clean tackle. Go laterally, not diagonally. Skewer scurry. Hide. Don't get body blocked by teammate. Bobsled. Run. Skill. Hitting all boosts is easily replicable. You can also miss the first boost and still win. Make sure you're holding up to accelerate. Don't hit walls. Handcar Havoc. Also, by the way, if you're not, if someone in chat doesn't know what the minigame is, just let me know and I can pop to my Switch camera. My Switch scene, sorry. Mash fast. Don't turn stick on turns. Dungeon dash. Rhythm of stick movement left, right. Going fast should result in thwomp skip. Okay. Speed hockey. I don't know what to think about speed hockey, man. You could consider this RNG, but at the same time, it feels like it's skill, but not quite skill. Like, I don't know. All right, I got fries. And I got hot sauce. It's a strat. Fries and hot sauce, baby. So, again, I'm not too sure about speed hockey. It feels like skill where, like, if you're a better player, you should be able to defend. And like react to the ball, to the shell. But I think that the way it moves is very unpredictable. I think it might just be a skill dev. So I don't know if I can really say it's RNG. I'm going to say here's what I'll say. I would say that speed hockey, very difficult to accurately take shots / quickly defend. Arguably, there's RNG with I really don't think it's arguably. It feels like the reason that we lose. Yeah, well, okay, all right, ready? Without watching this, I predict either two scenarios for the human player. One, the human player was either not moving, or two, the human player was doing the same thing over and over again. They're not doing the same thing over and over again. Well, we're kind of doing the same thing over and over again. We're going up and down, 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 up and down. Imagine what would have happened if he just went up and stayed up. Just up. No moving. I would suspect that, like, I've definitely seen this, though. And this has definitely happened to me, too. I actually cause this on purpose during my runs sometimes. Or something similar. Because if you get a point, you actually want them to stall like this. This is fucked, though. I mean, is this the entire game? That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Like, okay, so one strat actually is if you sit in the middle as the human, like in the back, you can you can usually block everything that comes to you. Sometimes it sneaks by if you're unlucky though. But usually it's a good way to stall. This is just fucking hilarious. I wonder what would have happened if he was standing still or like chose like a specific spot to mess with. I don't know if it would have changed it. It seems like it just hit the perfect angle to where like the right choice is to always do that. Kind of interesting. I think speed hockey's RNG. I mean, so I put things in the beginning because I think I lose a lot of time on them and I could get fucked on it. I never put speed hockey here because it's RNG. I put speed hockey here because I've lost a lot of time on it and I can get fucked on it pretty easily. I didn't put it there because of RNG though. Same with stick and spin. It's not RNG as much of it is like it could be 6 minutes or 2 minutes. I guess like it could like the argument of if the AI is just faster or like slower, that's the time gain. That's why I would say this is RNG plus skill, is like that's the time gain, time loss part. But you should win 100% of the time. It's just it will be faster or slower. For this one, I guess like we don't really have a for speed hockey, sorry, for speed hockey we don't have like a reliable way to score and we don't have a reliable way to defend. It feels kind of like RNG. In terms of like, okay, the shell gets lodged in the top left and it just auto fucks you. Or it gets lodged in the bottom left and you get screwed. But what if you just made a different decision? Like, would you still have died there? Or is it because you went to the bottom and it got lodged there? It feels like RNG though. But I think it can be debated. Like, it feels like a mix of skill and RNG, but I guess maybe leaning more towards the RNG. You can definitely fuck it up, though. But I guess that's the same idea as Paths of Peril, is you can definitely fuck it up by just falling. But I guess... is there a world where like even speed, like for speed hockey, if you do the perfect action? Okay, all right, ready? Okay. Okay, I might have a good argument for RNG. I'm just chewing first. Okay. The anticipation. Okay, all right, ready? I think the reason that this would be RNG is because let's suppose a world where we play perfectly and we block everything and we take great shots, okay? Let's also suppose a world where the AI plays perfectly. They take perfect shots, but we block it perfectly, and the AI defends perfectly. So even though we take perfect shots, they still react and it's just great. Then what happens, guys, when it's 0-0? It's a tie. So even if you play perfectly, you could still like not win. which is fucking stupid. Like, you could have played perfectly, defended perfectly, taken great shots. No, you don't win. So, like, maybe in that way we can consider it like, if you play perfectly, you could still just not win. I don't know. But then maybe you can make the argument that playing perfectly means taking shots that would go in the goal. But I don't know if that's possible. I feel like sometimes the CPUs do something based on where you are, so it could be RNG, like, exactly. Like, standing in the middle, like, if you stand in the same spot, they usually keep doing the same things because, like, your position is fixed. So, like, you reduce a variable in the equation of, like, what they have to consider. Then it's just the ball's location. And if the ball is going in, like, the same path, they're just going to do the same things because you're not influencing that path at all and changing it. I don't know. But it could also be skill because you, like, could have taken a better shot. You could have defended better. I don't know. I just think it's, I mean, all right, fine. We'll say it's RNG. Especially because when you lose, okay, maybe we can say, so when I say skill in RNG, what I mean by skill in RNG is actually skill and time loss RNG. Let me change it. Fuck. So this is just RNG straight up. This is RNG straight up. Hot road jump is skill and time loss, skill and time loss. Book squirm is skill and time loss. It's RNG, 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 RNG. So what I mean by skill and time loss is Shy Guy Says is all skill. You literally cannot lose if you just react perfectly. It's just like, it's skill. But Shy Guy Says is also, it's also possible for you to gain 3 minutes because the AI is sick, or for you to get an insane split because the AI sucks. So in that way, it's RNG on time loss and time gain, but it's not RNG on skill. Like on the, rather, it's not RNG on the outcome of the win. It's RNG on how long the win takes. I guess, yeah. So it's like, it's kind of, it's like important to just make a note that like there is RNG, but it's RNG that doesn't impact the win. And it's just RNG that like, I can't see my, it's RNG that, yeah, it doesn't impact the win. It's like how good the AI is, but like you should still be able to win. That'll cause time loss. Yeah, exactly. So it's like the AI could just be cracked, but you should still win. They're just like unreasonably good. Balloon burst. All skill. Deep pumps. Very quick, deep pumps equals win. Cake factory. Don't miss. Don't miss, dude. Like if you don't miss, like you're good. Sky pilots. Don't get hit by a cannonball. If pilot. And then the other one is if wing flapper, flap those wings real quick. And Prage. Etch and Sketch fucking sucks. This one's RNG. In theory, you should be able to win by working with your teammate to close the tightest circle around the toad. Unfortunately, the AI sometimes doesn't work with you. They stand still. They purposefully body block you. They literally just draw on some random part of the map. Additionally, there's no consistent location, no consistent / predictable location for the stamps. Are they stamps? Yeah, they are stamps. No predictable location for the stamps. Sometimes they're closer to you, sometimes they're super far. This usually evens out because the bot might get unlucky / lucky, but at the end of the day, it's still a matter of luck. The AI is actually so whack sometimes. It's crazy. It's really bad. But yeah. They not good. Etch and sketch bad. Well, the prevailing wisdom is to make, like, follow the direction of the AI, make relatively small circles without body blocking. It's hard. It's not just hard, it's sometimes impossible to actually do. Because the AI throws. Eats a pizza. All skill. Mash fast. Eat the crust. Eat around the edges and circle in towards the center. Don't body block your AI teammate companion by on the last bite. Basically all 2v2 minigames can be considered RNG. No. Hankar Havoc is a masher. Let me show you. Hankar Havoc is a masher. You just have to mash faster. Bobsled Run, you just have to hit all the boosts. Dungeon Dash, it's rhythmic tapping. If you miss your rhythm, then you die. And Speed for hitting the Thwomp Skip. Speed Hockey, yeah, fuck Speed Hockey. Balloon Burst, deep pumps. Cape Factory, don't miss. Sky Pilots, don't get hit. Etch and Sketch sucks. Picking Panic. Picking Panic should be, where was I? I am, I think I'm at Picking Panic. Where am I? Eats a pizza. Wait, how did I get to eat a pizza? I didn't do pick it. Okay, my bad. Consider one below. So this should be Picking Panic. This is skill. Grab fruit with the right timing. Toss fruit with the right timing. Very easy to mess the timing up as the tosser, but that's a better player moment. Dungeon Duos, arguably RNG because of the pipes sections. Pipe sections. It's possible that you get the absolute worst seed and you choose the last pipe every time, both times. in theory, you should have an advantage over the bots by being better at mashing when putting the walls down, when rotating the platform, and to like pathing, especially off of onto the platforms. But this can be ruined by the RNG of the tubes. It's kind of an environmental RNG. I guess, I think I'm gonna put it as RNG because you can get totally fucked. Like you can play perfectly, but get screwed by RNG, by tube RNG. Reverse a bomb. Follow the AI on the other side of you and instantly press the option right when they press. You should never get hit. There is RNG with how bad your bot sucks, but generally if you're pressuring your bot, you get like your opponent hard enough, they should get overwhelmed and you win early. Burn style, jump with like short hop just above the spikes and with timings such that you land before the next rotation. Possible to miss time, jump too low, but if you're skilled enough, the AI dies before you. If the AI is cracked, then you can die first because it's so fast that you literally can't land, but it's kind of a better player moment. I don't know, maybe that could be RNG too. Feels kind of RNG in that way. Rocky Road is all skill. Punch fast, kick fast. Don't get hit by your teammate. I think paint misbehaving is RNG. Arguably skill-based with maximizing how many Goombas of your color are... How many Goombas of your color there are. Environment RNG option. I guess so. I guess that would be like a subcategory of RNG. It's like skill with environment RNG. Or like skill with... Yeah. You just kind of get unlucky. It's kind of similar to Booksquirm. I guess Booksquirm would kind of be an environment RNG game. Where it could just be a really bad path, like bottom left to top right, and it's too fast where you die. But in that case, the AI also dies. So there's environmental RNG, but it is fun. You say Paint Misbehaving is skill-based? But sometimes you literally cannot shoot any other Goombas. And you're blocked from... And you're blocked. Like... But that's the thing. It's you're blocked sometimes. Like, yes, if your paint could go through Goombas, then yes. But sometimes you literally just can't access the Goombas, and it's reliant on the AI and the pathing of the Goombas. Making it reliant on your AI? No. What I'm saying is you're blocked because, like the Goombas move in front of you. Like, okay, but if you stop hitting them, then wouldn't the other AI just shoot it? And so then you shoot it again, and then they shoot it, and then you shoot it again. I've gotten into the loop of like you keep going through that loop. Otherwise, if you ignore it, then you just sacrifice to Goomba. Which I suppose can work. But I feel like a lot of the RNG here is like, where are the Goombas at the end? And which Goombas do you have access to? Because you just, like, let's say you have access to 5 Goombas. Let's say you have access to 5 Goombas on your side, and you hit all 5 Goombas perfectly, and you nailed it. But what if your AI was targeting those 5 Goombas as well? And then they ignore the other Goombas, and now the other team gets 6 Goombas. You did everything in your control, and you lose. You couldn't even access the side to help contribute because you can't go past the AI. Like, if you try to move past them, you get stuck. Like right here. It's like we cannot access half of the map. We can push them in. And so my theory was, what if you just block them in and we have the most access to the map as possible until the end of the game? We just let it all be like this for a little bit. Now we have the maximum access to the map. And now we're going to say, okay, well, now we're going to actually go in and try to kill things. We're going to try to hit those Goombas. We won, and I feel like not because I was a better player, but because the Goombas happened to be on our side. It's only RNG when I lose. The teammate doesn't have to go to your side. Like, they can still access your, like, Goombas. Like, as in what I'm saying is there's a collision on which Goombas you can hit and which Goombas they can hit. This is spawn RNG. The Goombas are moving completely random. Like, it's possible that, like I just can't access some of the Goombas. Like, okay, I got all my... Okay, we can get that one. We can get that one. Like, yes, if I could teleport, then I could access some Goombas. But, like, for example, like, I win usually. I'm not saying I lose usually. I'm saying it usually takes me 1 or 2 tries. And the reason I lose is because of RNG with where my Goombas go. What? I've never watched this cutscene. What the heck? That was hilarious. But that's the thing, is I would put it in the same category as Paz Apparel, where it's skill based with some elements of RNG. You could just choose the wrong path. This is skill based with some elements of RNG. the Goombas just could be blocking each other, and you can't access some of the Goombas, and like the chunk of blue Goombas is just literally impossible for you to have ever influenced ever. Just like you can hit as many as you can access as possible, but what if all of the chunks just happen to be in the middle, and you just and your the ones that you painted are blocking them, and you literally can't access it. You can't influence it that hard. What if they just go the other direction?
Start.
Or what if they just move towards you so that way you still can't access it? Like if you stop hitting them, then yeah, they'll move. But what if they just again, it's RNG wherein like they could the movement of the Goombas is not a skill thing. It is a RNG of are they going to move in a favorable position to you and not in a favorable position to them. Like, I probably could have hit my Goomba in the middle. So that's a skill issue. But a lot of the Goombas are crowded on Peach's side. And there were like 5 Goombas that I just couldn't access. Sure. There are a ton of other games that are RNG for that reason. I would agree. For example, Castaways is kind of RNG. I put roll call as skill because we choose toads and then it's counting. The toads are tall enough that they're never behind a mushroom. So it's just counting. Sure, but it's like what I'm saying is like them moving in a weird way doesn't influence whether or not you win. Like that's literally just a skill issue if you count bad. But for Paint Misbehavin', if they move in a weird way, you literally cannot access the Goomba and you lose by no fault to your own other than the movement of the Goombas because they just happen to fuck you. But you don't get fucked on the movement of roll call. It's definitely not the same. It might make it more confusing, but that means you're not counting properly. Whereas with with this, it's you literally cannot win in a scenario where you are blocked by your Goombas and you can't access the blue Goombas to change colors. I mean, all the mini games are like, of course, there's a lot of RNG with some of the mini games. Many of them are skill. Leafly, skill. Now, obviously, we could say, well, what if the bot just got perfect? No, you get perfect then. You can make the same argument for Facelift, but Facelift is impossible to get perfect. It is designed horribly. And it's not in the same vein as Leaf Leap. It's not a skill issue. The reason it's not a skill issue is because you're assuming that not hitting them means that they're going to move in a favorable position for you. That is not true. Like, you are up to the whim of whether the Goomba decides to move in a position that will make sense to you, like for you. So you can so there's the skill component of don't shoot a Goomba you've already shot, which will allow the Goomba to move around. But then there's the luck component of the Goomba could move in a garbage position. And for that reason, because they could just be garbage, I don't think it has a place in a run like that. Like for example, like could you see someone doing this run, getting to Paint Misbehavin' and being like, dude, I just got so unlucky. I could. And that's why it wouldn't be in the run. Like if you could say that for them, like it shouldn't be in the run. That's why like Facelift, if someone dies and they get a 98 and then or they get a 97 and the bot gets a 98, or you get a 96 and the bot gets a 97, you say, dude, I just got so unlucky. For Nightlight Fright, you get a 0.2 and they get a 0.1. Like, I don't know, like there's, or like the chain chomp jumps on you and you couldn't have turned around fast enough. That's just an unlucky moment. But Leaf Leap, if I say for Leaf Leap, if I say, okay, oh man, I fell off the leaf. That was so unlucky. That's copium. Because you just missed and you suck. Or you're nervous. Right? That's why you missed. It wasn't because you were unlucky, it's because you misinputted. For roll call, you didn't miscount because you're unlucky. Or because the toads moved in a weird way. You miscounted because you screwed up counting. Like, the reasons that I've lost the bomb on one is because I screwed up counting. Like, it's just, it's sometimes that's just like a skill issue. But paint misbehaving, you can try your hardest and you can maximize all of, like, you can make sure every single Goomba you have access to is painted. But if it just moves in a weird way, you just don't have access to the Goombas and you lose. You can, the skill component is saying, okay, well, at least we got 5. Hopefully Peach at least gets 1. What if Peach doesn't? And that's, again, that's why, like, I guess in a similar vein, you could argue that Reverse-A-Bomb is kind of RNG. Because what if your teammate just sucks? And I've had this scenario where, like, you try your hardest. So there's, at the top left, by the way, so I'm just gonna die. There's, every time you get hit by a bomb, you lose a light there. And there's 10 lights. I have played games where I've played perfectly. And we have 2 lights at the end. Because the bot is so trash. But I would say that it's skill-based in that if you're good enough, you can definitely explode them super well. And you can cover your teammate. Like, I decided to just not cover her there. It's purposeful. But, like, we should just win. Monty is skill-based because if you can react to the Monty targeting, like, he can swing his hammer and you can react to that. So you can avoid getting... Did I just take that out of my randoms? Weird. You can avoid getting hit, and then you can immediately mash, like mash a direction to choose another space. Like, yeah, you could get targeted in a weird way, but you're getting targeted because the AI is waiting for you to get targeted. You do have control. I demonstrated that. You do have control over who targets who. The person that they target is who is, like, they target whoever's up. Like, so what the AI do, and you can, like, just watch how the AI plays. They wait until everyone else is up. You can't get targeted if you're underground. So if everyone's already targeted, like, she was targeted, you wait until they're targeted. But the issue is that for us, we don't have, like, the frame perfect ability to, like, choose immediately, like, after someone's targeted. So for us, it's actually kind of silly. Like, we can't do the same strategy, i.e. manipulating, like, the Monties. We can't really do that because we're just slow. And, like, it's not going to work the same way. You can definitely... No, I'm saying that you can't win this the same way that they can because we can't react the same way that they can. That's exactly, it's in the same way, it's in the same vein as Tetris. Because in theory, the best way to play would be building up the sides and then perfectly swapping with perfect decision making, frame perfect, dropping frame perfectly over and over and over again. But we can't do that. It's impossible for us to do that because we don't make decisions as fast as them. I'm sure there's some human that could do it, but, like, I'd be hard pressed to find someone who can play it, like, 10 games in a row and do it perfectly. No, Nightlight Fright is RNG. I explain this as the reason Nightlight Fright is RNG is because if the Chain Chomp is close enough, then the time it takes. So let's say you react frame perfectly to the Chain Chomp jumping. Okay, you react frame perfectly, you get a frame perfect input, and you turn around. There's a point where if the Chain Chomp jumps from this position, it will land on you, and the time it takes for you to turn around is slower than the time it takes for the Chain Chomp to land on you. Therefore, you can't perfectly react. So let's say you react to like before it jumps. Well, then you could get a 1 and lose to a 0.2 or a 0.1. So there's not a perfect way to always. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. You're missing my point. The Chain Chomp cannot stop when the light flashes on them because you don't turn around and flash the light. I'm saying that it's a scenario where you literally cannot flash the light on them. You're right that if they're far enough away, then you'll turn around and you'll flash the light and it'll stop them midair. Sure, I agree with you. I'm saying that there's a point where the Chain Chomp is so close that you literally cannot react and you just got RNG unluckied. Like, that's it. Like, it is lit because there is you can't immediately turn around. It takes time. And there's a point where if the Chain Chomp is in that like dangerous position, you actually cannot react to it jumping. It's impossible. Because yes, the light will stop in midair, but the light doesn't come out because it has already killed you. Yes, it will. A Chain Chomp will fully jump on you. It's happened to me like 30 times. It's happened to me over and over and over again. I've played this and restarted this game so many times. 62 plays is just full games, okay? 62 plays is full games. I've reset this game a couple hundred times. I have had the Chain Chomp land on me. It happens. Okay, let me go through my VODs. I have like 100 hours of footage. You are fighting an uphill battle. I have phenomenal memory. It has happened to me over and over and over and over again. Let's go for it. I have the footage. It's not a good argument, dude. The Chain Chomp literally can just jump on you and you can just not turn around. I have to find a section where we're in fucking Bowser's Big Blast Hell for a while. Let's see, maybe this section. Let's see what happens here. I've seen it because I've lived through it. Let's see. That was just me being bad. Sure, I agree. That's me being kind of okay and they get a 0.1, whatever. I could have gotten a 0.1, sure. That one, I could have turned around. He landed... Did he land on top of me? Like, maybe I could have reacted here. So let's see. So let's see how long it took me to react. So he jumps, and 1 frame later, I turn around. Okay, dude, this is a skill issue. I turned around at the earliest frame, and like, yo, his light is actually on. Oh no, that's the animation of me getting hit. And that's not even a good example because sometimes he's much closer. You're right. It's a skill issue if you can predict the future. The thing is, I couldn't have reacted any sooner because if I'm reacting sooner, then I'm predicting the future, and that's not a skill difference. That's I just got lucky and guessed. I reacted on frame 1, dude. I could have reacted on frame 0 if I predicted the future, but like there was no way I could have. And this is me looking through my examples for 30 seconds. That's like that's within like a couple minutes of playing. Okay, that like I'm telling you this. It's like sometimes it can just jump onto you and you die. Like right there, I was scarred because I was like, man, I didn't predict it. Maybe I should try predicting it this time. Nope. It's a skill. You just have to have better reactions than every human in history. If you can do that, then sure, it's a skill issue. But I like, the issue is if you guess, the second you guess, it's a scenario where he doesn't fucking do it. And when you try to react, it's possible that he just jumps on you and you die. And even if you react frame one, you still get fucked on. And that's not even the best example. There are examples where he jumps straight onto me and I literally could not have reacted. Like, he lands way on top of me. What is this one? That one's fine. That one's fine. Like, this minigame is, I spent so long trying to figure it out. That one's potentially winnable. So what I reacted to is he lands far away. And I react like, I think when did I react? Like, when did I react? So I react, I think I see him moving still, and I'm like, dude, he's for sure coming to me. Like, this pretty much the second he lands. Like, I could have done it earlier, but, well, in the same vein, it would have just been a 2. So, like, it's like you can't really react because at that point you're guessing. And if you're guessing, then it's not skill, it's guessing. Like, you're literally just guessing. I think that's a really great point, Hostel. That's a really great point. If you're guessing, like, I think track and field that's a perfect example, right? If you try to predict the gun and you overshoot, if like you go early, get fucked. You have to react. And what I'm saying is that the reaction window is literally impossible to win, because, and I demonstrated that with, I reacted frame 1 and we die. I could not have reacted at frame 0 because then it's a guess. And if we're guessing, then now it's luck. And I got lucky. And that's it. Like, like Nightlight Fright, in theory, I've just played it for so long. And then I was like, oh, I solved it. I die. Fable hits me with the copium. It's solved. It's not a game that is, like, you can't react. It's like, in theory, you can react if you can get a frame 0 reaction and, like, you perfectly guessed. But again, the keyword is guessed. You're guessing that he happened to do a jump, and you win because it was 1 frame before, and therefore you win. But I reacted literally frame 1, and we die. No. All right, Leo, you're trolling. You're trolling, dude. All right. Paint misbehaving. TikTok hop. TikTok hop is for sure skill, but it's skill plus RNG in that it's skill plus time loss RNG. It's like you should be able to win 100% of the time with good timing. But the AI could die sooner or later. So, like, turn 4 versus 40. Like, that's a really weird one. All right, Vine with me. Skill, don't miss your jumps. You can take risky jumps to outpace the AI. Sometimes you get into a tie scenario and you can maximize your you can go for a more horizontal jump, which will win you the tie. This is what you're talking about? I should probably turn on audio, huh?
And before the final race, this happened. just after the starter pistol went off, a second shot went off. This means false start, and in track and field, a false start can mean complete disqualification. But let's see why there was a false start. Devin Allen took off too fast.
You guys know I
after
did
the
track and field?
gunshot. Not before the gunshot, after it. You see, there's a dumb rule that states that you have to take off at least 0.1 seconds after the gunshot. Well, Devin Allen took off 0.099 seconds after the gunshot. That means that he was 0.001 seconds too fast. But I want to remind you, the go
That's
pistol
fucking
went
insane.
off. Then Devin Allen took off, but he just took off too fast. In a sport where being fast
Dude's just
matters,
literally better
being
player.
Too fast can get you disqualified.
It's nobody's fault but my own. I gotta, make sure I just go 1/1000 slower.
Subscribe to Eddie's Pugaki.
I mean, like, true. Damn, that fucking sucks for him. Jeez. But what I'm saying is, in Nightlight Fright, no, it's not what Nightlight Fright is. With Nightlight Fright, if you react on the perfect frame, you don't get disqualified, you react perfectly, you die. No, it's not reacting too fast. I'm saying you react on frame 1 and you die. If you react on frame 0, that's a false start, and that's the scenario that we're talking about. If you react on frame 0, you guessed, and that's RNG. Like, that's not skill, that's you got lucky. Now, you could like, the thing is, in a game like this, is there are a concrete number of frames, and like we literally cannot react on frame 0 because it's a guess. So if in like the most humanly possible way, reacting on frame 1, like, you still can die. That's like the reason it's RNG, is you can still die even if you did your best. I have a smooth brain too. My brain actually has no wrinkles. It's pretty cool. You guys should see it sometimes. Sometime? Okay. Fine with me. Motor. Rotor. Minor RNG with the electric barriers, but the better player dodges everything bad, dodges, hits all boosts. AI can be cracked sometimes, but usually the reason we lose is because we messed up. So that's skill. Mass Meteor. It is a skill. What is a skill? Nightlight Fright? Guessing is a skill? The thing is, there has to be a pattern. Like, there has to be a replicable pattern with, like, for guessing to be a skill. You're right, that, like, in theory, guessing is a skill if there is a replicable pattern and if you can actually make an informed decision. The issue with Nightlight Fright is that you can guess based on the timing of how many nods the Chain Chomp does. Sometimes he just does more, and he does like 4, and like and then he doesn't do a full sprint. He just does stop, go, start, stop. Like, he doesn't actually do anything. There's no way you can actually guess it. For guessing how many jelly beans are there in a jar, for guessing how many windows are there in Manhattan, for guessing like how many doors are there in the country. You can make an educated guess based on business, like actual statistics, and take a pretty good guess. But with something like this, it is just random. Your guessing is not based on stats or something predictable. It's based on pure randomness, and you're guessing within a range, and that range could be it could be in the middle of the range, or it could be at the top or at the bottom, or as complete outlier. It's like, guessing is a skill when guessing applies. So for example, when you're taking a test, guessing is a skill. The reason it's a skill is because if you don't know the answer, you can at least figure out things where you maybe like you know for sure this isn't the answer. For example, if the question was, what is the color of my underwear? And the answers are red, blue, earth, and cat. Like, earth maybe debatably is a color, like kind of like an earth color. That it could be an answer. Cat is not a color. What type of cat? We don't know. So it's not an answer. So when we guess, if you guess cat, you're dumb. If you guess the colors, then it's fine. Like that's a reasonable guess. So that is an explanation of how a guessing is a skill. You try to deduce what wrong and right answers are, and you clear things out. The issue with Nightlight Fright is that you can't do that. You can't cross out a jump or a dash. I think if they're at like 0.1, they don't jump. So there is like a scenario where like 0.1, they're not going to jump. But within like the jumpable range, you just die. If they do that. And you can't predict that jump because you would have to react to it, and reacting frame perfect, as I showed, still results in a death. So it just like I agree that guessing is a skill, but Nightlight Fright, the type of guessing with Nightlight Fright is not skilled guessing. Like it's just totally, it's like informed to some degree, but it's just like, it ain't it. Same with Spin Doctor. Like Spin Doctor is skill in that you can get a 0 cycle skip, and in that you can and that you can win the tie. But it's luck in that you don't have all the information, and you could just choose a dead end and lose. Because you chose a really good decision based on the information you knew, but as you got more information, you got screwed. Because the game, you just unfortunately got unlucky. And like you're guessing which side is the best side to go to, but you can still get screwed based on unluckiness. You can just hit a dead end and you just got unlucky. What Mass Meteor. Slow and steady. Make sure to not get too eager, and don't be afraid to slow down before the two big meteors at the end. As long as you speed up after the two meteors, you win. Spin Doctor, I think could be argued that it's skill. I think it's RNG. There's skill with timing 0 cycle skips and beating the bot in a tie. However, even if you make the best decision, given what you know in this section of the map, in your current section of the map, your current section of the map, it's possible to just get unlucky and hit a dead end. You'll have to backtrack, and you're probably behind. The solution to this is to simply follow the AI the entire time and go for a tie. In theory, this means that the game is skill based and specifically on whether you can tie the AI. However, I haven't found a perfectly replicable strat for this. once I think that I feel like for winning ties should be skill based and simply the better timing wins. I don't know. I guess if we think of it from that perspective, is it really RNG or is it just we don't know how to time it properly? I want to say skill. It could wins. Yeah, I think we just suck. I think that this will be entirely skill based once we figure out how to perfectly win a tie every time. Hammer drop. You should always win as long as you're jumping for the bag. Castaways, you can do everything right in the far right column, far right position, and still lose. Because the game decided not to spawn treasure chests as much as the other sides, and because there were no front chests. Arguably, it's skill because you should be able to collect bags / go for middle chests, but the input for between different rows is extremely difficult to hit. And this it feels like environmental RNG for that reason. RNG with right, so items spawning, but skill for choosing the right options. You're bound. It's like, it feels like skill based because you can manage the environmental RNG pretty reasonably. Like, it's not unmanageable environmental RNG. It's just like, you know, one of the reasons we might lose is, oh, we're not getting treasure spawns. We just ignored like 5 bags in front of us. We could have had 25 coins. It's just that I think right now we're all hyper fixated on treasure chests. But you can get screwed over once in 1,000. It's happened to me. But yeah. You're bound by the RNG of the spawns. Yeah, it's true. I don't know. It feels like it's skill. Because you can and the better player manages spawns better. Which items they prioritize better. But it could be, I think this could be debatably RNG. Sometimes you just get really unlucky, man. Like, sometimes it's not that you're trash, it's that the input is like lame. I will say I did figure out a trick to make sure, like, to get the input to feel better for Castaways. I think, like, the reason that a lot of times that, like, the front throw, for example, is very fickle is because we position our stick right at the threshold of no input to front row input. And instead, you should be pushing way past the threshold. So that way, when your finger inevitably goes a little bit below or above, it's still like firmly in the middle of the threshold rather than at the threshold of no input and row input. So like, yeah. So I think I've actually figured out a way to make this more consistent, and that's why it feels like skill. I think Parasol Plummet is RNG because you can get every single coin on your side and still lose. Other side was insane. It's just like, it just sucks. X-Ray Payday. Don't forget which boxes contain coins, bags, and don't mess up the timing. When two CPUs come to your side and one CPU collects 20 coin bags by himself on the other side, it's like they all just start fucking messing with us. Like, they're just like, hey, I saw that you're losing. Let's make sure you lose. And we're going to make sure that the other guy wins. Ha ha ha. There's fucking trolling, dude. And then you only get hammers. It's cringe. What the? Yeah, Quicksand Cash. Quicksand Cash feels like skill if you're on the team. If you're solo, you can get fucked if the bags just spawn on the team members. That doesn't happen that often, but it has happened enough to where I have to reset a game. And it feels kind of annoying. This one feels like RNG to me. If you're on team. Or if you're solo. You get more wins in solos than threes. Spawns can affect both. Yeah. As in like, well, okay. In theory, if you're on the team, everyone should be dispersed like evenly. So that way, like, the solo is fucked. But I guess the AI does crowd sometimes in a weird way. And like, it is hard to maintain that like formation always. So maybe it's like good enough skill where like bad spawns can affect both teams equally. So while there's environmental RNG of a bag potentially spawning on top of the CPU team, there's also RNG of a bag spawning super far away. Same with coins. Both sides can. What are you doing? Dingy's messing with me. It is possible you get extremely unlucky though, and could debatably be RNG. But I feel like you can manage it in a similar way to Castaways. River Raiders. You can make sure the as solo, you decide what the coins the team gets. If you always get bags and you purposefully move to prevent the team from getting coins, the solo should always come out on top. Money belts. Solo has first dibs on all of the coins / bags. Should be winnable every time, unless you fall. Puddle paddle, you can mash faster than the AI and can body block them from getting any bags / coins thrown on them, but sometimes you get extremely unlucky and a bag goes straight to them. But if you're mashing fast enough and stealing most of their coins, you should come out on top. Making it feel like manageable environmental RNG. Cash Apult. You should be able to get 20 coins every time and win. But sometimes your AI literally throws and ignores coins. Kind of sucks. But you could have also played better by collecting more coins on your 2 turns. Winner or dinner. If you're positioning not next to your teammate and you're trying to take as many coins as possible in general and from the other team, then you should win. Beach volley folly. Defending and playing safe should result in a win, as eventually the enemy team bundles up and you can get fairly free shot. Sometimes the AI makes cracked plays. If you had counter spiking, what is counter spiking? As in they counter spike, the odds of them they will never counter spike 7 in a row. I assume you're meaning that like jump and yeah. They will never do that 7 times in a row. There's no way. And even if they do, you can still catch it and set it. Like if they block it, you can still live. So I think it's okay. Sometimes the AI makes cracked plays and either blocks really well or makes a nice shot. Takes a nice shot. But over 7, but you should be the first to 7 if you're playing well. Ice hockey. AIs are cracked at shooting. So just bait the enemy AI away from the net and then pass to your AI to take a goated shot. Then hog the puck until time runs out. You can get unlucky if the bot scores on your own goal, but in that scenario, you need to just score again, making this skill. Shell soccer. Tackle plus shoot, score. Okay. Tackle, instant shoot. Make sure you're preventing shots and defending. Like you should be able to win 100% of the time. Mario's Puzzle Party. RNG. we cannot make decisions to swap blocks position perfectly as fast as the AI. Furthermore, the types and the colors of the blocks are totally random. You could simply just get a bad seed and make shitty matches, make horrible matches. They could inversely make a sick combo and flood you with bricks. Unlucky. Even if you try your hardest, they can just get luckier. Blockstar. With the invention of spamming and targeting, with the with the strat of spamming and targeting arrows, along with adding extra rows to completely outpace the AI, this is heavily skill based. I would actually say this is time loss, time gain RNG. However, you can lose gain. You can the time it takes you to complete this depends on how the blocks spawn and which colors spawn. You could get an insane density of arrows and kill the other bot in 30 seconds. You could also get unlucky and have a weird mix of colors and have it take a couple minutes. It's still skill, just that it will take longer sometimes. And I would also say for stick and spin, it's the same idea. Same idea as Blockstar. You could get better or worse orders of balls. For example, you clear a 5 green combo, 5 green chain, and you unfortunately only get yellows after. While instead, you could have gotten lucky and gotten 5 more green balls and completely cleared every numbered trash ball on your board. Sometimes you get lucky and clear very quickly. Other times it takes a bit longer to clear trash balls and get through rotations. But ultimately, you should win every time. Okay. And delete row. All right, that's what I would say. Cool. I would say that this is done then. Now, obviously, it's up for debate because I'll make the rules. But this is just my insight as someone who's played a shitload of this game, an unreasonable amount of this game. Let me make this shareable. Sorry. Let me make this shareable, and then I don't think you've played long enough. I know. So let me share. I'm gonna say anyone with the link can view it. I'm gonna copy the link. I'm gonna say explanation. Wait. Just kidding. Actually, intro. Games. We're gonna make this one. We're gonna merge these cells. How do I merge cells? Where's my merge cell button? There's a merge cell button and I don't know where it is. Oh, there we are. There we are. Hi, I'm Griffin Beals, and I've been running Mario Party Superstars. Where's Griffin? Why am I so bad at Etch and Sketch? You're not bad at it. It's because the AI can sometimes suck, but you might actually be bad at it. But the AI does suck sometimes, but we can work with it. It's just that sometimes it really does suck. Like it just actually is horrible sometimes. I might be Omega Lol. Like you can do everything right and still fail on Etch and Catch. It's so lame. What's the point of having the Elgato audio thing on? I mean, I don't have to have it on. I just think it's kind of entertaining audio in the background. I mean, if you prefer silence, we can have silence. But I think it's kind of interesting background noise. Yeah, I think if you go through my VOD, you can probably go through. I could show it again. I'd have to change my input, and I want to finish this. But generally the approach is like you want to make as small of a circle as possible within reason, because you don't want to body block your AI as well. So the AI starts freaking out when they get body blocked. So you don't want to be body blocking them, but you do want to close your circle as fast as possible. I think the general mindset you should have when playing that minigame is, what is the fastest path I can take to touch my crayon to whatever they've drawn? It's like they drew a line. How do I connect my crayon to their line as fast as possible? It's very heavily RNG, but to manage that RNG, you just have to find the fastest path. Sometimes the stamp does spawn very far away and stuff, you know. I've been running Mario Party Superstars, all mini games, master CPU, for a couple hundred hours. I recently got a 146.16 and briefly held the world record before Fable crushed it. Do I even mention you, Fable? Do you get that privilege? Yeah, hopefully it just eventually you'll win. I would reset early. I think so. There's try to find the fastest path, and then don't name drop me. I'm off the radar. Okay, fine. Okay, find the shortest path, and reset when you recognize that you're fucked. So if you're behind a cycle, say if you have 1 and they have 2, just reset. You're probably not going to catch up. Just try again. But like they could get unlucky, they could just get lucky. Just reset. Just go to the next one. So you only get through like 1 or 2 stamps, and you should usually have a good idea of like, okay, this is, you know, I'm doing kind of poorly. You get to the 4th stamp, they're on like the 3rd, just finished the 4th stamp. You have a good spawn. That seems pretty reasonable. Now let's say you both are on the same stamp. You hit it at the exact same time, and then like your spawn's really far and their spawn's really close. I would go towards it and just keep an eye on how they're looking, because sometimes they fuck up and just do something really weird, and you can get lucky. But the second it looks like they're about to clear the circle, then I reset, because otherwise you have to go through the time loss of watching you lose. So, I realized, yeah, right. Just be aware how far behind you are and shit. Like with like every game, right? That's like generally the strat we do. talking to a ton of different runners, and that the least favorite part of the run is the RNG. And I would say, wait, how the, should be control, right? Alt? What's the button for going to a new line? Oh, it's Alt. Okay. So, why don't we just get rid of the heavy RNG games from the run? The second tab in this sheet is what I believe to be a reasonable categorization of each game as to whether each game is categorized to be either RNG. I think this would be a pretty cool category. RNG with time loss, time gain, skill with time loss. Wait, what the fuck was it? Was skill with time loss. Yeah. Let me keep it consistent and make sure it's skill plus time loss / time gain RNG. Is time loss and time gain? All right, Gerb, as someone more experienced in the speedrunning community, when you gain time, so as in this minigame took longer than expected, and when you like lose time, like this minigame was shorter than expected, like is that time loss / time gain? Or is there like, is there a different word for those things? Yeah, it makes sense. I generally do that, but sometimes I get so greedy and play from behind, which isn't good, honestly. Yeah, I agree. Like figuring out how to like cut your losses and go for like we Prage and copium it. Like when we do that, it's like, yeah, it's just copium. We would have been better off resetting most times. RNG games are games. I would define each as follows. Okay, let's provide the definition here. RNG games, mini game, time loss, time save, time loss, time save, time time save. Okay, that's a better word. Thank you. Okay, cool. Time save. Yeah, that's such a better word than time gain. Time save. Great point. All right. That's a really good point. Time loss and time save. Okay, cool. Let's go. Made an all boards speedrun guide for Mario Party 1, so you use that a lot. Okay, hell yeah. I think I'm actually thinking about making, I want to make a all minigames guide. I think that'd be really cool. Skill. Okay. Mini games with RNG, where even if you play perfectly, you can still lose. Mini games that are entirely skill, but you can lose / save time by virtue, how about depending on how cracked the CPU is. Cracked, awful the CPU is. Let me, awful cracked. Haha. Lose time would be cracked, sorry. Save time would be awful. Or how lucky you get with environmental RNG. Guides are amazing. Skill. Mini games that you win every time by being the better player. underline, underline, underline. The run, given these games, a new category would emerge using just the skill plus skill skill slash. Okay, would you guys want like time loss? So like for example, block star and stick and spin. I think there's heavy skill there, but there is just RNG with how long it takes. Like, do you want it to be entirely just skill or include the time loss time save RNG? Because I think there is debate there. Like, okay, do we want it to include those types of RNG games or just purely skill? Because I think it could go either way. So I would say maybe one category is a new category would emerge that is entirely the skill-based games. This category removes all major RNG games, e.g. Bowser's Big Blast, as well as games that take longer or shorter depending on how lucky you get. E.g. a 30-second block star, or a 5-minute Shy Guy Says. All mini game. What would you call this? Yeah, block start, right? Like, it depends on how the CPU plays too, right? Like, how are they playing? Are they playing well? Are they playing poorly? Are they getting lucky? Are you getting lucky? Like, all this stuff. And it does save us wasted time trying to get a run going. Like, just imagine this run. This would be a run where you just play and you go through runs over and over again. And you just get better. The only, like, the difference between your time and the world record should be skill. That's it. All skill, no RNG, master CPU. How about what about just all skill master CPU? That sound good? I'm gonna link my what do I want to link? Wait, twitch.tv. Do I want to link? I'll just put it here. I think this is reasonable. Okay. No RNG master CPU. We could focus on the no RNG part. Wouldn't that be sick? Dude, just imagine a category where we random everything. That would be crazy. How cool would that be? 1% RNG? Sure, I see. Because I guess it's like, even, okay. Even with like bumper balls, it's kind of a little bit of RNG. Sneak and snore. What else? What is there? Like mush pit, kind of. There's like there's like it's Mario Party, guys. There's RNG, and no matter how hard we try to make there be no RNG, there is some RNG. But I guess 1% RNG, because it's not quite all skill and it's not quite no RNG. So Gerb is saying 1% RNG. The 1% RNG category. I think that's kind of fun. 1% RNG. Master CPU. Well, technically, actually, when you play, when you play Tug of War, what about the RNG that you burn your hand off? Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. 1% RNG master CPU. I think it works. Nerd. Very true. 1% RNG master CPU. 1% mini RNG minigames. Time zone RNG. Well, I was just tired. What if you yawned during your run? Okay. Proposal. Let me make this in the center. And I'm going to put this at the top. Okay. Cool. Yawn 3 times. Easy PB, baby. R and no G percent. R no RNG percent. No RNG. RNOG percent. RNOG percent. Because I guess obviously the implication is the no saying no RNG, right? RNOG percent. RNOG percent. 1% RNG percent. RNOG percent. RNOG percent sounds pretty cool. 1% RNG. Okay. How about this? Taking suggestions on name. We don't have to decide right now. But 1% RNG master CPU. 1% RNG minigames master CPU. Alternatively, you just say all skill minigames. But I like the idea of 1% RNG. Because it's not all skill. It's like... Nerd. Go to the skill percent. Ooh, skill percent. Actually, I kind of like skill percent. Skill percent's kind of sick. Skill percent master CPU. Come on, because it's like, what percent of skill? I don't know. A skill percent. Some percent, I guess. Mostly skill, though. Skill percent. That's kind of sick. Skill percent master CPU. I do like skill percent. Taking suggestions. Still taking suggestions, though. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah. You could also... It doesn't have to be a pun. You're right. It could just be all skill master CPU. Master... Oh. Okay, sure. Skill percent master difficulty. Right, so it's all mini games master difficulty. Skill percent master difficulty. Or all skill. But I don't know. This is good enough. We don't need to decide at 3 a.m. It's totally cool. Go to the games tab to see suggestions. Master difficulty skill percent. Okay. I agree. Skill percent master difficulty is kind of weird. Although, yeah. Although I guess with all mini games, master difficulty is what we say. All mini games, master difficulty. Master difficulty skill percent. Kind of swaps the order, but it does sound better. Yeah. Go to the games tab to see suggestions. To see the category. Along with explanations for each game. Holy shit. I want specifically... No! I want specifically to fill just this. What do I have to do? Let's make it red. Yeah. Yeah. That gets attention. That says go to that tab. Dude, I just nerdged out so hard. Whoa, I started going fucking crazy. Let me just fix this. If I haven't demonstrated, I'm fucking insane. Let this be an example. Okay. All right. This is cool. And then I'm gonna quickly format this. Format theme. There's a nice way to format there's a nice way to format condition alternating colors. There we are. That's better. That just looks a little bit better. Cause it looks gross if you don't have alternating colors. How do I? Whatever. It doesn't matter. No one's gonna care. Literally, no one will ever care that there's alternating colors past the bottom. Okay. Cool. So, so I guess, feel free to comment opinions. This is just my opinion. Based on my running experience. Okay. Cool. This seems fun. Wait. This should be wrap. Maybe this, let me just, sorry, this is like definitely boring, but okay. Cool. Boop, boop, boop. All right, this seems fun. And then games, now we have a cool spreadsheet that we can share with people. Neat. I just wanted to like do this because I wanted to like post it in Discord before I because like look at this. So I was typing this up and I was gonna type every single fucking mini game right here. That was not wise. I was like, dude, what? Wondering, just wrote up a spreadsheet with a suggestion for a new category. Master difficulty skill percent. The idea is to remove major RNG minigames and focus and create a run that focuses on majority skill minigames. In theory, this would not only be more enjoyable to run, no more random hell, but also would be extremely fun to watch because runners are more frequently on a solid run. Like on a run, right? Cool. Feel free to comment on the sheet and offer thoughts. This is just my initial thinking on what minigames. Oh. All minigames. You're saying all minigames master difficulty. Skill percent. All skill minigames master difficulty. Yeah. All minigames. Whatever. We can workshop the title. It doesn't. It's not a big deal. But I like the suggestions because you're totally right. Those are important things to mention, right? Because I could be totally talking about boards and stuff. Holy shit! I need the colors of your Discord layout. It's so good. I think it's like the Blurple or something. Ape. No. What? No, Griff, no. All right. Feel free to comment on the sheet. This is my initial thinking. That's so funny. Abe actually trolling. You got Ipple and Leo trolling too. That's so funny. I can't even react to that. That's so funny. Okay. Feel free to comment on the sheet and offer thoughts. This is my initial thinking on what mini games belong and make sense based on my experience. But I'm sure there's stuff I didn't consider. Vouch. Hey, frame one vouch, baby. Frame one vouch. Hell yeah. Oh, he was cooking it for so long. I saw it cooking literally like since I started typing the message. It was like you're thinking in your head, when is this motherfucker gonna type his fucking message, dude? When is this guy gonna say? When is he gonna stop typing? That's crazy. Vouch. That's crazy. Just wrote up a spreadsheet. Okay, so just wrote up a spreadsheet with a suggestion for a new category. All minigames, master difficulty, skill percent. The idea is to remove major RNG minigames and create a run that focuses on majority skill minigames. In theory, this would not only be more enjoyable to run, no more random hell, but also would be extremely fun to watch because runners are more frequently on a run. Feel free to comment on the sheet and offer thoughts. This is just my initial thinking on what minigames would make sense based on experience, but I'm sure there's stuff I didn't consider. Do you guys have access to the sheet, by the way? I hope I shared it correctly. It should be anyone with the link. Pre-typed, KEKW. This is all mini games, master difficulty, skill percent. The goal, complete all of the mini games tagged as skill as fast as possible. That's the goal. So given the skill mini games, so we do mushroom mix-up, bombs away, crazy cutters, tipsy turny, dizzy dancing. Another approach is we could also include games like Blockstar and Stick and Spin, because I would consider this a skill mini game. It's just that there's a lot of time loss and time save RNG, and that kind of sucks. So it doesn't feel very fun to run. It definitely is like a huge barrier in runs, and it would be really cool if runs just didn't include it. That would be fucking awesome. Like imagine like, okay, we play Cashapult. Yeah, Cashapult can be hard sometimes. Puddle Paddle can be hard sometimes, but it's like mostly skill. The coin mini games are kind of annoying. But like it's not like they're not skill. Like you should be able to win Money Belts and River Raiders. Puddle Paddle, you should be able to win. There is some manageable environmental RNG. Debatably RNG though. Right? Like you could argue that it's debatable. Cashapult, you could get unlucky. There's a lot. I feel like there's like Spin Doctor is arguably RNG. I think that it's mostly skill though, and we're just not good enough at 0 cycle skips and beating the bot in a tie. Like we're just not good enough yet. So I think that's mostly a skill gap. TikTok Hop is skill, but the AI could die sooner or later, which kind of blows. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's the spreadsheet, guys. Yeah. The fact, like the AI, it's weird because like if you think about probably like why, like what's one of the biggest barriers with any difficulty run, one of them is just getting good luck. And I guess obviously that would happen for this category too. Is Mario Party is luck for a large portion of the games. Even if it's skill based, it's still partially luck. The games I included aren't exclusively luck. It's just more luck. Or aren't exclusively skill. It's just more skill. Fuck. It's just more skill than the current run. we could make a version that is like pure skill. Like literally there is no luck. It is only how well you did it. That's it. There's absolutely zero component of luck. Absolutely zero. Bowser's Big Blast %. There's a okay, yeah, you're right. Okay. 2 other categories. BBB, long %, BBB short %. Go for the longest Bowser's Big Blast possible. Go for the shortest Bowser's Big Blast possible. You could simultaneously do this during your 100 all mini games master difficulty runs. 2 other categories. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that's my proposal. I'm sure there would probably be some changes. I'm not confident that this is a guaranteed list. But it seems really interesting. Like, no more Bowser's Big Blast, no more Honeycomb Havoc, no more Passive Peril, Coney Island is gone. Oh my god. Fuck Nightlight Fright. I don't agree, Leo. Fuck Nightlight Fright. Trapeze Artist, Facelift, dude. Hide and Sneak, nope. Speed Hockey, no. Etch and Sketch, no. Dungeon Duos, Pipe RNG, no. Pain Misbehaving, my bad. Paint Misbehaving, nope. Parasol Plummet, bye. Mario's Puzzle Party, Blockstar, Stick and Spin, and also No Shy Guy Says, Hot Road Jump, Book Squirm. Like, those are all, like, you could just win quick. Let me add a comment, actually. Another approach is to include skill plus skill, time loss, time gain RNG. But this suggestion is only the skill games. Okay. Cool. Anyway, I stayed up too late. It's 3:15 a.m. Who the fuck is streaming? Gerber, you gonna go live? What's happening? What, Ape, where are you? Where's Lives? Fable, you're gonna go for a new run? Okay. Right now at 3 a.m. Okay. Well, we can only. I think we should raid Deckle. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, you're setting it up. You're setting up your stream. Do I wait for the ape raid? When are you starting? Oh, I get an ape. I get to raid ape. How about I just, dude? Fuck, you're setting it up, dude. This motherfucker. Oh, this motherfucker. I just gotta raid you. I just gotta raid you. Frame one. Preemptively raid you. All right, we gotta support ape here. This could be the day. I truly believe that we are so insanely like. Oh, actually, you have to be live, right? Can I raid? I think you can raid someone offline. Pretty sure if you just manually type the command. Okay. All right, I'm gonna click raid and see what happens. All right, we started the raid. Everybody, it's 3:15 a.m. I said I was going to go to bed at midnight. I did not go to bed at midnight. Instead, we created a new category for Mario Party speedrunning. We are going to raid Ape. Good luck on your runs today. Good luck on Fable's runs in a week when the world record is beaten. All right. See you guys. Bye. Raiding Ape. Good luck. Enjoy your runs.